Good morning, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are in the world. It is January 16, 2025, 10 p.m. And we are live and alive, playing some more Honkai Star Rail. Probably the last Honkai Star Rail stream for a while, just so everyone knows. But we're going to be on FGO pretty soon, and I might sneak a ZZZ stream in there every now and then. Hope you're all doing well. First partner stream, by the way. Yes, I did indeed get partnered. It was something that I never thought was actually going to happen. Gave up on that dream quite a while ago.
I have a confession to make. I still haven't seen the 2.2 streams.
That's fucking crazy. It was a lot of yap, honestly. If you wanted to just skip straight to the Sunday fight, that's like mostly the highlight of the 2.2 streams. It was a lot of Max getting fucking confused. Appreciate the 6th month sub, Hezra. Thank you so much. And yeah, thanks to everyone who has just hung out, been around for the Honkai Star Rail streams and any other stream for that matter. Cobra, thank you so much for the 34-month resub. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, buddy. Hype train started. Amazing. But yeah, so I had actually met the requirements to be partner back in October, I think, and I had submitted an application back then, but I think it might have been too early, and they wanted to test the waters and make sure it wasn't just like a month thing where I met the requirements for partner. They wanted to make sure that it was actually going to be something I could continue the numbers that I was getting through the Honkai Star Rail streams. I think they wanted to make sure I was still averaging the requirements going forward in the future. And so at the end of December, I submitted another application. It usually takes them about 2 weeks to go through all the analytics and the numbers for an application before they give you the approval or the denial. And of course, if you do get denied partnership application, just like I did back in October, you can of course resubmit as long as you keep the numbers up. And so thanks to all of you guys, we had kept the numbers up. I think it's like you have to average, it's either 70 or 75 concurrent viewers per stream, and the Honkai Star Rail streams were able to do that thanks to all of you. And so really appreciate everyone in this community. Appreciate the Discord community, appreciate everyone watching the YouTube VODs. Thank you. You have no idea how grateful I am for all that, so thank you. But yeah, we are officially partnered on Twitch. It doesn't mean much in terms of like what's gonna change. I'm still streaming. I get a little check mark next to my name. I think I get a little extra revenue in terms of the revenue split for subs, if I'm not mistaken. And I have the opportunity to actually stream on the front page, but that's something only Twitch partners can apply for. And so going forward for like the Fate collab, for example, maybe the Fate collab comes out and I'm like, oh, that's going to be a really cool time to be on the front page of Twitch, maybe, because like I'm really excited for the Fate collab. Maybe we can bring in some extra viewers. And so maybe like this summer I could apply for being on the front page of Twitch, my live stream while I'm streaming. So that might be something I do in the future. Regardless, very cool. Thank you, everyone. I've been streaming for 10 years, and I had pretty much given up all hope of ever becoming a Twitch partner, and so the fact that it's actually happened is kind of surreal to me. Still trying to reckon with the fact that it's actually happened. It's pretty crazy. Anyways, this stream, what do we have planned for this stream? I was gonna go over a few things. I got a Hanunu profile picture. Look at that, Brother Hanu. I think you had to do all the Brother Hanu puzzles to get this profile picture. People in my Discord community were helping me out because some of them are fucking hidden. I was having trouble finding some of the Hanu puzzles, but did that. I'm probably going to have this profile picture on for quite a while. The new room, by the way, I finished the room event, of course. Obviously, I got all the extra jades from that. Pretty cool. My OST is still fucked. You can hear the it was fixed for a while, and then the OST messed up as soon as the 3.0 update went live, and I'm assuming it's because of I have to go talk to the people downstairs in the party car, floor 1. That's where you start the 3.0 quest right there, I think. And so awesome, the OST is fucked again. That's pretty cool. But I wanted to show off the room a bit because I had heard that there were some funny things to interact with. Warp Trotter is here. Yes, I named him Warp Trotter. And I will not be taking any shit for it. I also got Lingsha's Light Cone. I know everyone was telling me E1 is more valuable than Lingsha's Light Cone, but I wanted it. I had guaranteed because I lost the 50-50 to Himiko's Light Cone last time around, and so I had a guaranteed Light Cone in the bag. Probably should have saved it for Boot Hill, but tried my hand at the Lingsha Light Cone and was thankfully able to get it in like, I think it was like 60 or 70 pulls. It was pretty up there, but wasn't super early at all. Yeah, scent alone stays true. Can I get a sniffer in chat? Of course I can't use her, and people are gonna make fun of me about that. I have her light cone now. I have her and her light cone now, and I can't use her. People in my Discord were saying that the you can actually do this now. This isn't locked anymore. This used to be locked. It is not locked anymore, and I can do it. But apparently the boss is like kind of a spoiler for that story arc, and so I'm waiting on it for now. But whenever I do get back around to streaming like the story of Honkai Star Rail, we should get to that point within like 2 streams, because I think all of 2.4 we'll probably do in a stream, because the last stream was 2.3 and we like finished up the total story of Penacony essentially. The last stream was 2.3. The next Honkai Star Rail story stream I do will be like all of 2.4 in a single sitting. And then the stream after that will be all of 2.5 in a single story stream. And as I understand, this mat is from the 2.5 boss, if I'm not mistaken. And so we'll get there within 2 streams. But for now, I'm actually having quite a bit of fun with my scuffed break team that could probably be better. But this is what I'm using right now that I have Fugu, thanks to the generous Boot Hill viewer in my chat. Yeah, this is the scuff build I've been using. What else do I have written down? Show off the new room. All right. And I also have a standard multi to use too that I've been kind of pausing on. I've got 17 standard warp tickets right now. Let's do is Cobra in chat? It was Martian Yams, thank you. Yes, and let me VIP your ass too. New VIP. Unrecognized command /VIP? The fuck do you mean? Can I do it just by clicking on your name? I'm a partnered streamer and I don't know how to fucking do this. I thought if you just /VIP it worked. Wait, it does work. I guess it doesn't work on Chatterino. Bam. There, it worked. We got it. Twitch partner doesn't know how to use Twitch. That's crazy. All right, Cobra's here. Cobra. We're gonna do. This is for Cobra right here. We're gonna do a multi. How close am I to my guaranteed on this? 250. Oh shit, we're only 40 pulls off after this one. I'm thinking about going for Bronya, which chat. I'm gonna use my Bronya thing right now, actually. I haven't collected this either. Mem's gift. Yo, 10 pulls. Let's fucking go, baby. Variable dice. Is that... I assume this is to re-roll your relics. Express gift. I still haven't used this. We have 100 days left, but I'm just gonna use it right now. If you're new to Honkai Star Rail, by the way, free 5-star. You probably already used it, but... I think I'm gonna go with Bronya. Because I really want E4 Bronya to use with my Fei Xiao. I'm gonna do it. Yes. Let's fucking go. I think that's E2 Bronya is what I have now. And then I'll probably get E3 with the 300th pull. Thank you so much for the 5-month streak. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Sorry for getting tongue-tied on your name. I also finished Sunday. Or not finished. I got him usable though. Traces and all that. Obviously I have his light cone. I got it. It's only 70 right now. I got to level up that a bit more, but I got him usable at least. My Sunday is usable, and so is yo. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs to the community, Danon. Appreciate it. Thank you. If you got gifted a sub, Daryl did. Yo, if you got gifted a sub, say thank you. Since when? You have Sunday and his light cone since when? A while ago, Moe. That was like weeks ago, dog. Yes, I have Sunday and his light cone, and that was it. They were both guaranteed as well because we got a copy of Bronya early on his banner, if y'all remember that. Like 3 multis in, I think, to his banner, we got a Bronya early, so we lost that 50-50. But then because I had him guaranteed, and that was at the beginning of his banner, I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna get him guaranteed because I really want him for Boot Hill specifically. I have an all-male Boot Hill fantasy team going on. Yes. With Harmony MC, Sunday, Gallagher, and then Boot Hill, of course. The dapper male team, which is probably what I'm going to be using for story and shit. Actually, me getting Boot Hill is a non-negotiable. I was going to say, if I get Boot Hill, no. Getting Boot Hill is a non-negotiable when his banner comes around, and then going into 3.0 and, like, story streams from then on out, I'll probably be using that all-male team. And then, I also have, like, a premium team in the works with Lingsha, Fugue, Boot Hill, and I need Ruan Mei because I was using that, or no, it's Sunday, actually. Boot Hill, Sunday, Fugue, and Ruan Mei I was using on the, which, by the way, so I had access to the creative server. I was talking about that. Because I'm under NDA, I can't talk much about it, but I was having a lot of fun on the creative server by using, that sustainless Boot Hill team, and it's actually dumb how strong it is. Holy shit. Yo, Martian Yams with the another 5 gifted subs to the community. Holy shit. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. If you got gifted a sub by Martian Yams, please say thank you. So Boot Hill GOAT? Oh yeah, Boot Hill's always been the GOAT. You won the gacha and you got a sub? W. But yeah, the sustainless team, I need Ruan Mei for that, but I was using that on the creator test server, and it was a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to doing that. By the way, I did an ad for Hoyo, and hopefully that's out pretty soon. The ad isn't anything too special. It's one of those, like, the mobile game ads that you'll see that are pre-roll ads for, I think, Twitch, and I did a vertical version as well, so you should be seeing that on, like, TikTok or possibly Instagram Reels and YouTube pre-roll ads, by the way. It's just a short 30 to 50 second ad that you might see within the next week or so, possibly, about 3.0. TikTok is cooked. Oh boy, but yeah, you guys might see the ad. Anyways, I think we're good to talk about the oh wait, I gotta do my fucking multi. So hang on, we got the Eidolon, Bronya Eidolon, ever closer to E4.
The future of Belobog shines bright.
So for those who don't know, the reason why I want E4 Bronya is because what it does is it gives her a follow-up attack after any other ally character uses basic attack on an enemy target that has wind weakness specifically, and because Fei Xiao is wind, typically you want to bring Fei Xiao and Bronya to a wind weakness enemy. It's not necessary per se, but it's something you want to look out for. Bronya immediately launches one instance of follow-up attack, dealing wind damage to the target equal to 80% of their basic attack. Because Fei Xiao's ultimate is based on allies attacking enemies, right? I thought that this might be really nice to use with Fei Xiao specifically, and so that's what I want to aim for on Bronya specifically. Nice. But now that we have that, let's do a standard banner multi, and surely we get another Bronya from this. Nope. Luca! We'll take it. I don't think I have an E6 Luca. Hell yeah.
Nice! Let's go!
For every stack of Fighting Will obtained, increases attack by 5%, stacking up to 4 times. All right. Cool. Surely. LeBronya. God, I love that emote so much. All right, let's do other stuff in the the room here. Again, I only have no, not again. Shut the fuck up, Cobra. Y'all, so Cobra's my buddy, right, chat? And this man spends singles as soon as he gets them. He said, fuck self-control. This man, I'm watching this guy play. He's playing the Penacony story right now. As soon as he gets enough jades for a single, he spends it. It's gone. The second those jades go into his account, the single is gone. I was like, at least wait for the multis. He's like, nah, fuck that. Holy shit, dude. The heck it we gamble moment, yeah. Oh, fuck. That's how I got my Herda. Say the name, Max? Wait, what name? Gamba? Gamba. Oh, it's all or nothing at Adventure. It's adventure time. Anyways, let's go over to my gaming setup. Look at this shit. Triple screen setup. I don't know why all the screens are the size of fucking... Bro's got a fucking 80-inch plasma over here. For what? They're curved, too. He's got 3 80-inch curved monitors. All right. Oh, I haven't even touched this. All right. There's some things you can interact with in the room that I think are one-time interactions, though, and so I wanted to wait for stream to do these. A sign of lag, a moment of splash screen, an inexplicably disappearing file, an unexpected pop-up window. These add up to the feeling that something is wrong, and you end up opening the antivirus software. Please don't ask questions like, why is there an antivirus software here in the interastral age? Computer viruses have been lingering around for thousands of years, and it's the last thing anyone wants. Today, the progress bar of the antivirus software doesn't advance to the end as smoothly as usual. A warning that a virus has been detected flashes in the center of your screen. How dare you? When did the computer get a virus? Was it when you disabled the firewall just to download a video of trotters lining up and jumping into the gutter? What? Or was it when you infiltrated a forum site whose last reply was from several Amber eras ago just to find the first day patch for some arcade game? Your dangerous moves are so numerous that the truth is hard to merge. Either way, you will never allow such a destabilizing factor to remain in your system. Click the check viruses. Stop. Hold on a second, the super smart virus says. An icon followed by a series of text boxes squeezes out of all windows and jumps in front of you. The super smart virus says, alas, it is still too late, and the checking process is already ongoing. I'm screwed. As soon as it's finished. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm the super smart virus. I'm sorry to be born as a virus. Who asked you? This is way too smart. I know that I won't be able to escape being eradicated eventually. However, I'll die without regrets if my last few wishes are fulfilled. I'm all ears. It's not tricking me, is it? I neither hijacked your hard drive nor danced on your desktop. It's rare to find a virus as honest as me these days. Narration. Birth and death are inescapable rules of this world. People are often too busy living their lives, but are indifferent to death with dignity. Perhaps that moves you as you decide to listen to its dying wishes. Don't pretend to be the narrator, thank you very much. Thank you for your kindness. First, my wish is, it's been a long time since I ate a full meal in this vagrant life. My first wish is to fill my belly with some trash files. Of no use to you, is that okay? Delete some video files, delete some document files, delete some programs. What the fuck is this? Don't miss on me, Avi Max. I know, I'm paying attention to the banner, don't you worry. Why is the console sparkling? That's the interact. That means you can interact with it. That's what we're doing right now. Miyabi Sniffa. Let's delete some document files. Surely those aren't important. These files are a little tasteless and require some imagination, but still, it's better than nothing. Quickly, the super smart virus emptied the recycle bin and laid on the desktop idly. Please give me some time before we come to the rest of my wishes. I know there's more, but there was some other stuff you can interact with. Oh, the fridge right here. There's a oh my god, there's trash stickers on the fridge and a baseball bat. This is your refrigerator. Theoretically speaking, it should be full of snacks and drinks. However, your trailblazing instincts tell you that this is not the case. Open the fridge. Just as you expected, your poor snacks and drinks are mercilessly crushed into a corner, and the rest of the refrigerator is stacked to the brim with things you do not recognize. A cup of goo with chopsticks sticking out of it, half a bowl of Express Special covered with cling film, a piece of emerald green fabric. Wait, a piece of fabric? Looks like your refrigerator is so popular. How could they stuff my refrigerator full like this? Who's been putting stuff in here? Let me see. Inspect the refrigerator. What are these things? You decide to investigate. Look at the goo with chopsticks sticking out. There is an elegant but slightly childish handwriting on the cup that reads, March 7th, homemade ice cream. Scatterbrain, why would you put some homemade ice cream in the refrigerator section? It's supposed to go in the freezer, surely. Move it into the freezer, drink it all. You down the unfinished ice cream in one gulp. You have to admit, it was delicious. Bro, what are these things? You decide to investigate. Look at the Express Special covered in cling film. There is a note posted on the Express Special. I couldn't finish this last night. I thought I'd store it here for a while. Conductor, why do you have to store it here? Does the kitchen not have a refrigerator? Leave it where it is. Eat it all. You devour the remaining half of the Express Special. What an amazing appetite you have. Burp. So full. What are these things? You decide to investigate. Look at the emerald green fabric. Can I eat this too? There is a Cienjo language note on the fabric written in bold, flowing calligraphy. Legacy plant dye experiment. Hashtag Nile4. Not Nil4? What? Low temperature cooling method. Using your refrigerator for a while. Sorry. Master Donhung. Even you are sticking random stuff into my refrigerator? How could you? Inspect the fabric. Eat it all. Wait, you can't eat that? Forget it. Why try to hold back now? Trailblazers are the most uninhibited beings in the cosmos. You swallow the emerald verd fabric. Goodness knows how you did it. Burp. Tasty. Well, that's taken care of. Now it's time to enforce some rules on this refrigerator. Oh my fucking god. What's up, Fez? Yes, first partner stream. Big pog. He follows veracity. We're actually eating everything. Actual fucking trash panda. Can I get the raccoon emote in chat? Trailblazer eats not only rock, but everything. Yes. Eat the rock. I'll write a note on the sticky... I'll write a sticky note on the refrigerator regarding how it to be used in the future. Please continue to use this as you please. Set a period of time when people can use the refrigerator. It's time to start charging money. Please continue to use this as you please. Yeah, we're just gonna eat everything that people put in here anyway. Why not let them keep using it as they want? We're all family here, and there's no need to have petty squabbles. All right, these are the rules from now on. You place the new refrigerator use guidelines notice on the refrigerator saying, maybe if you... never mind. Maybe if you check tomorrow, people will have written replies to this. Oh, no way. Damn it, we gotta wait a whole day? And then there was something to interact with over here. Is there a doorbell? Oh, what? I didn't even know this was a thing. Yo, it's chill. That's pretty cool. I didn't even know there was a light switch. The switch for the room lights emits a click when flicked. Click! And a soft light fills the entire room. Can you keep pressing it and something will happen? Why does it still look interactable? Click, you say, there should be light, so light appears. Click, close your eyes as it gets dark. Click, open your eyes and it gets bright. Click, 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 you repeatedly press the switch, but the light bulb remains unresponsive. Then a burnt smell fills your nostrils. Congratulations, your curiosity has overwhelmed the light bulb's capacity, and the repair ticket will be your final verdict on this mechanism. Shush rushes in upon hearing the news, and after some fuss, it finally fixes the light. Who knew it had such skills? From the flickering glow of its electronic screen, you can detect a hint of genuine surprise. Dear Nameless, we are in the age of technological advancement. The light bulbs commonly used on the Express have a theoretical lifespan approaching the entire Amber era. Yet in your hands, it barely lasts 4 rounds before needing repairs. Perhaps your trailblazing spirit has nudged this lifeless light onto the path of extreme trailblazing. This story reminds us to act within our limits and not to recklessly chase the light without thought to your actions. Hopefully, it will learn from this experience. Light bulb riddle, amazing. Jesus fucking Christ. Amazing. Okay, let's go back and talk to the virus now. It's almost digested. Please listen to my second wish. Go ahead. Honestly, my core code in a game plugin for Super Trailblaze Kid, after the constant fights to the death with the other plugins, I finally grew into a full-fledged super smart virus. Sounds pretty inspirational. No wonder my rank can't be upgraded. It's not something to be proud of, is it? No wonder my rank can't be upgraded. In the final moments, I would like to relive the super peaceful and enjoyable years of my childhood. Could you play Super Trailblaze Kid with me? Narration. The thought of facing off against the most dangerous game plugin across the cosmos gets your blood pumping. I told you, stop pretending to be the narrator. As soon as the game begins, the super smart virus teleports to you and gives you a lethal strike with an overflowing crit rate. The game is over before you can make a move. Haha, Super Trailblaze Kid is still such a fun game. It reminds me of those carefree hot summer days in the air-conditioned rooms with watermelon. What? Beating up those gamer kids who just got the summer off school. For my remaining wish, I would like to take a break first. Time is running out, and I have decided my final wish. Go ahead. I've left 10 emails for the most cherished friends in my life. Please forward them for me. As the progress bar comes to an end, the noisy icon on the desktop suddenly gets stuck and completely disappears after a flash screen, leaving 10 documents in its spot. You click on those 10 documents in turn and found that 9 of them were curse chain emails. Upon receiving this email, please forward it to 10 friends immediately, or you will be stuck in the bronze rank forever. It's so childish. Fortunately, you didn't send them out. And then you open the last document. The recipient of this email was yourself. Check the email. Thank you, my friend, for letting me enjoy a final period of happiness. Please write an epitaph for me in this document. It will be my electrical tombstone. P.S. Your firewall has been breached by data turbulence, and that's where I slipped in. I suggest you patch it up as soon as possible. Narration. You look up at the messages with mixed feelings. Stepping out into the night is a long trip. Perhaps you are wishing that you won't be alone when you embark. Why is it still pretending to be the narrator? In any case, you decide to write an epitaph for the virus. The first half of it is, here lies the super smart virus. It used to be the noisiest virus. It was in its prime when it faced its untimely demise. Here lies the super smart virus. The second half of it is, it never showed mercy to its enemies. Pretending to be the narrator was its favorite hobby. Remember that the killer is the antivirus software. It's done. Everyone says that it's noble to shed tears for your enemy, but you don't cry. Maybe it's because you're not that noble yet, or maybe your enemies have been turned into friends. Super smart virus. 2 sentences and you're done writing? What? Didn't you get eradicated? That's what I thought. Just kidding. I'm a super smart virus. How can I be eradicated so easily? I'm tired of playing today. I'm also getting old, so I'll be out of the game and retire in your computer from now on. Trust me. Not only will I not cause any trouble, but I will help you protect your computer. There is absolutely no antivirus software that is better at killing viruses than me, this super smart virus. Narration. With the combination of kindness and curiosity, you decide to allow it to stay. Enough with pretending to be the narrator. Amazing cinema. The computer case is always on standby, waiting around for your arrival. It unlocks and the powers on as soon as you detect its gaze of your irises. Turn on the music player. Oh, what? You can do music from here? Oh, that's cool. Check your mailbox. A few advertisements, a few bills, and some incomprehensible spam. No major news, no urgent matters to address. Every star is orbiting in its own path, making today just another mundane day in the universe. What? Music cut. No! God damn it. Start game. Due to copyright restrictions from Interastral Peace Corporation, we cannot allow you to actually have any gameplay footage here. You'll just have to imagine it yourself. No! Wolf Among Foxes Extreme. Oh no, I'm surrounded by the Legion IPC 1800. What is that? This is a simulation managerial game where you will play as an ordinary employee in the Glory Blood era, writing your own legend in that great yet cruel time. Rumor has it that the IPC will recruit high-level players from the game, a rumor that has caused many to waste their youth. Oh, it's cicada. It's the cicada thing. It's a cicada reference, I think, right? Remember, I mentioned that like a couple months ago. I had only just recently found out about that cicada What is it called? Cicada, and then there's numbers. There's a crazy story behind that. It's interesting. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about. Aha keeps messing with the music, motherfucker. That would be something a fucking masked fool would do, just like constantly adjust my music to make me go fucking insane. The 17-year cicadas? No. It was something where some mysterious organization put like puzzles on the internet that were hidden within images and shit and books. And eventually it led to an IRL thing where like after certain people figured out the puzzles, they had to go to an IRL meetup spot.
Hey Max, congrats on your first partner stream. I'd also like to announce that I just found out I'm gonna graduate with 2 degrees.
Yo!
Folded hands. Thank you for being a part of my free time comforts lol.
Yo, Jason, thank you so much for the 31-month streak, by the way. Thank you. Appreciate it. Very, very much appreciate you, Jason, for watching the journey here. Appreciate it. And congrats on the 2 degrees as well. That's fucking crazy. Amazing. But yeah, thank you for the kind words and the continued support. The cicada thing, though. Hang on. Cicada. 3301, is this it? Cicada 3301 is a series of cryptic puzzles posted online between 2012 and 2014. The puzzles were a combination of game, competition, and job interviews. The puzzles were so complex that the Washington Post called them one of the internet's top 5 eeriest unsolved mysteries. Yeah. That's what that was. Because like the conspiracy behind it was that it was like some kind of either like a private organization was putting these puzzles out there to try to employ people that were really smart, or it was like some kind of government conspiracy that like the government was trying to get like very intelligent individuals to hire them. But that's what that IPC thing was. The what did it call it? Start game. IPC 1800. This is definitely a nod to that, I think. This is a simulation managerial game where you will play an ordinary employee of the Glory Blood era, writing your own legend of the great cruel time, because it's a game, right? And then rumor has it that the IPC will recruit high-level players from this game, a rumor that has caused many to waste their youth on it. I guess that could be other things as well. Maybe not. It was just the name, the IPC 1800, reminded me of the Cicada. What were the numbers? Cicada 3301. Can't believe HSR references. There's a lot of old shit HSR references that, like, they definitely have people, like... They definitely have people that grew up in the 90s and even beyond that work on this game, because they had the Big Lebowski. There was a Big Lebowski reference on Cienjo too that blew me away. I was like, I can't believe there's a Big Lebowski reference. That was pretty cool. Is there anything else I can interact with? I gotta wait for the there's a game thing here. What does this do? Super Multimedia Entertainment System 32. What is this? Do I get Jades from this chat? I don't think so. Trotter Catch. No Jades? Wait, is Cobra in chat? Cobra. When he found out that the he had never seen Fei Xiao's out of combat ability before. All right, Cobra. This is the thing I was talking about with the pigs. Pig tornado. You ready for this shit?
Let's save some time.
Woo!
All together.
Oh, poor pigs. That's amazing. Cinema. All right. Oh, I just realized in 3.0 they updated the this thing too, because so I don't know how many people know this, but so this is like the weapons rack, and when I came up to it, I was like, it's just my hat. I was like, where are the other weapons? And I like kind of looked around and I was like, wait, it probably switches, because I know I'm HMC right now, it probably switches depending on what weapon you have, right? And it does, but you actually get unique dialogue. I think there's 2 different unique dialogue options for every weapon. And so this top hat has traversed the starry seas and crossed countless years. Now it lies dormant on the express, as peaceful as a traveler returning home. There should be one more. You decide to let it rest for a while. That was all one, I think. This top hat has traversed the starry seas. Same thing. There should be one more, I think. There's 2 for each weapon, if I'm not mistaken. No, I can't get the other one. Yeah, the switch animation is what I was going to reference to. Yeah, they completely... It's pretty cool. They completely redid the switch path and element. I can't get the other one. Whatever. Oh, March had one, but the MC didn't? Gotcha. I didn't know March had one. But yeah, now when you go to Switch, look at this. This is pretty cool. Dude, we better have... Oh my god, it's gonna be so fucking sick. We better have a moment later on in the story where the MC goes through, like, once we have, like, 8 different elements or some shit. Once we get, like, hella far into it and we have, like, the Avengers Assemble moment with Nanook. Like, we better have a crazy cool cinematic where our character's, like, switching back and forth between all the different elements and shit. That'd be fucking dope. Go Avatar The Last Airbender on him. And then this question mark is the new one that I haven't done. Watch Archer copy all of our shit in the collab. That would actually be hilarious. Motherfucker has his own clocky. Oh, fuck. Faker. All right. So that's my room. Oh, yeah. In the bathroom. Check this out, chat. Look, I got fucking... Oh, can I not edit it from here? Look, I got Boot Hill's gun there, and we got the Argenti's rosebuds. The beauty, what do they call them? They have something funny. Oh, there's the tray. View details. Sincerely loving you. An outstanding self-defense item. The cute color means that you have no intention to hurt others, while the lethal bullet means that you do not fear the corrosion of evil. Fork me, this is the color a real man should use. And then for the bath soak, we got the rose scented bath soak. A bath soak where the scent of roses and milk blend together, moisturizing the skin and leaving a lasting fragrance, offering you a delightful bath experience. It is true that the essence of beauty lies in the purity of the soul. However, the flesh is the temple of the soul, and it deserves pampering too. If I got the gun there and the rose in the bathtub, I'm insinuating something. We're Argenti and Boot Hill here. Now that I know the backstory behind the what do they call them? Guns N' Roses lore, man. I fucking love it. Duck, yes, and I have the duck up there on the windowsill. Guns N' Roses, baby. All right, so that was... I had a whole list of shit we were gonna do before we actually started watching stuff this stream. So talked about partner, Hanyu profile picture, showed off the new room, and we did the normal banner multi. Oh yeah, what else do we have in the up here? Because I haven't even looked at this shit yet. Trailblaze mission, don't have access to that. What is this? Oh, is it just timed? What's the hourglass on the Divergent Universe mean? Come with me, take the journey. Oh, we could do the aptitude showcase real quick because I always forget about those. And I have been collecting these. The season's ending soon. It said like 39 days though. That's a pretty long time. The cycle is ending. The human comedy. Wait, this is ending? When does this end? Soon-ish. It says 39 days right there. Get to level 100 in 39 days. I don't think that's happening. What the fuck is this? Is this the story? That's Animorph shit. All right. Let's do the aptitude showcase real quick. Amorphous shit. Gotcha. Animorphs. Wait, does he have a ranged attack? He does. What the fuck? I never noticed that.
Crow feather stealth.
Yeah. I kind of know how he works already. You put like a debuff. You put a debuff on, and oh, look at Fei Xiao's in the background. I didn't know that. I knew because of they have dialogue together when you put them both in a party. I knew that he had some kind of connection to Fei Xiao, but I never noticed her in his artwork. That's pretty cool. As I understand, he's like her bodyguard or something, or that's what their dialogue kind of made it out to be. Like he watches her back from the shadows. I'm excited to get to that story. Everyone said that the 2.4 and 2.5 stories like connect, and they're really fucking good. Or at least people said it was like redeeming for the Xianzhou storyline that a lot of people were saying that they weren't fans of. But yeah, so his skill is he marks an enemy as prey, and then when people attack that, I think when people attack whoever he marks, does that give them follow-up, or he does a follow-up attack, I think? Dash in, dash out, ultimate, deals lightning damage to a single enemy and launches Talon's follow-up attack. Talent, when prey exists on the field, most will enter the departed state after allies attack the prey. Yeah, so he does a follow-up attack when people attack his prey, I think. It's like pretty much all it is, but that works pretty well with Fei Xiao because like Fei Xiao, you want follow-up attacks, or she works really well in follow-up attack teams because her ultimate isn't energy based; it's based on your allies hitting enemies, and so you want more allies to hit enemies to get her ultimate back faster. If I'm not mistaken, right?
Fight changes with changelessness, like a shadow.
No manners, huh?
In the mood for another beating? Darkness charge!
Who will it be? Enemy targets detected.
And I imagine his follow-up attack probably only works once per turn or cycle or something like that.
Ready for another?
Step up, let's see ya!
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Darkness charge!
Fei Xiao is his bodyguard? Shut up. There's no way. Fei Xiao. What? I don't believe that for a second.
Reap. You cannot hide. Darkness charge.
Who invited you? We have the upper hand.
I'm saving that.
In the mood for another beating?
I don't know if it was supposed to work like that. I used to use Asta's ult, and because I moved Dance 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 to my Harmony MC now, but I used to use Dance 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 on Asta.
I'll catch my breath for a while.
Yo, chill. I used to use Dance 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 on Asta, and then her ultimate, I would try to use it similar to like how I understand people use Robin, where when you get to the point where the enemy's about to move, I would use it then, but I don't know if it has to be used like that or if you can just use it whenever. I'm not sure. Like this.
For those stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Oh, that didn't even get us there. DDD,
No
Dance Dance
manners,
Dance is a
huh?
mouthful, you're right.
Who will it be?
Darkness charge.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
That's all you got?
I want Super Break. Damn it.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourself!
Dance cubed. I like that. Dance cubed.
Who invited you?
I am the blade. There's no time to lose.
Enemy data signet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Type Moon also has DDD? Wait, what? Who's that? Decoration Disorder Disconnection is also a novel by Nasu, shortened as DDD. Oh my goodness.
Everything is ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
I am the shadow.
Not gonna lie, English, Mose, English VA really isn't for me. It's not for me either. He sounds like a, what's the term for, what's the Japanese term for someone that has like middle school energy?
The shadow.
It reminds me of that.
Ready for another?
Too edgy, yeah. Chuni? Am I saying that right? Yeah.
Huh?
Darkness charmed.
Enemy targets detected.
No manners, huh? Who will it be?
Darkness charmed.
Proud to be reborn.
He built like that. All right, give me that. I'm gonna do these other ones in my own time. All right, do we do the Jade one? Oh boy. I have to do Jade for the Jades. IPC time. And as I understand how Jade works, and people were saying, I think a couple of the people I was listening to, like EOD Gamer, were saying that, yo, it almost closed on me. Jade is similar to Topaz in that, like, when she came out, like, people, like, weren't really all about her playstyle or, like, thought that she wasn't gonna age well. But now that, like, there's actual other units coming out that she does work well with, people are kind of starting to realize her value. She's underrated, yeah. Similar to Topaz, like, she didn't have, like, a lot of teammates that she could work really well with when she came out. But now that we have the Herda, who, like, literally just came out, she works really well with. Yeah, she was 2 steps ahead,
See
right?
that one there?
Continue patrols.
Let's wring them dry.
I pulled for her anyway because of Herda. Bricked account.
Look, a VIP.
All right, so what does her... do I even want to read this shit? Her skill makes a single ally become the debt collector and increases their speed. After the debt collector attacks, deals minor quantum damage to each enemy target hit and consumes a debt collected on their own HP. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care. Who's our DPS? Herda.
I always deliver.
Yo, wait a second.
Who invited you? What are you looking at?
We actually have the Herda team if we just slotted in the Herda for Herda. So dumb.
Bending the rules.
Time to twirl! Do you know who I am?
You could, now that I think about it, because Herda wants the Herda, oh my god, this fucking names. The Herda, 5-star Herda wants erudition units, right? You could use small Herda with big Herda, right?
This big
It'd probably work out.
It's all yours!
Madam Herda, big Herda, Thirda.
Time to twirl!
Bending the rules.
Holy shit, holy follow-up attacks. This is just an erudition showcase. Or a pure fiction showcase. Icebreaker.
Just
Oh, did you have to break someone out of ice as Lynx, I assume? That's cool.
Honored to meet me.
Jesus, I should have used this.
Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Alright, what does this do?
have a deal. There's no backing out now. For me or you.
Time to twirl!
Who's the little backstabber?
Time to twirl! Do you
Looking.
know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
In Chinese, we call her Big Herda. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that name. I don't know why they went with the Herda in English. I think I saw in Spanish they also had it was La Herda. Why? That was so funny.
Self-inflicted misery. There's no backing out now. For me or you. Who's the little backstabber?
Staring. All right. Give me the Jades. Fei Xiao! God, I can't wait until I can actually start using the Fei Xiao teams. Yo, Sean, thank you so much for the subscription,
Congrats
4-month
on
subscription.
partner, my goat.
Thank you, Sean. Appreciate it. Thank you for the Prime sub. Yo, did y'all know that you can get access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing if you link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account, and then you can subscribe to your favorite streamer for free? That's the thing. Use technique. Woo!
All together.
This is gonna be a fun team to use. I gotta get my the plan is to get obviously I gotta get to 2.5 first, because I can't actually, I know I saw people saying that like I can't even use Fei Xiao yet. Technically I can, it's just I don't really have any follow-up teams to be able to use her with at the moment, but I have my Fei Xiao decently leveled. I'll show y'all after this. She's fully leveled and all her major traces are unlocked at least. But I don't have like any good teams to use her with. Bro, I can just kill one of these right now.
The fearless knows not fear.
Look at this shit.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever.
That's the name of her light cone! Wait a second!
Victory is inevitable! Who invited you?
Oh, almost killed him. Okay, there is more. I thought you can already go to Amorphous. I think I have to unlock the, I have to do the quest to just get there, which I was gonna wait until we're actually ready to go there to do it.
Who will it be? Everything is where those stars give these trailblazers your blessing.
Just because I like to keep all the stories self-contained in a single stream, just for viewing purposes, that's why. Okay, now we actually get March Hunt, so I can learn a little bit more about her kit. As I understand her, she's similar to Mose, but like opposite in that she gives a buff to a unit.
Let me fight.
And then is that anytime that unit attacks, she does a follow-up attack, I think?
Nice job.
Let's see. So she attacks and then does March 7th go in? Yeah, she does. Okay. That's how that
I
works.
venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Oh, anytime they use a skill or basic.
You'll make
Gotcha.
good practice. Awesome!
Oh,
Time to show you what I can really do.
turn off speed for this.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
It's so fucking dumb. Oh, March, we love you.
Shing!
Did she say Shing? There's no fucking way. Oh my god, she's so dorky. Shing! I can't wait to get her. March moment. Alright, oh boy. Lingsha. Max, are you building Lingsha? Have you built Lingsha yet? Max, you have Lingsha. Why aren't you using Lingsha? But yeah, only Lingsha and Mose actually have this, which I can get now. Like I said, I'm gonna wait though. I'd rather experience the story for that. But Mose and her both need this, this mat, and now I have access to it, but I still want to wait just so I can experience that boss in the story for the first time. What was I gonna say? Oh, Fei Xiao. My Fei Xiao, you can see I still have to get our minor traces here, but all of our major traces, they didn't require that boss mat. They were, I think that, I'm trying to remember what boss mat they required. It wasn't Sunday, because I had her built before that. It had to have been either, one of the first two bosses. It was either Fantilia or yeah, the other one. Cocolia. Because, yeah, I had her done even before we went to Penacony. And is her light cone fully leveled? Her light cone is 80 out of 80. I venture forth to hunt. And her traces, I just got to get these ones done. And obviously get some of these middle ones a little bit more leveled up. But yeah. Give me that. Yo! Let's fucking go. I can show you all my teams too. I gotta do the other showcases, but these are the teams I've been planning on using. So this is DOT. Sometimes I slot in Asta instead of Sampo, depending on the content I'm doing. Fei Xiao. This is the Fei Xiao team that I was planning on using. Fei Xiao, Bronya, I would like E4 so she can do follow-up attacks with Fei Xiao. Lingsha's Bunny actually counts as a follow-up attack as well that can give her, if I'm not mistaken, Lingsha's Bunny also counts as stacks for Fei Xiao's ultimate. That's why I have her in that team. Mose and March 7th Hunt are the two that I would be swapping out of this spot, depending on the enemy that I'm going against and what their weakness is. If it's imaginary, I slot in March. If it's electric, I slot in Mose. If it's neither electric or imaginary, doesn't matter. And then we have Fei Xiao, of course, who doesn't, her ultimate at least, doesn't give a fuck what the weakness is. Hyper carry, Dill hyper carry team. This team has been getting better. I've been trying to build my Dill. He's not perfect, but here's the relics that I have. I can show you the stats. Crit rate, crit damage. What is the more important one, chat? Because I think people were telling me the crit damage, like I want way higher. People were saying that crit damage is like ridiculously low. You obviously want that way higher, but what is this crit damage? I know. Listen, I don't farm relics. I like never farm relics unless it's like double relic week. What the fuck is that stat? Listen here. I'm trying. I have so many more units to build, and Dill is like on my not that high on my priority list. That crit damage sucks. Okay, thank you. What is the 1-to-2 ratio is optimal? Okay, so I want to get crit rate to 100, right? And then so crit damage, you're saying 200 in that case then, right? I imagine you wanted CDM, crit... Wait, what? What is M? What is the M there? What does CDM? Crit... Damage. Ideally 100 crit rate, but that's hard on some units. Crit damage, yeah. I've heard, I remember, I think it was EOD Gamer was saying that like the thing that really sucks about what's that playstyle called where you just have a bunch of units? Hyper carry. The thing that sucks about hyper carry comps specifically is the stats. Like hyper carry comps require you to have insanely good stats on your carry, and in this particular case with like Dan Heng, you want like his crit rate and crit damage stats are kind of a bitch to farm for, is what I've heard. He already gets crit damage from a skill. 100 crit rate, 200 crit damage is really hard ratio to achieve. 70-140 is more realistic for your average relic farming. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so the reason why the relic one is higher than another in my case currently is because like literally when I'm farming for his relics, here I'll turn off my webcam stuff real quick in the chat. When I'm farming for his relics, I literally just like, if it's gold, like I'm like, okay, that's cool. I'm gonna fucking level that up. That's like literally it. These are like the same fucking thing. But yeah. So you want higher crit damage. What do I get from this? Yo, I'm broke! Anyways. Building characters brokage. Honestly, you just have to swap the chess piece main stat. Oh, what do I have on that? Crit rate? Oh, yeah. So that's crit rate. I want crit damage on that, huh? You're right. Crit rate, attack, attack, Outgoing healing boost. I think he needs that. I don't have it. Okay, that's something I can farm for then. Future reference. Anyways, that's the hyper carry dill team I have that I really only use in like simulated universe for the most part. Break team, this has been pretty fun. Oh my god, Fugue and Himiko is so fucking fun, and obviously I need to get Lingsha's traces, but this is like a break team I can reorganize as I get different units. Mono Quantum, Copium. I'm coping. I'm so copium. Copium. I have seen Honkai Star Rail, I put it in my Discord. Honkai Star Rail's official channel, like, just fucking released this shit. And it showed up in my fucking timeline. And I couldn't help myself. Honkai Star Rail. They put out a short of the new Quantum units. I think she's Quantum. I'm pretty sure this is the Quantum unit that everyone's been freaking out over. Can I not full screen it? Oh, I can. Okay, hang on. Bam. There we go. You recognize that song? Yeah. All right. If no one wants to, just in case, because I am a big person about spoilers myself, if anyone doesn't want to see this Amorbin character animation, it's only a few seconds long, but I'm sure most people have seen it. This is official. This isn't leaked. This is an official Honkai Star Rail channel put out this short, and so it's not leaked or anything, because I am someone who's against leaks myself, just so everyone knows. All right, I'm gonna show it on stream right now. It's just a character animation. Bam, bam, bam. All right, look at it. I saw this and I was like, okay, I think I know what 3.0 character I'm going for. This shit looked crazy to me. What the fuck? Yeah. Dragging my balls. Anyways, people were telling me a while back that when I wanted to roll for, I was like, I'm saving for Zila because I want to build Mono Quantum. Silverwolf and Zila, I'm waiting for, and people were like, Max, you shouldn't roll on. So many people said it. It wasn't just one person. It was like an army of people were like, Max, you shouldn't roll on Zila. You shouldn't roll on Zila. You shouldn't roll on Zila. There's going to be a character in 3.0 that's going to power creeper. You shouldn't roll on Zila. You shouldn't roll on Zila. You shouldn't roll on Zila. I was like, all right, I get it. Fuck. But I imagine that's the person that they were talking, that character is the one they were talking about. And so if that's the case, I do still want to pick up Silverwolf when her banner comes around. People are going to tell me not to, but I'd like to, so I can do Mono Quantum comps, even though I understand it's copium. Where is the, and I do have, I'm not, obviously not going to be rolling on, I know that Silverwolf's light cone is fucking terrible compared to the, where is it? Can I can't organize by light cone, can I? I leveled it up to like 40. Someone's probably already staring at it. Oh, is it this one? Yes, before the tutorial mission starts. This one, as I understand, I already got from Herta's shop. It's S5, is the one that is like pretty much better than her. It's a 4-star light cone, and it's pretty much better than her signature, right? Depending on what you want to use her with. This one's like much better if you want to use her as a support in Mono Quantum comps, because it increases the wearer's effective hit rate by 40% when the wearer attacks defense reduced enemy. She regenerates 8 energy, which I believe her skill does that, if I'm not mistaken, right? And her ultimate, or sorry, her signature light cone just makes it so she does more damage. So it depends on, I guess, what you want to use her for. This is like kind of a better supportive light cone, whereas her signature light cone is more if you want to use her for damage, if I'm not mistaken. I was kind of looking at them. Her talent does that. Her passive also applies defense reduction. Okay. And her signature, that's right. Her signature has a special unique debuff on the signature itself. That's right. But yeah, so back to team comps. I was on Mono Quantum, my copium Mono Quantum team, and I need Fushuan. I would definitely like Fushuan. My Lynx is only level 50, as you can see. I've never used Lynx. But I would like Fushuan. My QQ I definitely want to build. Yo, Shaw! Thank you so much for the 54.
Max! Exclamation question mark.
Weeb Twitch partner Max, indeed. The Weebs came out in full support. Absolutely. I have my army of Weebs now. Thank you so much, Shaw, for the 54-month resub. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You've been here for the journey. Small Quantum is my favorite gender. Yeah, the whole fucking... why are they all short? That's just the archetype. That's not I doubt that's like on their mind when they're making quantum characters, but every quantum character is just small. Yeehaw, this is oh, I can't wait for Boot Hill. This is gonna be the premium Boot Hill team once I have him. Boot Hill there, Sunday Fugue Lingsha. Very excited for that one. God, I want Boot Hill so fucking bad. Especially now that I've tried him out on the test server. Oh my god. The creative test server, I was they wanted me to like get footage for the ad using the 3.0 characters, and I was just having the time of my life using Boot Hill. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Max, we're gonna give you this creative test server to fucking get footage for the 3.0 characters, and I'm just sitting there like, cowboy, 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 cowboy. Oh. And then these are the farming teams I use. When I borrow a friend's Firefly, I use this team, and then when I borrow a friend's Acheron, I use this team. Basically the two farming comps I use. Short quantum girls versus the tall imaginary men. Yeah, the archetypes. I think Nick's banner is he? Yes, and I am in full save mode currently. I've got 90 pulls currently. Wow, I guess that added up fast. I had literally earlier this week I had like 30 or 40, but that was before I collected all the bonus jades and tickets that they gave out for the 3.0 release. I've got 90 currently. Euler, make him pull jade, please. God no. We lost a 50-50 to Himiko. We lost a 50-50 to Himiko, and so right now I've got my guaranteed on the record. See, Himiko. So the next unit I pull is guaranteed. Not the light cone though, because I just got Lingsha's light cone, but I was happy with that. I wanted Lingsha's light cone. Look at the bunny. Anyways, we can do some simulated universe too before we watch anything. Oh, I have to finish the fucking test trials. I keep forgetting. Light bulb brittle. Turn the light in your room on and off repeatedly until it breaks. Awesome. Cinema. Reliable old computer. Fulfill 3 of the Supermart virus's final wishes. Defeat a frozen enemy using links. More jades. What's in here? I also have these messages. I don't know if I should do these on or off stream. We've got Micah, business is business. Dr. Blues, Micah, Billboard Investigator. I imagine some of these might be events now that I think about it. Let's go back to the travel log. And then showcase. Lingsha. Did I do Dream Song in Dreamflux Reef yet? I don't know what that is. Significant to the creation of Penacony? When I asked in the 2.3 stream if there were any blue quests I had to do that were like significant, like the you know the ones in 2.0 we did? The big ones. I was like, are there any other blue quests like that? And chat said no. Y'all motherfuckers were lying. Is that the birds? Oh yeah, someone was saying something about a side quest that had to do with the the origin of the origami birds. I have not done that one. All right, peace, Cobra. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate you. Can't lie if we don't know.
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds. Spicy, stimulating, something ominous.
Yeah, I know how she works. I
The
think
stench of evil.
you do this to summon.
Be of your body and mind.
You won't get away.
You're a stubborn one.
What's the name of her bunny? I always want to call it Fu Xuan, but that's the short girl. Fu Yuan. Fu Xuan?
The mood is set just right.
Oh shit, this is gonna be crazy.
Let the show begin! Dreams do come true.
Commencing support.
You won't get away.
Super
Perhaps
Break
you
Hemio
still
Co
don't
is crazy.
understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
The truth burns everything in this world. Is bleeding.
Oh!
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
The Gyatmatan 9000, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's improvise.
Time to cleanse the filth. Ready for another? Get it together. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for
The
a good old counterattack.
Gyatmatron is back. You know what's crazy about Lingsha 2 that I think is fucking nuts? Not only is her bunny a nuclear bomb, it also, like, obviously she's a healer and that's how she heals. Every time the bunny attacks, it heals the whole team. It also
won't be
cures
so
the whole
easy
team.
next time.
Am I not mistaken in that? I think the bunny cures your entire team every time it attacks too, which is fucking crazy. AoE debuff cleanse, that's
You
fucking
won't get
nuts.
away. You won't get away.
Did the
What
rhythm get
the
messed
fuck,
up?
bro?
Dreams do come true.
I can't believe people were trying to say she's
The mood is
only
set
like,
just right.
when she released, people were saying she's only slightly better than Gallagher.
Let the show begin!
Holy fuck, bro. She's a crazy
May the
unit.
foul stench dissipate quickly. Be of your body and mind.
People were saying she was a side grade to Gallagher. Yeah, she's fucking nuts. Okay, I know that's a weapon, but I still just can't see it as an ice cream sandwich. Wait, whose weapon? If you played her with Jade, she can be a carry. Her only problem is needing to use skill points. I know. That's why in my follow-up attack team that I was going to use, some people were suggesting I could even use Sparkle if skill points are a problem. Because I was going to go Fei Xiao, Mose, Bronya, and Lingsha, and people were saying if skill points are a problem, just trade out Bronya for Sparkle if you really wanted to, but that's dependent on whether or not skill points are a problem, skill point management. I'm trying to be better with it. All right, are y'all ready for the Herda? She's so pretty. You know what? Someone pointed out to me that now I can't fucking unsee it because you motherfuckers. Look on her. Okay. The bottom of her thigh there. Right there. Oh, let me not be a fucking. The bottom of her thigh there is. There's a hand, right? You see the hand? On her left thigh there? No. That's also her fucking choker. Her choker is a fucking hand. And as soon as I saw that, I was like, bro, I'm not gonna be able to unsee that shit now. You motherfuckers. Oh my god. It's also on her back? There's no way. Oh, I see it. Check her technique. Oh, I was using her on the test server a bit. I've seen that. That's what reveals the, her technique reveals the, chests on the minimap.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
I don't think I noticed the, like, literally her in the mirror. I don't know if that was on the test server. Or maybe it's possible. It's very possible I'm just blind. But I don't think I saw the actual mirror or her reflection in the mirror. I don't think I noticed that before. That's pretty cool. Did you say poop?
Continue patrols.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Oh, they should have let me use fucking the new Trailblazer with her, honestly. Because, dog, I was using Herda with the Remembrance Trailblazer on the test server. Oh my fucking god, true damage is fucking broken. Holy fucking shit, it's fucking strong. So I was using the Herda and I think it was either Jade. I tried Jade and Argenti since she wants other unit or other erudition units on her team, right? And definitely was way too much skill points with both of them, and so I would try a sustain Harmony Trailblazer as the buffer, and then Herda or Herda and Argenti or Herda and Jade, and those teams were pretty fun. Skill points were kind of rough, but it was fun. He's talking about game mechanics.
You look tough. Expand your thinking. Time to twirl.
Big brain energy.
Impressive, almost.
Oh, this is my.
Curiosity is a dangerous thing, you know.
This is my first time hearing her voice lines too, because those weren't on the test server. Huh.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl! Helpless as ever. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
42.
Commencing support.
So I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even read her kit. As I understand it though, you can see the big guys have a bigger number, and there's something about if you hit one of these guys, does the number go up? And then they like all collapse. You want the number to go higher, and then when she attacks, the number collapses and does more damage to the extra health target, in this case, this guy. So yeah, it went up. So you see that's a 3 now. And do they all go up when I attack? See? And now when she doesn't have her bigger attack yet, but eventually her skill will be like glowing, and that's when I think it collapses all the points onto the target, I believe. You pretty much got it, yeah?
Expand your thinking. Time to twirl.
See, and I even read shit. I'm a visual learner. It's after you ult? Okay. Name fun fact, she's Senora Herda in Spanish and La Grande Herda in French. That's the one I saw earlier. I thought it was Spanish. I was gonna say I saw some in one language it was like La Herda, and I thought that was so funny. So that's the French one. Okay. Okay.
Curiosity
Ult time.
is a dangerous thing, you know.
Is it the same VA too? I feel like I've heard her before.
Endless riddles, but the answer is nothing but a void.
What are her other roles? I gotta see if she's done any other roles. I feel like she's kind of recognizable, but maybe I'm wrong. She's doing a much more natural voice. I think she's actually old lady. Oh, wait, it's Sylvana's? It's Sylvana's? That is where it is, I think. Yeah, holy shit, that's crazy. Thank you, chat. Is Sylvana's, that's from, holy fuck. Yeah, she does she's an amazing VA.
If I wait any longer, the universe might just implode.
Hey, yo. World of Warcraft, Shadow. Dude, the Shadow, I don't play WoW, so I don't know, but I've heard the Shadowlands expansion was like way worse than it should have been. But the Shadowlands cinematic trailer, oh my god, this shit, I don't even play WoW and I was hyped just from this trailer. So hang on, let me mute this real quick and pull this up. Just so people have an idea of like where she's from, I thought this might be interesting to show. Bam. Bam. All right. Check this out. This shit got me so hyped. This world is a prison, yes. The Herda even has a "I've got no time for games," which is a Sylvanas line in WoW. Oh. Yeah, I definitely would not have recognized her from the small Herda voice, that's for sure. She has like she has like an accent in this voice, and that's what I noticed. Like there's I don't know if it's an accent or if it's just obviously her voice direction in the character she's playing or something, but she has some sort of accent that I recognized in the Herda. That's why I was like, I feel like I've heard her VA from somewhere before.
Monument to our suffering.
But this is Sylvana. This is the person that we're saying.
The veil between life.
The person talking right now is the person who voices the Herda that we're playing as in Star Rail right now.
And death. Where a usurper sits on a frozen throne.
Plot twist, it's actually Hada?
But no king rules forever.
The music's so good too. God, this cinematic's dope. The smirk. I have seen the Battle for Azeroth, yeah. For the Horde! I don't even play WoW, I just love the cinematics. The downgrade Lich King. You were actually at BlizzCon? I've seen the reaction videos to that too. Yeah, people were losing it. And there was one girl in the crowd going, "Yes, Queen!" That's crazy. I recognized her voice from this because I've watched it like multiple times. That's fucking crazy. Does she play any other roles that I might recognize? A character in Care Bear?
Are unfit to wear this crown.
To wield so much power.
wield so much power.
That power
It'll be your prison.
will be your prison.
This world is a prison.
Monka.
And I will set us all free.
Bro is flabbergasted. Yeah. So that was the announcement. That was the reveal for the expansion. And as I understand it, the Lich King like monitors the realm between life and death, if I'm not mistaken. And the fact that she broke the crown, she's like literally breaking the fucking seal between, I assume, the Shadowlands. That's why it's called Shadowlands. But it's the realm between life and death is like the lines are blurred now, essentially, after breaking the crown. Something along those lines. I don't know much about World of Warcraft. I don't play it, but the cinematics are fucking dope as hell. Anyways, back to La Herda. The big Herda. I love that. But yeah, that's crazy. I recognized her voice from somewhere. See if I can hear another one real quick. $42. Ain't no way. It's on turn voice? Wait, what? Not idle? I was just waiting for a voice line. I guess she's not gonna give me one.
The door to a whole new world. Glimpse the unknown for a moment and let it captivate you. Time to twirl! We have the upper hand. Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours!
She voiced Catwoman 2008 Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe. That's crazy. I definitely wouldn't recognize it from that. They say it only once per turn. Okay.
Ready for another?
That'll take more than
network
that.
is activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Sylvanas seems like our biggest role. Okay, yeah, it must have just been Sylvanas then. That's crazy.
No time.
Never seen perfection before.
We do beat Kuruin. Check the rolls and it's just a list of Sylvanas. Okay. Pause champ.
If I wait any longer, the universe might just implode.
Oh yeah, we did hear that one. All right.
You've just got to expand your thinking. What are you looking at? Curiosity is a dangerous thing, you know.
Wait, why did Big Herda get her ultimate from Little Herda hitting? Was that's one of her passives, maybe? If they have the debuff and someone hits, she gets energy from it?
Endless riddles. Nothing but a
Reading comprehension? Wait, what?
Time to twirl.
I got an achievement called reading comprehension, chat. I definitely don't have that. What's going on? Beep. Let's go. Another 20 jade. This calls for a multi. I'm kidding. Reading comprehension. In a single battle, use an ally character, the Herda, to apply 42 stacks of interpretation, a total of 5 times. Let's fucking go. Called out all gotcha players for their reading. You achieved literacy. How's your room looking, buddy? I finished it. I finished it before the event ended for all the extra jades. We went over that before the, before we were doing those. Bro is not reading on this one. All right, we could also do some simulated universe before we actually get the watch parties started. I wanted to go, like, get, like, 2 hours into this stream before we actually started watching shit. Did you take a bath to hear all the songs? It's not in English. I could change the voice, but yeah, when you take a bath, the MC is supposed to sing. But they don't have because the strike's still going on. Which I support! There's no lines at the moment. I can show you what it looks like in the other languages real quick, though. I'm not gonna do all of them, but they have a ton of songs, though. Where would I go for that? Voice. Oh, you have to download it? Never mind, I ain't downloading that shit. Never mind, I didn't know you had... God damn, bro, 7 fucking gigs for Japanese. Chinese 6 gigs, Korean 6 gigs. Never mind, I didn't know you had to download them. Sorry, not happening. Even with good speed, it's a slow download? Yeah. Just pull up the vid on YouTube? That's true, we could. But... Kezuke added to the playlist. Maybe we'll get to it later. Let's go into simulated universe for now, though. Bam. Which version do you guys want me to do? Divergent universe, or should we do one of the simulated universes? Another Star Rail stream so soon. I thought that we weren't getting one for a while until FGO. This is the last one because I wanted to do all the I wanted to finally finish out all the Penacony shit by watching the 2.2 and 2.3 stuff. Divergent universe because it resets. True. Divergent. Okay. Are we watching the concert? We are. We are this stream. Whoa! Oh yeah, look, I got kind of far on the right side. Start. Does it matter which one of these I do, chat? What is this bottom one? I don't know what the difference is between ordinary exploration or cynical extrapolation. Wait, they're not exploration. Extrapolation. Gonna be vibing to the concerts at this late ass hours. Yeah. Cynical's starter bonus. Specific once a week for specifically more points. Okay, should I turn this up to like 18? Never mind, we can only do one. Surely I make it a little hard. Oh yeah, we have this guy. Insight mode, what is that? The fuck is this? Chat, what's this? It's easy mode? Can do insight mode to make it easier? What the fuck? It's already easy. They level up all your units for you. It's a new easy mode? For the same rewards? Oh, first time completion, I see. The threshold level doesn't give you more points. Oh. Why the fuck is it there then? What is... You don't get more rewards if you make it harder? The fuck is this shit? Higher threshold just to make it so you don't one-shot your enemies due to how much damage you deal? You don't get achievements and stuff? Oh, insight mode makes it so you don't get achievements? Threshold is just to torture you? There's no There's no added benefit from fucking turning this on? You can read? Nuh-uh. No, I am not reading all that. You got me fucked up. It's just bragging rights? All right. So leave off insight mode if I want achievements, and threshold mode, never turn this on unless I want a challenge with no added rewards. Gotcha. All right, teams. What kind of team do we want to make, chat? Where's my Boot Hill? Dude, now that I've gotten a taste of Boot Hill's gameplay on the test server too, like, I don't want to play anyone else. I just want Boot Hill. Where's Boot Hill, chat? I'm gonna be so bored for the next couple weeks until he comes out. Fei Xiao, did we do a Fei Xiao team? All right. Fei Xiao, and I can actually use my units I never do, so we'll do Mose. And if I want to use Lingsha, should we go Sparkle? I'm not using Sunday. Someone told me Sunday last time with Fei Xiao that I feel like that's such a waste because of the energy. She doesn't get the energy. You can change any team anytime, so don't worry. That's right. I forgot about that. We all know Herta's too tempting for me. She's really not. She's one of those characters that I don't see the appeal for that much. Maybe it's because I'm such a Ranni simp from Elden Ring that I just see her as like a budget Ranni. Sorry. Bro is getting Boot Hill withdrawal. I really am. I do like the Erudition class though. That's another thing. I guess I'm just kind of set on Erudition characters. I have Himiko and I have Argenti, the two redheads, and then I can obviously I do want to make a Himiko Herta comp, these two together for a follow-up attack team, because I've heard they're really good together. Obviously, Herta grew on me so much. I know. Watch me get to 3.0 and I actually really like her character then. Now all I'm gonna be able to hear is Sylvanas now too. Insight mode does help with getting easier, faster runs, so that can get you to level 100 even faster for all the level rewards. Wait, what? Oh, I hear what you're saying. Never mind. I was thinking, I thought you were talking about threshold. I hear ya. It makes the runs faster. Okay, I will keep, we're gonna leave it off for now, but I will keep that in mind. Himiko Herta, Fugue, plus a sustain would go crazy in Pure Fiction. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try that out. My Herta is only level 70. For me right now, so I gotta work on my small Herta. I liked Herta from 1.0. I'd be shocked if she changes your opinion at this point. Yeah. We will see. They have, dude, they got me with the Resistance characters. Ever since I found out about Wildfire, I've been fucking hooked on the Resistance characters. Natasha. Oh, man, it makes me so sad Natasha's not a better unit. 5-star Natasha win, man. Natasha I love, and then Boot Hill, obviously. Second, I liked Boot Hill just for his character design, and then as soon as I found out that motherfucker doesn't like the IPC, I was like, oh my god. Favorite character right there. He loves Herta. Misinformation, motherfucker. Natasha's doomed to be a 4-star A rank forever. Honkai Impact 3rd, Natasha like HSR win. Natasha 5-star from form soon, trust, surely. Yeah, I don't think it's ever happening. She's not that popular. I don't think she's she's not popular enough to get a 5-star form, I don't think. At least in the Star Rail community. I love her, but I'm willing to accept reality and understand that she's not that popular. All right, who do we want for a support, chat? So I'm going to go Lingsha as my 4th for my sustain on this team. But we've got Fei Xiao, Mose, Lingsha. Who do we want as a harmony unit for a buffer? Should I go Sparkle or should I go Bronya? Sparkle or Bronya? Because I feel like skill points might be a problem if I go Bronya, right? I might need Sparkle. Black Swan? Sparkle's fine? Okay, we'll go Sparkle, because I think skill points might be an issue, so we'll go Sparkle. Hanya! That's crazy. All right, let's give this a try. Sparkle, if you haven't speed tuned Bronya, yeah, no, I haven't built my Bronya at all. I don't know what that is. We're gonna click that. Oh, chat, are y'all ready to get fucking triggered by my simulated universe? How I play simulated universe? I don't read shit, bro. I click through everything. Chat said 6, right? Is the best one. I'm just picking the new shit. Oh wait, I get all of this.
That was...
Let's see sometime.
Woo! All elation. Everyone avert your eyes. Wait, let auto cook. Bro got worse than box 2 gameplay? That's fucking crazy. All right, wealth, adventure, adventure or wealth, chat. I think people are saying it always go adventure unless you need to go to a store, right? Yeah, okay. Money. Too late. Oh, you motherfuckers, it's this one. All right, chat. I will spend a multi on Jade if I get this in first try. Damn. That was pretty good. He did not want that Jade.
Ooh, my hands are just itching to chop it up.
Chop what up? He did it so fast I didn't even realize he hit it 3 times. I'm slick with it. Metal Life.
Can you find the answer?
Let auto cook. Damn, that was pretty good. This one. This one. What's up, Batgirl? Monday, first time catching a stream. What I miss? I am pissing chat off right now by not reading anything. His brain is on auto.
This one.
Bro, the gold ones? Nah. I don't know what you're talking about. I was getting the one that I didn't have. Override equation. No, we don't want to do that. Override blessings. Can do some of that. Give me that. Bam. Give me that. Surely that works out. Go with this. And that. Yep, that looks good. Unused what? Unused heat. What is that? Oh, this. Why is that called heat? What the fuck? Chat, I'm in heat. All right.
Better surrender while you have the chance.
Crow feather stump.
Bro, what?
Everything
What'd I
in
say?
this world is bleeding.
You cannot hide. Darkness charred.
We see that every stream for Kafka.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
Passing of time.
Forever. Triumphant.
That's a pretty good ult.
Victory is inevitable.
You find the answer?
My general!
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Forever.
Fei Xiao's Japanese VA is the same as Canis. I think someone mentioned that before too. They were initially gonna call Heat brain cells, but they realized this streamers have none. Hey, yo, that's crazy.
Cannot hide.
What do you mean? I'm cooking. I'm so good at this game. Chat, which one? 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go. It's got a ha. I'm going 2. Two. 2. That was pretty good. Look at all the chests I got. This one. Oh, fuck. They really need an autoplay for picking shit. That would be dope. All right. Oh, I know how I'm doing this. Get ready, chat. I used to fail this shit all the time and it pissed me off. Now, I will not fail, surely. Gotta go fast. I'm so good at this game. You still fail it?
Fearless.
This one. This one. Dub. See, I know what I'm doing. I just click the shit with the shiny shit. Chat, which one? 1, 2, 3. Sonic? More gambling? Yeah. 3 for auto blattle? 2. Dub. Wealth? Encounter? Wealth. We want money. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. Oh. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Oh, dang it. Wait, what does that curio do? Chat, what's that curio do? That you had me pick up? Adventure. The leader is thinking. Yo, pig tornado!
Let's say something.
Woo! Woo! One's getting away. Hey, get back here! You're not allowed to go over there.
All together.
Wait, what? It buffs your HP and damage by 30%, but forces auto battle. Oh. Wait, y'all had me pick that shit? What the fuck's wrong with you? What if I don't want to auto battle? 2 or 3. I'm not picking 1. 2 or 3. This one's new as well. My webcam's blocking it, but the third one's new. 2? All right. 1 or 2. Not picking 3. I'm not picking 3. Because I've picked it before. 1? Okay, 1. Combat occurrence. Boo! Listen, I'm trying to get the fucking. Why'd it take my thing? Who's the radish? There's a 50% chance of obtaining 3 blessings of remembrance. Obtain 200. Obtain 2 random blessings, 1 to 2 star rarity, and all characters lose HP equal to 20%. That one. Hell yeah. No one can reject a red button. That one. Opposing me proves that I'm right about pressing it. But that one. Enter a tough battle. Uh-oh. Wait, that was a tough battle? Overwrite equations. Should I overwrite this one, chat, or try to get some more? Or should I try to get some more erudition things? No? Okay. Overwrite blessings. We'll try to get some erudition things then. Do the ones that aren't enhanced, I suppose. There we go. Damn. Chat told me not to overwrite it. I don't know what you want me to do, Kezuke. I said, should I overwrite it? They said, nah. Brain in a vat is in hand. I don't know what that is. I'm not even freezing targets. I don't know why I'm picking those up. Well, I've got 1,600 fucking things. I cannot wait. At some point, I'm gonna have the Mr. Pokey set up, chat. Probably the next HSR stream where I actually have a green screen in the bottom right corner, so you guys can actually see how much fucking currency I have at any time. I feel like that's a better place for my webcam. But I have a green screen that I never fucking use, so I was gonna pull that out for the HSR streams from now on. 1% gambling? I'm still confused. Ooh, there we go. Ooh, we have 2 there. Well, these are getting expensive. I should have done the follow-up attack one. Do that one again. God damn. All right, these are getting a bit expensive. I'm gonna stop. Enhanced blessings. Should be fine. All right.
Incense
Bam.
ascends. Watch this.
Crow feather stealth.
Incest ascends. Y'all hear that shit? Mr. Pokey always somehow leaves enemies at 1% HP. They do call him the 1% man, if I'm not mistaken.
Not fear.
Darkness charmed.
That won't do. Forever. Triumph. Victory is inevitable.
Fei Xiao's so fucking hot, man. Okay, I had a question, chat.
Can you find the answer?
Oh wait, I can't turn it off auto battle. That's right. Let auto cook. What? When Fei Xiao's ult is like full like that?
Everything in this world.
What does that mean? Like, does she just get extra hits on the toughness bar?
Forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. Forever.
You can ult twice? Each ult uses 6. Oh, so you just ult again and again? Okay.
Cannot.
Wait, more damage.
Darkness charmed. There's no time to lose.
Never hesitate.
Ooh. Chat, we got some options here. 1, 2, or 3. They're all new for me. Hey, that rhymed. I can make a rhyme anytime. 3. 3, 3, 3. Black Angel Rose, why'd you say 3? You don't even play this game. All right, 3 it is. You were right though. I guess this doesn't matter. Destruction. Ooh, these are all new, chat. Which one? What the fuck is that toy sword? Partnered! Yes, sir. 2. When characters following the path of the hunt deal damage via launching an attack, additionally deals a set of amount damage equal to 40%. I don't know what that means, but it sounds pretty good. All right, chests.
Ooh, peerless.
3, because I already have it done, right? I assume. And I have a ton of fucking remembrance shit right now. Snap out of it, Max. You got a wife at home, Natasha. Listen, I can have a harem, all right? It's all right. I'm doing 3. One follow-up attack. I think. Let's go to a store. Screwy! Ooh. He's getting lucky because of all that random remembrance blessings? I don't know what you're talking about. Getting lucky? Ooh, I don't have this. What does this one do? Upon entering battle, all enemies receive a set amount of damage equal to 30% of their respective max HP. Let's get that one. Oh, and this one's nice too. I like this one. Oh, Punk Lord! All right, I'm broke. Anyways. Yo! I didn't even do shit. Sweet as love itself. Are you sure about that? Sweeping force. Intimate blessings. I got a thing. There seems to be a giant shapeless black net before you. Your scattered attention needs to be focused. Obtain 3 random negative curios and 2 random blessings of 1. Let's do that one. That one sounds funny. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. I just want the pain to be over, game. Ooh, let's get that one. Ooh, let's get that one. I'm broke. No, we want to keep all those. Overwrite blessings. I'm broke, but we can do one for free, I think. Let's do this one. Damn. Might need that. All right, enhance blessings. Let's do that erudition one we just picked up. This one. And then, sure, this one, why not? All right. I think we're good. Rip. What the fuck's happening? It's beautiful, it's cool. What great invention? My dearest friends, my coolest friends. Yo, duh. Oh my! I answered correctly.
Watch this. Incense ascends.
Let's see.
Incest ascends.
You cannot hide. Darkness charm.
Forever triumphant. Victory.
Did she say incest? I think so. It must be part of the story. I haven't played that part yet.
Can you find the answer?
Woo!
To lose.
Like that, huh?
The fearless knows not fear.
Wait, who's this guy, chat?
Feeling spiffy?
Is this a simulated universe exclusive boss?
Darkness charge.
Everything in this world
Bro said,
is bleeding.
Death, become my blade once more.
Like that, huh? Can you find the answer?
Never hesitate!
is that it? Are we done? We're done. This shit's easy as fuck, bro. Oh my! Save current file. What? What? That's crazy. Damn it. All right, and now we spend what we got, right? Why am I the way you are? What do you mean? Yup, balls. Sniffer?
It's still early. Where to now?
Okay, so that's a 1. Holy moly, bro. Look at all the stuff we got. Stuff! That might be a fucking 10 pole that I've got now. Do I have 100 poles now? 100 poles for Boot Hill? I'll finish that before this weekend. Oh, level up. Let's go! The heat I'm in heat usable for blessing enhancement increases by 1 point at workbench. Whatever that means. Ooh. Oh, wait. Oh, that completed it. Dub! And now we can farm... What's happening? The experience went smoothly, I assume, Mr. Max. Even if the wings of butterflies can sway a hurricane. I heard that someone disappears into the field of butterflies or something like that. Its beauty needs to be adorned with foliage and flora. During your test, I borrowed the Divergent Universe's resources and spruced up the Trailblazer's stern lobby. From many academic perspectives, art is a perception reserved exclusively for organic life, just like this splendorous dream. In my opinion, even if this concept was born of a subjective feeling of organic life, the pantheon of art does not discriminate against any of its guests. Suggestion: use both your hands to arrange these art pieces to adorn this voyage of the mortal pursuit. That's a lot of big words, Mr. Screwlum. Wait, go to the exhibition booth. What's this? You find an arcade machine that has just been set up through the... oh, is this an event? Is that one of the events? I'm not sure. Oh. Display collections. The dice! Oh, God. Let's do the aha. Wait, is that it? Oh, yeah. Let's go! What's this one? I don't even know what this is. There's other ones over here, too. Dude, screw those things. You can put a bunch over here. That's pretty cool. Can't read? No. There are plenty of painting frames by the art display. Here's another interesting tidbit. The stories you've encountered during the test will be extracted in section by the system, then recorded in the form of a painting. You agreed to decide their display placement as you did. Assessment from the analysis of organic life's psychological perspective, the sequence of art pieces will reflect one's personality and mode of thinking. Customization! I very much look forward to the variables that you will generate and the shape of form in which they may present themselves. Paintings? Ain't no way. Oh my god, the simulated universe paintings. Oh my goodness, yes. Glorious. A fake follower of Adrilla? Should I put Adrilla? The trash cans, really? Yes, it's beautiful. All right, probability museum. Oh, you can do them all from right here? That's why someone was getting mad in chat. He's going to them all individually. All right. Is that Herta's key? Well, all right. Wait, how do I use these things now? So you have start game and then planner right here. Which set do I want to do? What does Boot Hill need? Because I need to start farming shit for Boot Hill so I can like use him as soon, so he's usable as soon as I get him in a couple weeks. The same as Firefly? I don't know which one that is. The Sunday boss? Wait, what? Kafka's? Oh, this is the, wait, is increase the wearer's effective hit rate. That's definitely not it. Kafka? The Svarog one? Yeah, this is the break one. Increases wearer's break effect by 16%. It looks like it's dirt, bro. It's got a nail in it. And then this one we don't care about, but I mean, that's in wearer's speed. Some units I have might make use of that too. All right, but we want the break one for, this is the one we need to farm for Boot Hill, right? All right, and this one doesn't increase their level, right? We can just use DOT, to be honest. Scampo! Oops. Oh wait, you can use a support. Wait, that's right. Hold up a minute. Where's my men? Can I get a men in chat? We're going full men. Sunday, Harmony Trailblazer. Support. Ooh, yeah. Oh, fudge. Fork me sideways.
I'll be taking point.
I just noticed by playing the server too that there's like an old Western sound effect when Boot Hill uses his effect. Listen to this.
Locked and loaded.
Oh, you can't even hear it because of his voice line, but there's like a little like there's like an old Western sound effect that plays when he does it.
Locked and loaded. Please stay tuned. A day of peaceful repose. Watch yourself.
You're the rattle. There's a rattle, but there's also like a strum of like a guitar.
Bring it on.
Let auto cook.
Dreams do come true. Serenity is before me.
It's a guitar.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Let's duel. Time's up.
Let the show begin.
Those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
Fucking. Oh, that works.
Replenishing combat capability. Power amplification.
It's an E6. It's an E6 boot hill, so it works out, I guess.
I like that confidence.
Bring it on.
Oh my
Let's
goodness.
My friends,
Indulge yourselves!
Application authorized. Executing annihilation.
Don't take my
Evaluating
wins.
variables.
No!
Torment and doubt farewell. Let's duel.
Family.
Yeah, I think that boot hill's pretty good. Oh, we got two break orbs. All right, what do we get? Lightning. What do you want? I imagine you want physical damage boost on the orb, right? Ugh. Physical or attack? Gotcha. Okay, one more time.
Bring it on.
Threat index raised.
Mainly attack for breaks.
Dreams do come true.
And what do you want on the string? What's the main stat you want on the string,
Serenity
chat?
is before me. There's your reward.
Reevaluating. Initiating.
Break? Okay. Break effect string. Why y'all laughing? I don't farm. I don't do this shit.
Protocol terminated. Reinforcing. Executing annihilation.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
Let the show begin.
Laugh at him.
My friends,
indulge yourselves.
He doesn't yearn for the mines? No, I was complaining in my Discord too. I don't have enough daily stamina, man. All my daily stamina is gone the second the day starts because I'm still trying to level up and trace all my old units. Like, I don't even want to focus on relic farming until their traces are all leveled up. I try to get 888, so I don't level them all up to 10, but I try to unlock their entire tree at least, get their main traces, and get their core 4 skills, talent, etc. all up to level 8 before I even think about relics. And so my ass has been so busy with that shit. I have not farmed anything other than just leveling fucking materials. Defense, ew.
let's duel.
You have jades? Shut the fuck up.
Calculation. Purge initiated.
Haven't eaten yet.
Dreams do come true. Torment and doubt farewell.
Time's up.
Rebooting. Replenishing combat capability. Power amplification.
Where's my Huan Huan? I need a Huan Huan. I skipped her initially. I was mistaken to skip Huan Huan. You're what? Huan Huan.
Application authorized. Executing annihilation.
I don't have a Huan Huan. Wait, how do we get a shield, chat?
Let's improvise. Bring it on.
Family.
Ooh, we got 2. HP. Attack. But no, you said you want break effect on this, right? I guess we could use this if I don't get a break effect one, but you want a break effect wire, right? All right, one more.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
I don't know why chat lied to you. You don't need attack for break. Break damage only scales on break effect. So your orb, you would ideally want physical damage or HP defense for survivability. No, they were saying for the string, they were saying break effect.
Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
Boot Hill can use anything on main stats as long as the sub stat is break effect. Boot Hill, okay. Equation gives you a shield after ult. Oh, that's right, because it takes the simulated universe bullshit in this.
Let's
That's
improvise.
Right.
Let the show begin.
He needs crazy speed stats.
My friends,
indulge yourselves.
Protocol terminated. Reinforcing.
If I'm not mistaken, you don't. If I'm not mistaken, Boot Hill's like a weird unit. Unlike like Firefly needs to be built for like Super Break, if I'm not mistaken. But like Boot Hill, I've heard people say that you don't need to build him for Super Break. Like he can work with like crit teams, for example, and like a Hyper Break crit team if you wanted to. I could be wrong. That's just what I've heard. Ugh. Let's use some stamina. Fuck it.
Let's duel.
Adjusting calculation.
Boot Hill gets more crit with more break stats on him because of his trace. Oh.
Serenity is before me.
Hyper break, not super break.
I'll watch over you and guide you on your path.
Time's up.
Rebooting.
Those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Orb main stat isn't important. It's the substats. Okay, you want break effect substat. Got it.
Evaluating variables.
Why is Svarog's eye glowing like that?
Let the show begin.
Bring it on.
Family.
All right, give me a string. One more. I'm yearning for the mines right now.
Threat index raised. Purge initiated.
He's evaluating variables. If you use Boot Hill with Sunday, you need your Sunday to be -1 speed from Boot Hill. Yeah, I understand that because you want Boot Hill to go first, and then as soon as Boot Hill does his turn, Sunday brings him back up. I know that. It's same with Bronya in like Bronya teams.
Those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Bronya.
Protocol terminated. Reinforcing.
Oh, and you can craft. Yeah, I haven't done crafting like that much. I probably have a fuck ton of crafting material. I'll show you after this. I like literally never craft. I like never craft anything, so I probably have a fuck ton of crafting shit. Let me look.
It's still early. Where to now?
How do you get there? It's in the orb, right? Orb. Synthesize. Relics. Orbs. Where's the trash orb? This one. So if I wanted to do like a rope, for example. Yeah, I've got, dude, look at that. I've got nearly 3,000 relic shit. Yeah, we can make a few relics, I think. All right. And then is this the reroll thing? What is this blue shit? That's new. There's a substat selector too. Oh, that's what this is? It's a substat one? Oh, shit. Should we do the orb or the string for the substat? Because we want... Ooh. Oh, you can... Wait, you can use 4 of them to guarantee all of them? Wait, only out of 2. Can you only do it twice? Huh? Just 2 stats. Speed? Well, I kind of want to save this if you can do 2. I might not use this at all. Should we wait until I can do 2 then? Because I only have 1 right now. Click on speed, you can see how much it costs. Oh, I see. If you want to do 2, you need 4. I see what you were saying now. Okay, okay. You can craft another blue using the gold. Oh, okay, if I wanted to make one. Wait, how do I do that? Do I have to synthesize it? Oh, right here. Oh, I see. Should I do that? Yes, synthesize 1. I probably don't want to use 2. I want to keep 1, at least 1. The other one? This one? Oh, with the relic thing. I see. So if we want, wait, I can only 1,600, bro. That shit ain't worth it. What the fuck? What the hell? That doesn't even give me enough to do the. I don't want to do that. It's worth? That's crazy. Monthly grail casting. Shit, dude. I feel like I should just take my chances on that fucking shit. That's so much. It's better than rolling 8 trash. Raz, more than 8. Wait, how much was it? 8. Oh, okay, that is. Okay, I thought 1,600 was for one. I was like, bro, that's ridiculous. Okay, it's 800 for one. Gotcha. That's a little more reasonable. I thought 1,600 was for one. I was about to lose my mind, dog. Jesus. And you can only do 2 a month. I see. It actually is fucking monthly grail casting from FGO. Okay. But it costs 4 if you want to do 2 substats. Ay. And I guess I could. Should I do that then? Should I do this right now? And then I can, yeah, like you said, I can make 1 really good orb then for Boot Hill. Ideally, you want to get the 2 every month. Yeah, this is not going to happen anytime soon though. I don't play enough of the end game shit. Should I do 1 of these to get 1 and then 2 of these so I have 4 total and then I can go make a really good orb? No, it's not worth. Yippee, Honkai Star Rail. Does the battle pass give more? I believe so. Blue one specifically? It gives one that's a reroll thing, right? Oh, it does give 1 right there at level 50. Shit, man. I would save, honestly, you have time for Boot Hill. All right. Surely we just do 1 right now. Gamba. Shit. Break effect. 1 more. Good substats, bad main stat. Y'all were saying the main stat don't matter though, right? Motherfucker! Alright, I'm done. The main stat matters for rope? Y'all, 90 price. You're right. 99% of gamblers quit before hitting it big. You're so fucking right. Hang on. This is gonna be the one, chat. This is gonna be crazy. Break effect, main stat, break effect, substat, attack and crit rate substat. Right here. This is the one. Anyways, we're done. Ay. Retribution for your poll luck. Join the hounds in the main theater. The family has invited you to join the theater investigation. Go and look around. Wait a second. What's that? It's always 2 flats? What does that mean? What is a flat? 2.2 has a shit ton of long quests. Flat stats. That doesn't help me. What does the word flat mean? Flat attack, flat defense. Yeah. Got it. Okay. The JJK meme where the JJK memes where he's like, I see. I don't understand. Loot hunt in Maysville. Is this worth doing, chat? We got to get to the fucking... We're over 2 hours in. We probably got to get to the videos. He understands now. Dream song in Dreamflux Reef? Wait, did I get the,
It's still early. Where to now?
Oh, I've got 1,800 jades. You know what that means. Yup. Now I've got 100 pulls, baby. 100 tickets for Boot Hill. Let's go.
So this is the so-called freedom of organic life.
Where'd that quest go? Where the fuck am I? Oh. Where's Boot Hill? Burblore. Galatea, you're in the wrong game. You and the blue bird stare at each other, but it doesn't look like it's going to speak anytime soon. Who are you? Bah! Another bumpkin who's never seen the clocky before. Obviously, I'm an origami bird. You can call me Dr. Blues. Never mind, since you're here, take this mission before leaving. Let's see, according to the plot, I should be playing the kind of origami bird in this chapter, and you're a kind-hearted guest who helps me find my companions. But playing a bird is tiring, so I'm refusing this role. I'm busy enough fixing up Rooseville. Anyway, I'll give you your just rewards as long as you get enough birds back. Huh? You already found enough birds. This is a gift from the origami birds. Take it, and don't let me keep you. Talk about Mikhail. This hat. Looks like you found the legacy treasure that the watchmaker left behind. Does this mean that his last wishes are fulfilled? You tell Dr. Blues about what happened in Penacony after the Order's conspiracy and the last wishes of the watchmaker. This watchmaker sure is a stubborn one, planning such a gigantic plot and betting it all on someone else. I never thought he'd actually find the perfect ending after going around in such a huge circle. All right, now that the watchmaker's wishes have been fulfilled, that drunken hound can probably retire with honor. And I'm the only bird left in this place again. You don't intend to leave? Me? I'm an origami bird, don't you get it? The sort that can only appear in dreams. Penacony does not welcome birds that can't tweet, which is why I trusted the watchmaker's deception and built a new nest here. Later, he dragged a bunch of naysayers here, and this place became Dreamflux Reef. To a certain extent, this is a grand haven, specifically sheltering poor souls who could neither fit into the dreamscape nor leave the dream. You built Dreamflux Reef? Birds can be dreamweavers too? That's right. Treasure all this. For Penacony will be hard-pressed to produce another dreamweaver as gifted as me. The bird before you suddenly goes mute. It is silent for a couple of seconds, and its demeanor turns aloof. Forget it. It's none of your business. I'm very busy. Go find another unlucky soul to be your guide. Don't let me keep you. Tick-tock! Get over here quick, Max! Cocky? Oh. Tick-tock! Something's wrong with Dr. Blues! It's completely different from when I saw Dreamville. It's
From when I saw it in Dreamville, it's missing something that an origami bird should have. Not just that, it seems like there's another soul inside that paper body. Maybe Dr. Blues is no ordinary origami bird.
You've got a point. It's hard to say. I knew it!
Tick-tock. If we're to search for Dr. Blue's past, we'll just have to start with the information it provided. A bird capable of building Dreamflux Reef must be no ordinary bird. Let's take a look at the place the Dreamweavers gather first. Tick-tock!
I'd better look for a family member to ask about the Dreamweaver. Is this not... Okay, it should be a quest, right? Go to where the Dreamweavers gather. Dr. Blues seems to be related to Penacony's Dreamweavers too. Go to the Dream's Edge and ask around people who might know about this. Cocky. Oh no, Sir Whitwalker. No time to relax, not even in the dreamscape. There are always students who forget what they learned in Paperfold University after graduating. Dreamweaving is based on architecture as its technical foundation, so safety and practicality are the utmost concerns. You should look at those new plans again. They completely defy the principles of architectural design. I understand your frustration, Professor, but we should also respect the Dreamweaver's freedom of expression. Please refrain from being dismissive, esteemed head. This concerns the cornerstone of the future of dreamweaving education. Oh wait, that's the non-organic talking. Of course, I'll reconsider, but we appear to have another guest today. I'll be sure to remind you. Bah, the current generation of dreamweavers is always more lacking than the last. Asika sighs and then turns to leave. Freedom! Good evening, Mr. Dream Chaser. How can I help you? Esteemed head, please dispense with the formalities. Authority and power blind the soul. When it's after work hours, I much prefer people just address me as Sir Whittaker. Do you have any other questions? I wish to learn how to weave dreams too. Of course, you may. The family has established Paperfold University in the Moment of Soul. When classes start, I'll be sure to welcome you to sit in on the dream weaving course. Do you have any other questions? Is that what the classes are in 2.7 that I've seen? I've seen a little bit of the map. It looked like they were like classrooms and shit. Maybe that's what that is, huh? I just kind of put that together. Can birds be dreamweavers? Birds? You mean the cartoons that the Watchmaker created? It's not a bad metaphor at all. The dreamweavers in this dreamscape are really all birds. Our nightingale symbol is not a bird that sings at night? In this dreamscape, birds are symbols of dreamweavers. This sentiment has been expressed in objects of all sorts and shown up in some pieces of artistry, such as origami birds, perhaps? That's right. Art and reality always complement each other. According to what I know, the origami birds in Clocky's cartoon symbolize the dreamweavers that gave their all to build the dreamscapes. Alas, few guests and dream chasers in Penacony show an interest in history. If you're interested, I've got some dreamweaving stories of the era kept here. Ooh. The Dreamweaver Archive. Search keywords Dream Chaser Era Nightingale Dreamweaver. After many amber eras of chaos and war, Penacony decided to take its first step towards expanding the dreamscape. The great architect Glox arrived at Penacony following an invitation and began the search for a method to stabilize the dreamscape alongside fellow architects. It is at this moment that Penacony entered the age of rapid development, historically known as the Dream Chaser era. The Dreamweaver project attracted an astounding talents from all across the cosmos. Early Dreamweavers came from all different walks of life. They gathered together in the Nightingale family and formulated countless wonderful concepts for the construction of the dreamscape. The Nightingale family head, Glox, led the most talented and brilliant Dreamweavers among them to design and build the prototype of the 12 dreamscapes of today. These Dreamweavers were known as the Origami Dreamweavers. Their creations remain in Penacony Dreamscape to this day. Joey, design pieces, the Reverie Hotel, the Moment of Oasis. Formerly a famous galactic architectural designer born into the artistic family from the Epsilon system. Wait a minute. Her designs emphasize external curvature and aesthetics, as well as the artistic expressions of the exterior. Her iconic work, The Reverie, was accused of plagiarism, although the plaintiff lost the case due to the insufficient evidence. Joey's reputation was still ruined. Aww. Vaughan. Design pieces Golden Hour, Gilded Hour, or originally... Wait, are these the name of the birds? Fisher, Barlow, Vaughan, Joey. I don't recognize them, but that might be the name of the birds in the different areas, maybe. Vaughan, design pieces Golden Hour. Yeah, I think so. I don't recognize the names, but that would make sense if the birds that you communicate with in every like the vendor birds that are in every area specifically are the names of these ones. So like the Reverie Hotel could be Joey. The one you find in Golden Hour could be Vaughan. The one you find in the Moment of Stars or the Moment of Serenity is Barlow, etc., etc. Originally a team leader in the technical development department of the Interastral Peace Corporation, he was fired due to a demolitions experiment. I thought that it said expert. He was fired due to a demolitions experiment. Later, he joined the Nightingale family. This mad inventor is known for his eccentric inventions, with his most notable being the destructive Vaughan III Dreamscape exploration equipment, which was discontinued due to significant safety hazards. Golden Hour, you say? Oh, was that the person that made the ping pong machines? Maybe that'd be funny. Design pieces, the Moment of Stars, the Moment of Serenity, Barlow. Formerly a civilian architect who became a dreamweaver of the Nightingale family upon Glocks's invitation, his creations are not constrained by the original shape of the building and do not compromise safety while retaining supreme creativity. Later, his true identity was revealed to be an inmate of the Frontier Prison involved in a construction accident. He was detained in the Moment of Serenity by the Bloodhound family. With the Oak family's just tribunal, past transgressions are met with retribution. Fisher, design pieces, the Moment of Daybreak, the Moment of Soul. Originally a member of the Intelligentsia Guild, he came to Penacony alongside Professor Glocks and later became a Nightingale family head and the Dean of the Dreamweaver Academy in Paperfold University. During his appointment, he spared no effort in constructing the 12 Hours Dreamscape and promoted various laws and regulations to protect the work rights of the Dreamweavers. Let's go, Union! Unfortunately, he was struck down by a sudden illness in his office at Paperfold University. What the fuck? The oppressors got to him. Aw, oh, these are them. An old photograph slips out from the folded pages of the file stack. It looks dated with the young figures printed on its faded yellow background. Sad. How unfortunate, yeah. Seems a little suspicious. These four may just be the origami Dreamweavers mentioned in the file. Dreamweaver Archives. Sir Whitwaker always kept these files containing information about the legendary Dreamweavers of the past. Found the info you wanted? About this photo. Oh, this photo really brings back memories. It once belonged to the origami Dreamweaver Fisher, who was also a mentor. In his later years, he led Paperfold University students in compiling a family history of the Nightingales. This photo should have been from that time. About the origami Dreamweavers. They were students of the first Dreamweaver, Professor Glocks, and the legendary Dreamweavers who created the 12 Hours. What you witnessed in each dreamscape is their legacy. Alas, it's a shame that this dreamscape only has their works engraved, but left their names long forgotten. About the Dream Chaser era. That was a time when countless dreams sprouted. Mr. Fisher once told me of that age. During that time, Penacony had only just completed the Dreamscape's development. The lineages weren't completely given unto Harmony's embrace yet, and the countless opportunities buried in dreams were waiting to be unearthed, resulting in numerous dream chasers gathering like moths to a flame, thirsting for fortune and success. To build a true planet of festivities, Professor Glocks, who was the Nightingale family head, began recruiting the most stellar talents across the cosmos, leading them in the exploration of methods to modify the dreamscape, what you know as the dreamweaving technology. His four most outstanding students were coined the origami Dreamweavers. They were architects, but first and foremost, they were great dream chasers who conquered the dreamscape. I'm about done with these questions. This may just be my speculation, but the original inspiration for those leader birds in the Clocky cartoons, they were the original Dreamweavers. Hang on, the numbers don't add up! Origami birds come in 5 colors, but there are only 4 legendary Dreamweavers here. Which one is Dr. Blue's exactly? About this, I'm not too sure either. If you're interested, you may wish to seek the truth yourself. Oh, is that why the people in the photograph were all different colors, and those match the colors of the birds, I bet, too. Okay. And there wasn't a blue one? Time will cause the colors of past tales to fade, buried by extravagance and embellishment, young one. I'm very glad that you still remember them. I'll lend you this photograph for now. I hope you can unearth the history behind this matter. Yeah, so see, there's not a blue one. There's a red one, a gold one, or a yellow one, a pink one, and a green one, and those probably match the birds in the different areas, the vendors. Architects, so they could be followers of preservation and harmony, maybe. One of them used to be an IPC member too, that was fired. Time to go back to Dreamflux Reef. That photo is probably closely related to Dr. Blue's. Go ask him for confirmation. I love the song in that area.
It's still early.
Makes me wonder if a dual path following is a thing. Well, it is technically, lore-wise it is. Gameplay-wise it hasn't been yet. That would be an interesting gameplay thing, but lore-wise, people can definitely like switch up and shit if they want to. What is it now? I'm super busy. Well, spit it out. There's something I'd like to ask you. I told you I'm super busy. How can I help you? Be quick about it. I understand everything. You are a Nightingale Dreamweaver? Who I am is none of your business. If you've got time to spare, you might as well go look for Dreamflux Reef's origami birds. Show Dr. Blue's the faded photo. Where'd you get this photograph from? I already told you, I'm very busy. This is... The bird is dumbfounded. It is the first time you see the definition of a bewilderment written all over that origami's face. This is my photo. No, it seems different. You're not in it? Do you know these Dreamweavers? I should know them, or rather I'm very familiar. I've even found some information from the past. The Dreamweaver archives. What's all this nonsense about? The true Nightingales weren't like this at all. What were you like? I don't remember. Oh no, I've been a bird for so long, it's as if I've forgotten something important. Well then, you should let me help you. No, I've seen what Clocky does. Letting someone into your brain, that's disgusting. No! The bird regains its sly expression. Honestly, it's the most unpleasant cartoon character you've ever seen, hands down. If a good cop won't work, I guess we'll have to try the bad cop then. Clockwork forced activation! Wait, what are you doing? Hurry and use Dr. Blue's replacement clock cylinder TikTok. Unlock the emo dial. With the photo. Emoscape. You're about to enter Dr. Blue's Emoscape. Are you ready, TikTok? Enter Emoscape. Non-consensual clockwork. This is Dr. Blue's inner world. These origami birds are up ahead. Oh, look. There's the other colored birds. Kind guest, might I ask if you've seen an origami bird? Rotund ruffled origami bird. Rotund ruffled origami bird that looks just like us, tweet. I see 4 standing before me. They're not the same. That child has blue feathers, tweet. Origami birds pick up branches. Oh, these are them, by the way. Okay, I thought these were both red. There's the pink, yellow, green, red. These are the ones from the photograph. Origami birds pick up branches, repair the great tree, and build the nest. The great tree's maze is winding. Only birds know the shortcuts between the leaves. But this poor child hasn't learned the way home, and it got lost in the labyrinth. Please, guest, help us look for that child, tweet. This quest hit you quite hard. What the fuck is that emote, bro? Who enabled that shit? Whoa. Looks like I'm inside Dr. Blue's memories. Better check where this is first. Are we back in time? A glossy new Dream Chaser bulletin is placed on the desk with the following header printed in huge letters. 2151 AE, the long-prepared dream-weaving project has officially launched. The 12 dreamscapes are slated to be completed within this Amber era. Currently, Phase 1 of the Reverie Hotel's construction has commenced. The Nightingale family is fully responsible for this project. According to negotiations, their head Glocks has expressed no intention to join the family, but is willing to support the Dreamscape development plan that the family has suggested. Concurrently, the Nightingales have also extended an invitation to the universe to welcome the architects and Memoria scholars of the cosmos to build this world of dream joy together. Me once I pulled Medei, bro. The memory should be long ago when that dreamscape... Oh, shit. No! Oh, Vaughan. I've never heard of anyone who brings their kids to the construction site. Designing a structure, studying how to work with this finicky Memoria, and being hunted by in-dream monsters, work on the reverie has finally started, only to save this child impeding our process once again. Tell the professor I'm done. I'm gone. Joey? Oh, Mr. Vaughan, please be realistic. Your name is still blacklisted by the IPC. Apart from the professor, no one in the universe will hire you. Furthermore, it's not like that child wants to be in the dreamscape of his own accord, so please be more understanding. Alas, isn't he super cute? Just because he's young? How's that fair? I'm a child too. Just because you're in a dream doesn't mean you can split delusions, Mr. Vaughan. You're the oldest among us. From what I know, that child was a wandering interstellar refugee before he came to the Nightingale family. This must be Dr. Blue they're talking about, right? I assume, maybe? He had no kin, no family, and was never raised properly, much less how to interact with people. Perhaps he saw Mr. Vaughan as someone of his age, and was expressing affection, albeit inappropriately? Huh? For me to forgive him, he'd have to personally apologize to my Vaughan III gourmet refinement machine. Shouldn't a sorry at least be in order when a mistake is made? Little Dreamweaver, you be the judge. Is this fair or not? Wait a second. You're right. Maybe there's something he can't tell us. Bah, why are you taking his side? Mr. Vaughan certainly acts like he's of the same age as a child, but this child likes hiding after making a mistake. Where could he have gone this time? Young man, I'd have to trouble you to help look for him. He ran off in the other direction of the corridor. Go look there first. Joey and Vaughan, they were the inspirations for Lady Vermilion and Young Master Gold. Compared to the brief descriptions in the files, they are in the memory. Let's follow them to figure out Dr. Blue's past. Yeah, okay. Did she not have a face? No, she had a face. It was like an NPC face. He probably ran in there and hid, brat. He locked the door. I'll have to blast the door open then. Hold on, Mr. Vaughan. To my knowledge, the Reverie's blueprints did not map out this area. If I'm not wrong, this room was probably made by the child himself. What do you mean? Mr. Glocks also taught the kid to weave dreams? No. This is probably something Child figured out himself. Interesting. I've never seen such a construction method before. Something doesn't feel right. What are you thinking? How about we play along with the child's riddles? We might get a pleasant surprise out of it. And if I refuse, then there might be a day when Master Glocks accidentally finds out about the Professor Owl merchandise that you've got stashed in your room. Stop, stop, stop! All right, I'll go with your plan. You better not let anyone know. Mr. Glocks has always disliked the watchmaker's drawn owl. I had such a hard time nabbing the Professor's limited edition merch with without Glocks noticing. What? Let's go then. We should look for the jigsaw key that the child hid. What does my quest say now? Oh, I can't view it? Collect the jigsaw pieces. Okay. My Vaughan the Third. I finally managed to get the hang of making snacks in a dream too. That antiquated bunch claimed this was something explosive. It looks a bit odd is all. They don't even dare try to bite the snacks that Vaughan the Third has made. Wake up! Even if that child wasn't causing a fuss, no one would dare eat anything you make. The last person who was that brave is still lying in the clinic. Himiko? Whoa, look at that. Wait, chat, look at the shadow. The shadow of the puzzle thing is coming through the floor right there. That kind of freaked me out. On the wall. The Reveries construction just started. I hope he doesn't barge into anywhere dangerous. Only that fool Barlow would knowingly do something that bad. This kid wouldn't be that stupid, right? Hard to say. Most Dreamweavers working under Master aren't completely sane. Who would want to work in such a dangerous place if they didn't have a screw loose, with heads buried in the architectural drafts, working deep in the dream, and even subjected to accusations and slander? Lady Joey, your design for the Reverie Hotel looks highly similar to a certain building on Epsilon. Do you have an explanation for this? Sheesh. Just listening to this tripe makes me want to puke. You can tolerate it? It's just some chatter. You get used to it after a while. It's nothing major. Okay, this is the person that was, accused of, This is the person that was accused of, what's the word? Jesus fucking Christ. Plagiarization. And then I assume the other person, Vaughan, is that, the person that used to work for the IPC, maybe? Just his attitude kind of reminds me of IPC. That's the only reason I'm saying that. It's just some chatter. You get used to it after a while. It's nothing major. But it's only in a dream that supposedly harebrained concepts can be realized, Mr. Vaughan. Didn't you come for this very reason too? You're right. I mean, neither of us is anywhere close to normal. Whoa, Memoria refactoring, memetic synthesis, light cone materials. He actually constructed all these concepts that existed only in the Garden of Recollection. Not too shabby. Where'd this kid learn these dream weaving techniques? Probably while we were working. He's always been lurking by the side watching us work. I thought this child was just curious, so I didn't keep him out of earshot during our architectural conversations. Turns out he memorized it all. Happy Twitch partnership? Thank you. Appreciate it. There we go. Maybe this child is more capable than we thought. We need to focus. What now? Do we break open the door? Joey shakes her head, bends down, and softly knocks on the door. A rustling can be heard from behind it. The craftsman is an amateur, but the space and structure are stable. You've made an outstanding shelter. Child, where did you learn these dream weaving skills? The stubborn voice says. What, are you going to arrest me again? No, I'm here because Professor Glock's extended an invitation to you to officially join the Nightingale family as a dreamweaver. You're sharp, familiar with the dreamscape, and possess a talent for building dreamscapes. The professor would never refuse such a prodigy. Well, why? I don't understand. I did something wrong. I believe Mr. Vaughan just wants an apology, right? The translucent dream bubble coalesces on Joey's fingertips, turns into the shape of a bird, and flies through the door. A gasp can be heard from the other end. Look, dreamweaving is similar to poetry or songwriting, analyzing the present structure, then reconstructing it to create an elegant and exquisite masterpiece. Our proficiency lies in reshaping chaos into other forms. You, this, Penacony, must be an orderless, reasonless place. Or did she say to you? Yeah, to you, Penacony must be an orderless, reasonless place. But one day, this place will become a real dream joy. I promise you, in the name of the Nightingales. Don't worry about making a decision now. Consider it carefully. I haven't properly introduced myself. I am Joey, a Dreamweaver scholar at the Nightingale family and a chief designer of the Reverie Hotel. I'm the greatest inventor in the cosmos, a once-in-a-millennia architectural genius. You can call me Sir Vaughan. Joey and Vaughan. Got it. There are many in the Nightingale's families who are dream chasers, rallied together over a common passion, and we hope that we will become your family. What's your name, child? Orla. My name is Orla. So is that the original name of Dr. Blue, perhaps? Follow the scenes in this memory to keep exploring Orla's past. Orla, that's probably Dr. Blue's real name. He was invited by the two Dream Chasers to join the Nightingale family, and Joey and Vaughan, the personalities of these two origami Dreamweavers, are also quite different from what was described in the files. It's just as Sir Whittaker said, the real history would always be ground down by time. Maybe I should record all these. Okay. Yo, SillyBit666, appreciate the Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you, thank you. Chat, did y'all know that if you link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account, you can subscribe to your favorite streamer for free? And if that is me, you get access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing. Thanks again, SillyBit. Joey, so this is a new thing we just... Oh, wait, we entered in a couple different things. So these are some new things. Joey, we crossed out her iconic work on the Reverie, was accused of plagiarism. The true designer of the Reverie and also gentle dreamweaving scholar who sought dreamweaving talents for the Nightingale family passed away after being assaulted by a Memory Zone meme while exploring the dreamscape's wilderness. And then about being a mad inventor from the IPC. I think that was him. Yeah. A proud and brilliant inventor, a fervent fan of Professor Glock's, his cutting-edge creations may not be the most practical, but they are definitely flashy enough. He went missing during the dreamweaving-related research and development experiments, and his whereabouts remain unknown. Huh? That blue bird in the distance, is that Dr. Blue's? I finally found you. I remember now. Orla. Orla is my real name. Later, I went to the Nightingales and Dreamweavers. They took me in, taught me everything, and brought me along with them to build the dreamscape. And I had the world's best family. The gentle Joey, the eccentric Vaughan, Barlow and Fisher. They taught me everything about dreamweaving. I saw that too. They are quite different from how they are recorded in history. History only wrote their names, but not their true selves. Why? I recall that we had another promise among us. I waited for them at Dreamflux Reef to fulfill that promise, but no one ever came. I must take a look. What exactly happened in the past? Among Us. A mildly worn Dream Chaser bulletin rests on the table with a news headline printed in the middle. The completed Reverie Hotel has opened. The inaugural Charmony Festival has successfully been held, and all family members witnessed the descent of the Avatar of the Harmony. Construction of the 12 hours of the dreamscape is almost near its end. The Oak family head Gopher Wood declares the unity of the 5 major lineages. Will the Nightingale join the family? Yo, Daily Reset chat. 90 Jades. Over there! Don't let him get away! Sinner, your actions have long tested the limits of the family. Do not resist or you'll be sorry. Hey, yo. Tell me I get to beat up some cops. Bloodhound family member. Dreamweaver Barlow, the Bloodhounds have found proof of your crimes, consorting with stowaways, stealing family secrets, and threatening Penacony's peace. Each crime is enough to send you back to jail. Come with me to the pavilion to receive judgment. You hounds sure are cocky. You found a way to pin these crimes on me with the warrant that the Oaks just issued. You were a prisoner to begin with. The family vouched for you and gave you a new lease on life, but you didn't treasure it. I didn't treasure it? What a bunch of lapdogs. Vouch for me? What a joke. It was old man Glocks who bailed me out of prison, stealing secrets, threatening peace? More wild accusations. When did the Nightingale's dreamweaving methods belong to you? And you were so hospitable when you were using me. Even the Dream Jolt troop should learn from you when it comes to betrayal. Arresting you is for the sake of the dreamscape's safety, of course. Joey was attacked by memes, Vaughan went missing during an experiment, and Fisher was being muzzled by you lot. Was that for safety, too? The family's governance is what contributed to this dreamscape's development. The dreamscape needs stability and prosperity, not radicals like you who sow chaos. Surrender! And what if I refuse? If you detain me using violence, that's a slight on the Nightingales, a breach of the creed of unity of the 5 major lineages. Will your family be able to bear that responsibility? Of course we wouldn't defy orders, but a memory zone meme that does not belong to any family wouldn't think that way. Oh no, that person's in danger. Yes! Beat up the cops! Fuck the police.
My friends?
Indulge yourselves!
They are a lot like the IPC. If I get a sniff of oppression, bro, I'm there. We need
Dreams do come true.
a Spartacus emote, man.
You won't get away.
Okay, Sparta Max.
Conceals its desire to control the heavens.
We need Spartacus
and I'm no
emotes.
exception.
Oppression? Thanks, you got rid of them. Thank you for your help. And you are? I'm Orla's friend. Just someone who happened to be stopping by. A close associate of Boss Red? Boss Red? What a strange name. Anyways, thank you very much for your help. The Nightingale have always been an eyesore to them, but I never thought that they'd actually try anything here. Fisher being summoned to Dewlight Pavilion probably also spells misfortune. Orla and I are the only Dreamweavers in this dream domain, but Orla's still young and shouldn't be confronted with such danger. I will distract those memes. Will you lend me a hand? No problem. Yep, that's what I'm here for. Thank you, kind stranger. We must hurry. Barlow wants to protect Orla, but he's not going to last. Maxie, why are you so excited about beating up police? You know who you're talking to? Max should make an alt account and call it Spartacus and start liberating. Oh no! Help Barlow escape. This man is trying his best to withstand the pain from the wound, but his pace is obviously slowing down. Do you need any help? I'm fine, but we need to step up the crucial moments. Orla, I hope you're all right. I ran over as soon as I heard you were in danger. I couldn't find him either. Orla is the youngest among us, but the sharpest. The shelter he's crafted gets better with time. So long as he remains hidden, no one can break his creations. But he's still just a child and should not be subjected to this mess. Let's hurry. We have to lead our pursuers away. Darn, those hounds' noses sure are troublesome. Get ready for another fight. Hounds.
Let the show begin!
Unite our goals.
Let's improvise.
You won't get away.
Clouds scattered.
How far along are you in the main story? We're done with 2.3, and we won't be doing 2.4 for a while. This stream, we're mainly going to be watching a lot of the official Honkai Star Rail stuff for 2.2 and 2.3, including the 2-hour fucking concert, so get ready for that. I wanted to start like an hour ago, around 2 hours into this stream, but we kind of got roped into this side quest because I probably won't be doing any main story stuff for a while, so I wanted to make sure I was like completely done with Penacony stuff. The concert's so good, let's go. Yeah, that's what everyone's been telling me. The two videos that were like most anticipated were what's the one with the dance between Black Swan and Acheron? I forgot the name of it, but everyone was wanting me to watch that, and we did watch it after 2.1. That was a really good. The animation was so fucking good in it. Yeah. Yes, Sesbi and Lex. Rondo is the name of it. Yeah. Well, we already watched Rondo, but we will be watching. The concert was another one that was like really highly anticipated. Everyone says the concert's really good. All right, back here. Barlow says the memes numbers are increasing. The reinforcement should be here any moment. We have to run. Sorry, I might have to stop here. You look down. At some point, the man's body is covered in wounds. He can no longer move his legs. I'll stay behind and keep them busy. Run. Orla's hiding spot should be nearby. I know the shortcut to get there. No reason to sacrifice 2 lives here. If you get a chance to see Orla, tell him I'm sorry. I couldn't keep the promise to keep training him. I'll deliver the message. I won't deliver the message for you. Yeah, we'll deliver the message. The child's family is being withered down. We can't keep him safe anymore. If you could, please help him out whenever possible in the future. Thank you. Goodbye, nameless well-wisher. Nameless! This is Dreamweaver Barlow's end. So he led the Bloodhounds were looking for them both, and he led them away so Orla could stay hidden. Barlow was no vainglorious traitor. He was a sharp hero who fought for his companions till the last moment. Yeah, history is written by the victors. His story deserves to be recorded, and now we get to re-record that. Okay, that's cool. Barlow, they did write him down as later his true identity was revealed to be the inmate of the Frontier prison involved in the construction accident. He was detained in the moment of serenity by the Bloodhound family with the Oak family's just tribunal. Past transgressions are met with retribution. But we crossed all that out and wrote, passed away before the sentence ends. I wonder how this resistance ended. Maybe I can find the true ending of Orla's memories. So why were they going after the Dream Chasers? That part I don't get yet. Was it just... Or I guess they all had different reasons, maybe. That one specifically was because he was helping stowaways and doing stuff that wasn't ordered to in terms of dream weaving construction, right? Dreamflux Reef resident. Mr. Fisher, look, I know the reason behind this trip, but Orla says he doesn't want to see you. He's probably not going to show up in person. I brought you here, but how this goes now is up to you. And no matter what, this place, the Dreamflux Reef, is still a concealed secret location. I hope you won't reveal it to outsiders. Fisher says, what about you? I came here to bring all the Dreamweavers back to the Nightingales. Will you come with me? Nightingales, such a nostalgic name. But my body cannot withstand much more mishap, Mr. Fisher. I'm old, and I should be retired. My apologies. There's nothing to worry about, or nothing to be sorry for. It's not your fault. Go on, keep forging on ahead. The one you wish to find is waiting for you here. Have you watched the Aventurine IPC video? Which one? Now we just need new boy characters. They used him as a scapegoat just because he was a prisoner before he was a Dreamweaver or something like that. Yeah, no, I got that part. I was more curious about why it seems like the family, or more specifically, like the Gopherwood, perhaps, because Gopherwood seems like the one that was trying to bring together all families into the harmony, and the Nightingale family seems like they were like the last ones to join, and maybe it's because they were a little more reluctant to. He went after these Dreamweavers is kind of what I was getting at. I don't know if that's actually it, but from what I've read so far, it seems like that might be what was going down. I was trying to figure out why specifically the family sicked the hounds on the Dreamweavers. It's a video of Aventurine's fate after 2.3. Very cool. It might be in the playlist. I don't know. Go, keep forging ahead. The one you wish to find is waiting for you there. Optional, examine the newspaper on the chair. Oh. A stack of torn Dream Chaser bulletins is lying on the roadside with reports from different times mixed in it. Nightingale family head Glocks retires. Will the unity of the 5 major lineages be inevitable? Oh, okay, I see. So Glocks was someone that was reluctant to, I see. Penacony Paperfold University has officially completed construction. Former Nightingale family heads Glocks become the first dean, then opens Dreamweaver Academy to create a more outstanding Dreamweavers. Construction of the 12 Hours in the Dreamscape is almost complete, and the prolonged Dreamweaver project is a success. The author believes that this will be Penacony's finest age, the grand age of dreaming. You know how Lost Belt 6, chat? You know how in Fate Grand Order, it's not one of, it is the largest chapter, Lost Belt 6, had so much history tied to it, they actually put a timeline in-game that you could interact with, and as you went through the story, the timeline updated with new information. I really wish Penacony had something like that, because like so many times throughout the story, I had been like trying to piece together when specific events happened and how far back that they were. And oh my, if they had like a timeline thing in Penacony, it would have made it so much more helpful for me trying to comprehend like when and what things were happening and what events influenced what. Would have been really nice to have something like that. Description from the Myrid Celestia trailer, Stoneheart's Oath ring, both ends of the scale. That's the name. Is that the Jade Myrid Celestia? Because I know you can talk to my mod Kezuke if you want, because Kezuke has been the one helping me out with what videos we're gonna watch this stream. Kezuke has like all the unofficial videos in a playlist that we'll watch if we have time, that are like fan art stuff, lore videos, etc. I've got a playlist that is like all the official, if it's tied to Star Rail's official YouTube account and it has stuff relating to 2.2 or 2.3, those are the videos we're definitely watching this stream. Oh, you already said it's in the playlist. Okay, sorry, I didn't catch that. we're good then. It's in the playlist. We'll be watching it later. Timeline is something we don't talk about in gacha games. Excuse me, sir. Do you know the Dreamweaver that built this place? I do. But you are? My name is Fisher. I'm the current head of the Nightingale family. I'm looking for a family member named Orla. I've heard he's been out in this area lately. Perhaps the Dreamweaver who built this place might know about his whereabouts. Orla is the creator of this place. This is shocking. The kid that used to be such a troublemaker has already built something on this scale? I digress. It seems that Orla is indeed nearby. I wish to meet with him. Could I trouble you to show me the way? Bro's actually following me. To be able to erect such a massive stronghold at the bottom of the dreamscape. Unbeknownst to anyone, Orla may have become a full-fledged Dreamweaver as well. Even the most hard-to-please person, Vogan, would yell in surprise. I really want to see their faces now. A while back, it wasn't peaceful out here, and many Dreamweavers became involved in this. Orla was good friends with those Dreamweavers who were all affected, and he also was caught up in the mess. Good thing he's fine. The lineage has lost many people and couldn't afford to lose even a single more. Yes, I have checked out the Fates Atlas. It's not as detailed as I wish it was, though. I don't think I can view it in here. In any case, the situation outside has calmed down. Orla doesn't have to hide in crevices of the dreamscape. He can go home now. I'm here to take him home. The Fates Atlas is really just our character's journey. It's a timeline of like everything our character has experienced. But when I say timeline, it's more so like the history of the actual world, like the universe itself. Like I would love like if we had like a timeline of significant events that have happened in like every Amber era. Oh my God, that'd be amazing. I know there's like 2,000 plus Amber eras. It doesn't have to go over all of them, but if we had just like a timeline of everything in our database that was significant over all the Amber eras, that would be nice. That would be really helpful. I'm sure there's fan-made ones out there. Fisher says, Orla? The blue origami bird is as quiet as a doll, silent. This is a Clock Studios theme park merchandise doll. You really don't want to see me? Never mind, a doll is fine. If you're behind a doll, please stay and just hear me out. The negotiations are over. They won't implicate other Dreamweavers, nor will they be pursuing old grievances. The chaos is over. Come on, come back with me. The family doesn't budge so easily. What did you offer them? Nightingale. They want the entirety of Nightingale, and I agreed. From now on, the Dreamweavers will be managed by the family, but we've kept the Paperfold University. In the future, all Dreamweavers will be able to study there, and we will be able to protect our members better. Oh, is this, Whittaker? Is Fisher Whittaker? I don't understand. You made Professor Glox's efforts and everyone's defiances totally meaningless. My child, not everyone is as brave as Barlow and the rest. We have no right to force everyone to muster that kind of courage. Yes, we understand that the intent of the Nightingales. We understand the intent of the Nightingales. We can sacrifice ourselves. But what about the other Nightingales? Most of them just are normal people who love weaving dreams. Whether or not they belong to the family, their dreams will not be erased. We can't make everyone pay the price for our selfishness. I need to think of a way to make the majority happy because I am the family head. This is what Professor Glox instructed before handing me the responsibility. Every single Dreamweaver is precious. We cannot afford any more losses. Coward. You're right, but this is the only way for the Nightingale to not disappear, and the nest we built will remain in the dreams forever. I'm sorry. This is the best ending I could come up with. The origami bird stopped speaking, as if it were a mere doll again. Joey once said that the weaving of dreams is like writing a poem within a dream, turning this desolate wasteland into a dream joy, into a home that brings happiness to all. I will continue this will. There aren't any fruits of labor yet, but one day, the poem of dream weaving will come to fruition. By then, I hope you'll be willing to come back. Orla doesn't wish to speak to me anymore. Can you help me convince them? Please pass this photo to him. As long as he's willing to return, the Nightingales will always be his home. It's a familiar photo. It once opened Dr. Blue's heart. Maybe it can open Orla's too. The blue origami bird is as quiet as a doll. It refuses to speak again. Fisher asked me to pass you this photo. The bird's feathers ruffle slightly, but ultimately, it does not accept the photo. I remember now. The Dreamweaver lost the last of his family, so he built a shelter at the bottom of Penacony and is hiding there. He hides at the bottom of the dreamscape, yet his gaze is fixed upon the heavens above. He scorns Fisher's proclamations, yet he yearns for the one day when Fisher's words will come to fruition. A long time has passed, his body was unable to withstand the test of time, so that compulsive liar of a hound made a new body for him. Liar of a hound, is that Gallagher? A sky blue origami bird that the watchmaker painted as a portrait for the Dreamweaver. That is Dr. Blue's, formerly Orla. However, the prolonged wait has taken its toll. His mind and memories can no longer endure the wait. Fisher is just a huge liar. He has never been back, and neither has anyone else. The watchmaker and Gallagher both waited for their own perfect ending. Or, the watchmaker and Gallagher both waited for their own perfect ending. Look at Penacony now, bustling, beautiful, bright, exactly what Joey promised me. For those who don't agree with the beauty, I offer the Dreamflux Reef as their sanctuary. No one will ever feel deserted in dreams. The origami Dreamweavers have fulfilled their promise, but I cannot accept the dreamscape without them. There's no reason for me to hold on. It's time for me to embrace my imperfect end. You still have a future. You still have the other origami birds, though. Those birds are just the unintentional creations of the watchmaker. That guy's always doing weird stuff like this, but I understand him. Penacony has forgotten its past, but even if it's just a little, this world ought to preserve a fragment of its past. I fear for the day when I do, I fear for the day when I, too, shall begin to forget those cherished moments. In the end, I'm still the most timid and naive one. Everyone has a dream to build, but I only want a nest for the birds. If Penacony is a land of dreams, then even if it's just once, I yearn for this land of dreams to heed my plea. Let me return to the nest. Orla? What are you doing there? I've been waiting for you. Are you so shocked? Come try my new Vogue the 4th, fully improved and upgraded. You're the only one who hasn't tried it. You guys are here to pick me up? Didn't we agree to meet up there? I waited so long and didn't see anyone, so I decided to come straight down. I'm not leaving again, and in this dreamscape, we shall never be separated again. Yes, my friends, here I come. The bird flaps its wings, its body slowly becoming transparent, its mimetic body gradually drifting away. Orla's will is fading. If this continues, he will be consumed by his own dreamscape. Wake up, Orla! Let Orla leave. Pom-pom leave. That's a tough one. I am more towards letting Orla leave here, but now I'm reminded of the let go on the fucking Kokona's story as well. It's a little bit different here because like this bird, like this isn't even the human anymore. This is like the consciousness within the dream at this point, right? Never let go. Imagine if there was a time limit. Oh my god, like fucking Life is Strange. Life is Strange does that shit for decisions, and I hated it. You had to make fucking quick decision. You only had like fucking 30 seconds to make a decision. Big choice here, Max, I warn you. Fuck. The dreamscape, the downstairs, the fucking Dreamflex Reef kind of relies on him too, it seems like. It is a sad existence. What the fuck is that? Make a choice you won't regret. I'm gonna wake up, Orla. You're dreaming! I see letting Orla leave here, I see as much more justified than letting Kokona go on the rooftop, though. Like, there's no situation in where I wouldn't, like, you guys saw me do that quest. I had no hesitation to hold on to Kokona when she was on the rooftop, but this is a little different because, like, I don't even think this person has already passed away. This is, like, the consciousness of the kid in the bird that's like still holding on to the dream, waiting for these people to show up, but they're all passed away. It's a pretty sad existence. But it seems like the Dreamflex Reef also kind of relies on him still. I don't know. Yeah, he's already dead. I'm gonna wake him up and see if we can talk to him about it in reality, because I feel like if we let Orla leave here, that's just the end, and we don't get any more information. I kind of want to hear his thoughts on it, so I'm gonna wake him up. Don't be controlled by the dreamscape. That's just a shadow of the past. Yes, I know. You knew. Thoughts and emotions can materialize in the memory zone. That's the foundations of dream weaving. Even though I know this is a dream, I don't want to wake up. I haven't seen their faces for so long. Dreamers are unable to enter dreams again. I've almost forgotten their faces. Perhaps being trapped deep in a dream is the perfect ending for me. A few legendary dreamweavers of the past stand in the distance, guided by Orla towards the dream joy. That's all the more reason for you to wake up. Let him go. That's all the more reason for you to wake up. Because it's precious. It should not be replaced by something else. You need to bring their stories back. Recount these stories in Penacony and let everyone know exactly who built this dream joy. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, because their names were erased by history. You're the person who knows them. You can rewrite history by your own experiences. I know you've already recorded their stories. It's enough to have you bring back the truth that time did not manage to preserve. But there still needs to be an overseer. If you're not there, then I'm gonna start spewing nonsense. Don't blame me for spreading nonsense. Don't blame me if I start spreading nonsense. Dreamweaver Orla cries because he's afraid of getting punched, and he did it more than once. You! Smooth talking nameless. You're exactly like the watchmaker. Do you want me to keep going? Fine, you win. Since Fisher upheld his promise, then as agreed, I should go back to see how things are once in a while. The Dreamscape's owner has made his choice. It takes one last look at his past companions and turns to move towards you. I've stayed here long enough. Come on, it's time to go. This time, I won't forget. That was cute.
It's still early. Where to now?
Do not come. I fucking love that emote. Dr. Blues has recovered its memories. It might not have, or it might now have some new ideas. Why does Burb slumber? What is it now? I'm super busy. Well, spit it out. Hey, Orla. Remain silent. Orla? I heard you the first time. This name feels weird coming out of your mouth. Call me Dr. Blues. Anyway, the truth was found and the dream was broken. Happy now? Happy. Feels like it needs something more. Thank you. And don't do that again. This old bird can't take it. Forget it. Let's leave it be. The bird looks up at the starry sky. The lights from the 12 dreamscapes link up to form the Dreamflux Reef's starry sky. Fisher didn't lie to me. He really turned this place into a poem. Do you want to go up and take a look? Maybe next time. Thanks to a certain nameless. I've just had a huge dream. I'll have to take a break. No matter what, it was great to be able to see them again. Thank you, Max. You're welcome. I can't hear you. Say it louder. Hey, don't push your luck. Tweet, tweet, tweet. Found it. A familiar tweeting sound comes from the starry sky above. 4 chubby birds descend from the sky and land. Lady Vermilion says, naughty little Blues, we finally found you, tweet. Young Master Gold says, heh, you weren't coming, so yours truly has to personally come down from the great tree below. No need to thank me, tweet. Dr. Blue says, wait, hang on. Normally other origami birds shouldn't know the location of the Dreamflux Reef. Boss Red says, bah, don't underestimate the grit of an origami bird, tweet. Tweet, tweet. So the sky seen from below is beautiful too. That's right, tweet. Dr. Blues misses you all too, tweet. Hey, there's no need for you to talk. Now that we're finally together, we should record this occasion, tweet. This way, Dr. Blues can always see our faces, tweet. Kind guest, could you help us take a group photo, tweet? No problem, leave it to me. The 4 origami birds surrounded the blue bird. You can feel Dr. Blue's bewilderment and the faint smile he struggles to suppress, yet can't entirely conceal. The fake birds aren't Dr. Blues' real family, but... Press the shutter. Who says this doesn't count as some sort of perfect ending? Aw, that was cute. Oh, now record the records. La 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 la.
To dream is
0 out of 10, no shirtless men. I find it so beautiful that these seemingly innocuous birds had such a massive history behind them. Yeah, I liked it. We meet again, sir. I'm here to return this file. You're back faster than I thought. Is the investigation over already? Yes, I'm done with the investigation. You tell Sir Whittaker about the Dream Chaser era that belonged to the Dreamweavers and the truest forms of those people, which was unrecorded in history. I see. Mr. Fisher, the former family head, did not tell me about his past. Thank you for the record. I will keep it secure. Will you publish this record? I'd really like to say yes, but alas, my political stance requires that I be prudent about my actions. I may not be able to publicize the parts that affect the family's stability, but I promise that the Dreamscape will remember the names of those Dreamweavers. I guess it will be a long wait then. A pity that, even in the Dreamscape, Penacony is unable to fulfill everyone's wishes. But my mentor, Mr. Fisher, once told me this. I hope it can bring you some sort of comfort. He said, if you stumble when weaving dreams, look up. Look upon the vast dreamscape and tell yourself that your endeavors are never in vain. One day, they shall be woven together into a celestial tapestry, casting radiant light into the depths of another's eyes. Aw. May you find your own nest and write your own poem. Aw. May you find your own nest and write your own poem. The famous 5 origami birds. Oh, and there's a blue feather there. When everyone works together, an unspoken greatness is achieved. Aww. The collectible cards. Yeah. Have you ever beheld the magic of a dream? There, a fish glide through the heavens with grace. The birds of prey find solace beneath the embrace of water. Seeds sprout in the palm of your hand while trees take root in the ocean depths. The world, a blank canvas, waits for someone to fold it into the shape of a poem. I, too, have seen the magic of a dream, starting from midnight and meetings, its curtain fall in gold. What?
Nice.
I, too, have seen the magic of a dream, starting from midnight and meetings, its curtain fall in gold. There was a sun that never rose, meteors streaked across the day, forsaken cities crumbled into sacred temples, and sorrows dissolved into purest joys. Now,
Nice.
lift your gaze and bear witness to the final magic. Wait a second. True magic, fate! Then let the stars illuminate your eyes. Unfinished dream song. Persuade Orla to awaken from the dreamscape. Hey, yo, who's using my units? Ray! Dub. Huh.
Dream is effortless. The decree.
Angie. When the side missions have the most heart-wrenching stories, yeah. They've been pretty good. So why... I was trying to figure out what was up with Mr. Whittaker's past and why I can't adjust his dial wheel, remember? Oh, we can keep asking him. I assume because... Remember how we... Who's the bodyguard? Not Gallagher, but the other guy that's up there? That guy, we couldn't adjust his dial either, which I thought was weird. And then we find out that he was a... Micah, yeah. I couldn't mess with Micah's dial wheel either. And then we found out that he was like the conscious... Like he died a long time ago and it was his consciousness. So I assume that might be the same with Whittaker. When maybe Whittaker died a long time ago and it's just his consciousness. I'm not sure though. Hello, young dream chaser. You have something else to ask? What about this photo? Oh, this photo really brings back memories. It belonged to the origami dreamweaver Fisher, who was also my mentor in his later years. He led Paperfold University students in compiling a family history of the Nightingales. This photo should have been from that time. I think I already asked him that. At a certain point, I believe he was trained to not be affected by clockwork or something. What? Huh. All right. Is there any other... Hey, yo! Dub! Ray's actively using my stuff. He's gaslight proof. Dr. Blues, I see you've collected enough origami birds. It is time to claim your reward. Thank you for your contribution to Dreamville. That's what the script says. Find me outside the VIP lounge of the Giant Cock. What? Where's that? The script? Yeah, wait a second. What's going on? Where's that at? Where do I go for that? Or have I already done that? It's checked. What? VIP lounge in front of the giant clock. This is the VIP lounge, right? Oh, I did that ages ago? Why did that just come up now? What the fuck?
It's still early.
Oh no! The IPC have officially moved in, chat. This is not good. God fucking damn it. I'm so pissed off.
Patagonia is full of living legends.
UID. I don't have a the UID's on the screen there. I should have it for. We got to make that a command. Kezuke. I don't know if you want to do that. If not, I'll fucking figure out a way to do it later. We got to make a command. The enormous cock. For UID. Jade will punish you if you keep speaking ill about the IPC. She ain't doing shit. Head of security. I don't know how to mod for shit. I know there's a way mods can do it with there's like literally a command to make new there's a command to make commands with either Nightbot or the stream elements bot, but I don't even know what it is. We'll figure it out. Oh, it's exclamation point add com. Anyways, we'll figure it out later. Oh, is that literally it right there? Hey, yo! Dub! That was easy. Thank you, Minuji. Yippee! Anyways. Where's this bird? Enormous cock. The giant cock was a landmark of the planet of festivities. It is said that it was originally created by the watchmaker and later... Oh, we already read this shit. Where's the bird? Aww. Tweet, tweet, tweet. Oh, wait, that's a profile picture. Oh, that's cute. Aww. I gotta do more of these. Dr. Blues was there before, but then left after you did some shit. I definitely don't remember that. Gopherwood's way at the back? What? Oh, you mean in the stickers? What other missions or messages do I have here? Micah. Hello, Max. Great news. Just a few moments ago, Miss Kamie's calculation showed me that the memorial loss at Dreamflux Reef has stopped entirely. The work you've put in at the Dreamscape is deeply appreciated. I can't thank you enough. That's fantastic news. Oh, the black hole bullshit got fixed. Gallagher and Mikhail would have wanted to express their appreciation too, but I guess now I must convey it on their behalf. I remember when you all first arrived in Penacony, Gallagher was so nervous and hopeful after hearing of it. It's not every day that he gets that way. Don't let his laid-back demeanor deceive you. Every time he spoke of you, he'd carefully think through his words beforehand. Mikhail was the same way. If he could see how outstanding the younger generation is, he'd be thrilled. Is that so? That's truly unfortunate. Their dream has come true, but they can no longer see it themselves. That's truly unfortunate. But there's no need to feel so down about it. Mikhail's wish has been fulfilled, and Gallagher kept his promise after a long, seemingly endless wait. The dream shouldn't rest on the shoulders of one person when it's a vision we all share. From Mikhail's grandfather to Mikhail to Gallagher, and now to you guys. They may have left us, but the dream of the nameless continues to thrive. That's the greatest solace we can offer them. Eventually, you'll embark on a new journey. When you do, may you connect with more worlds and carry the dream of trailblazing across the cosmos. Please take this as a token of our appreciation. Bro gave me 10K bucks. What about this billboard? Friend, the case is closed. Go on, love to hear it. The rough tape was the killer, not the victim. He lured the boss with the excuse of giving the evidence and killed him. With the loud music, the witness... What is this? This must be some shit I clicked on and I don't even remember it. Oh, it's about the tape? What is bro yapping about? I don't even know what that is. A variation named I. That must have been a tape I picked up that I just don't remember. Meet a detective with a peculiar physical ability in Clock Studios theme park. Yeah. Weird. The billboards can text now? What the fuck? Reaction when? I think it's coming up. And then this is the main quest. I wanted to make sure I was completely done with all the Penacony shit. I think we're done now. 3, 2, 1, action. All right, chat, are we ready? Hey, yo, who's sending me? Who's sending me stuff? Friend requests! Yo, I got you. I've got one more spot. Who's gonna get it? Or I'll make 2 more spots. After Penacony, are you gonna do Amphorius next, or the other side stories? The other side, we're gonna go in order of release, so it'll be, I'm taking a break to focus on FGO after this stream, but then when we get back to it, which will probably be in February, when I get back to HSR in February, we'll be starting with 2.4 and then 2.5 and then 2.6 and then 2.7, and then it probably won't be until March that we actually start Amphorius, but look forward to that this spring for sure. Friend! New friend requests. Let's fucking go, baby. Salute with Asia server. Yeah, I'm on American server, so ripperoni. All right. Let me head back to my room. Park my character there. And yeah. We got last friend request. I got you, Nero. My wallet is in pain. It's about to be me with Boot Hill. Are you gonna stream your Boot Hill polls, Max? Absolutely. When does that happen? 19 days. Like what exact day do these end? So 7, 14. It's gonna be like the first week of February. Right. The first week of February, so surely you download JP Voice while watching the vids? February 5th or something? Yeah. So... yeah. Trying to think of how busy I'm gonna be around that time with FGO shit. We'll try, like, if not the first week of February, or like if not the day when Boot Hill's banner actually comes out, it'll be close to that anyway. Okay. We're good though. So let me pull up the playlist, and let's get to watching some fucking videos. it's time to duel. Okay. All right, so this is what my playlist looks like. I've put this together, and I also have one for that Kezuke, my mod, has put together for me that we'll watch. We should have time. We're starting pretty early, but we're gonna go through all of the 2.2 and 2.3 official Star Rail videos. So we've got starting off there with White Knight again. Gonna go down through all the character trailers and all that. Got Firefly stuff in there. Some stuff that was like on social media that Kezuke put in there for me. Firefly's phone call was like a social media ad campaign that wasn't put up on the official Star Rail channel, so we're gonna watch that. And then the Firefly special date cutscene. We never went on a date with her. I don't know why it's titled that. It's not from the official Star Rail channel, so of course this is just like some weird headcanon that's in there for some reason. Yeah, let me close this. Then Jade stuff. The Sweet Dreams curtain call. I remember people were trying to get me to watch this at the end of 2.3. This is like supposed to be the actual closing of 2.3, but I wanted to save it for after we watched everything. And then Divergent Universe, and then we've got the music stuff. I've got all the music stuff here together. If these we'll probably just skip through. They're just like tiny little music videos, I think. This one's going to be interesting. Song of Distant Planet Volume 3. This is about the making of the music of Penacony. I'm excited for that one. And then we have the Star Rail Live 2024 concert, 2 hours long. We're going to watch that whole thing. This is also something Kezuke sent me that was from the Hoyo Fair. That's some jazz music. That should be pretty cool. And then we've got 2 lore videos I want to watch, which is The Sad and Gay Life of Mikhail Char Legwork, the Clocky Full Summary, and then also 2.2's The Death of the Sweet Dream, the complete story of Penacony. We're going to watch those as well. Get some other people's opinions. All right, let's start it though. 2.2 music video, starting off with White Knight. Is the VA cover of White Knight in there? Kezuke has it in the fan made stuff.
No past and no future. That's what I need. The groove takes it over. We'll wait and see. Even I might blank out you and me. I thought that dream could light away. Take me higher, take me away.
Poor little Misha. I'm excited to learn about why Firefly's, or the Sam version in Firefly has the green on her. Like, the fuck is the green shit? That wasn't explained in the story at all. Shrek juice? Amazing. They're her cool jets. Version 2.2 trailer, then Wake to Dream. Oh, this is the trailer for 2.2. Okay. We'll see how many I'll be the judge of how... Oh, did I not have the volume all the way up? My bad.
Newsflash! Penacony's
We'll see how many spoilers they have in the fucking trailers, dude. That holy fucking shit. Hoyo loves spoiling their own shit.
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. The singer Robin, famous throughout the cosmos, has announced in a recent press conference that she will release a new album for the festival.
It's for Mikhail. And for the future of Penacony.
Come with me, everyone.
Let's deal with these thugs first. Then we'll talk about how to deal with you.
Cinema.
Here's your final reward.
You've arrived. Everything is ready. It's time to step on stage. This is our final hope.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Like fireflies to a flame, my feet get dead.
Yo, Peak!
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
That's crazy they spoiled the final boss. Like, even this, I was spoiled by this fucking graphic. Like, I saw this graphic before I even got to 2.2. Fucking pissed me off. I was like, yeah, that's the final boss right there. Holy fudge, that's a lot of spoilers. It actually wasn't that spoilery other than the final boss shit, at least compared to the other trailers. Like, the 2.1 shit had a lot. The 2.1 trailer literally had, like, the final cinematic, like, in the trailer. That blew me away. Like, the cinematic for Acheron versus Aventurine was in the trailer. That blew me away, that they added that in there. But, yeah, they definitely don't pull punches when spoiling their own stories. All right, next one. Hang on, do I have a... Fucking Chrome is like being super laggy right now. Might be because I have the, another tab open in the background. All right. Next one. Robin's brand new album, Inside.
Hello, everyone. This is Robin. My new album, Inside, will be
VTuber Robin, what is going on?
released on May 9th. I have 3
What's the shortcut to skip to the or go to the next video in the playlist chat? I know there's a shortcut for it. I forgot what it is.
songs to share with you this time. Life is filled with worries and sorrows, but I hope that while listening to my songs, you can let go of them for a while.
You don't need to know.
I'm Serval, the lead singer of the Belabogian band
Whoa! What's she doing here? I thought they forgot about her.
Mechanical Fever. Miss Robin's new album is about to be released. As a fellow musician, I really look forward to seeing what kind of tunes she'll be releasing this time. Finally, on behalf of all the Belabogian fans, I'd like to ask, can you come to Belabog for your tour?
Hello, everyone. I'm Sunday, representative of the family in Penacony. As a follower of the harmony, Robin's powerful singing spreads harmonious melodies to all worlds. She is the family's pride and joy. I am delighted that her new album, Inside, will be officially released on May 9th. And as her older brother, I am very grateful for all the support that Robin receives. Thank you.
TikTok!
Yo, brother Hanyu! He's so cool.
As the fan representative to announce Robin's new album! Miss Robin's voice is the most beautiful in the universe!
He's so cool.
The sound of her voice is so empowering! Let's all make sure to show our support for her newest album!
Hey, Gwaylings, check this out! Miss Robin's new album will be released on May 9th. Little Gray is here to tell everyone that it'll definitely be amazing. You do not want to miss out. Oh, and don't forget to like and subscribe!
大家好，我是悠悠鹿鸣。5月9
Who is this? Is this a... is a Chinese like official content creator or
这个
something?
专辑就要上线了。她的歌声温柔动听，人也很漂亮哦。
Chinese
一起
VTuber?
期
Oh,
待
okay.
她的新作品吧。
What's up, everyone? Jake Miller here. I heard Miss Robin's album is coming out soon, and I'm so excited for it.
Who is this person?
I know her songs always bring many surprises, so let's look forward to her
Desktop
album together,
AI?
and I can't wait. See ya. Bye.
皆さんこんにちは、メインです。なんと5月9日
Oh,
に
that's the singer for White Knight?
がリリースということでおめでとうございます。 銀河の歌姫として何かアドバイスをとメッセージをいただいたんですけれども、いやもう私はアドバイスというよりは、でもいつか歌姫同士なんかコラボができたら嬉しいなと思っておりますので、ロビンさんぜひコラボしてください。
Hello， 大家好，我是宫崎，在这里呢要恭喜知更鸟小姐的新专辑《空气勇》即将上线，希望更多的朋友喜欢她这张专辑。除了5月9日我们首发的3首歌曲之外呢，在2.3版本我们还将解锁一首新的神秘歌曲，大家一起期待吧。
Subtitles? Oh shit, my bad. Yeah, what was he saying?
歌姫として何かアドバイスをとメッセージをいただいたんですけれども、いやもう私はアドバイスというよりは、でもいつか歌姫同士なんかコラボができたら嬉しいなと思っておりますので、ロビンさんぜひコラボしてください。
Hello， 大家好，我是宫崎，在这里呢要恭喜知更鸟小姐的新专辑《空气勇》即将上线，希望更多的朋友喜欢她这张专辑。除了5月9日我们首发的3首歌曲之外呢，在2.3版本我们还将解锁一首新的神秘歌曲。大家一起期待吧。
Thank you all for your support. Today, I brought some demos of the songs for you to listen to first.
Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the bright moonlight. Mend your pace, sway to the beat, hands up, embrace who you wanna be. Join my dream, it's just the right.
You should watch the concert. Yeah.
The wheels are spinning across the plains and valleys deep to dawn. The wheels that sing an unending dream.
If you like the demos, feel free to leave me a comment. I look forward to seeing you all officially on May 9th.
All right, let's see if this works. Geeker Andy, Shift N. Yo, it worked! That's crazy. It's 2 a.m. and the dogs are already barking. My neighbor dogs are going crazy. What the fuck? Let's see if that worked. Yes, it does. Concert animated. Look at her looking at the... Of course, Kafka's looking at the fucking coats. Oh, she's... I love Kafka. Oh my goodness gracious! Let me look at this, very well animated. Wow, the animators really took their time. Let's just appreciate this. Goodness me. Holy moly. Wait, they're sending, let's go. That's me she's texting. Jing Liu. Argenti! Oh my. It's like his light cone. Robin! Merchandising. Oh boy. That's pretty. Oh, this was the was this the concert ad? This is a concert ad, isn't it? I think this is the thumbnail they used for the concert. Okay, I'm actually wondering, will it just autoplay the next video in the playlist? I think it will. Yes, it will. Okay, nice. If we had wings, Celeste.
Thank you for tuning in to this interview.
Robin's.
As Miss Robin mentioned, her introduction to music came from her mother. During that disaster,
You're fighting again? Mom. Don't
Where's
be
this?
afraid. Look here. It's a bird.
What?
Look, a bird.
Where'd she come from?
I want to hear more of Miss Robin's story. Do you know her, Miss?
Oh, it's not Robin.
Let me tell you all a secret. This bird knows Robin. It
Really?
knows all about her. During that disaster, Robin couldn't hear anything except for the loud ringing in her ears. But she knew that her mother was singing to her.
Oh!
She could see her.
This has got to be on the planet where she got shot, I bet. Remember how she went to go sing on another planet and she got shot in the neck? I bet this is that planet.
For the loud ringing in her ears. But she knew that her mother was singing to her.
Bro, it's
She
them
could
in their
see her
childhood? No, what? I'm talking about the orphanage. This place where they're listening to Robin.
It's Robin's story. Do you know her, Miss? Let me tell you all a secret.
The story's obviously
This
Robin's
bird
fucking
knows
childhood.
Robin. It knows all about her. During that disaster,
Foot
Robin
cam.
couldn't hear anything except for the loud ringing in her ears. But she knew that her mother was singing to her. She
Look at
could
little
see
Sunday.
her mother's lips moving. She could feel her mother's breath. You'll be safe and sound. She could hear that silent wish.
One day, you'll step.
Mother playable when? Something tells me she didn't survive considering they were fucking raised by fucking Gopherwood, dude. The equivalent to like Star Rail's Kyrie Kotamine. The priest smiles. Somehow Gopherwood isn't nearly as bad as Kyrie though.
One day, you'll step onto an even bigger stage.
Is the light cone.
Even more people will hear you sing, and they'll sing with you.
No, I'll sing with both of us, brother.
Right.
Whoa!
Both of us.
She wanted to spread that wish through song. And weave in even more wishes. But behind the beautiful sounds, there were noises of disharmony.
What did that say? She's the goddess of beauty.
There were noises of
Shocking news. Gained 20 pounds a week. Robin is binge eating.
disharmony.
Exclusive news. Latest gossip. Unknown man frequents Robin's house. Who? What unknown man? Who is it? We must find him. Fucking. I've never understood fucking holding celebrities on a pedestal, man. Or I guess I probably did back when I was like a teenager. But even as a teenager, like I thought it was dumb for like celebrities, and I did the same for like content creators per se. But yeah, it's weird. They're just people, dog.
Sounds of every form encircled her. The gazes of many followed her. She thought about fleeing, but something always stopped her.
She killed him! What the fuck? That's crazy. She said, hey, she went that way off that cliff.
She thought about fleeing, but something always stopped her.
Has a higher
The
KDA
singer
than
could
Sunday.
never turn her back on her audience or her
Aww.
The self that others protected. I wanted to protect others. That others forgave. That wanted to forgive others. That wanted to make the wishes come true. The self that wanted to make others' wishes come true. For every self, for every wish, she couldn't give up. Miss, I also want to sing on stage and sing for Miss Robin. Can my wish come true?
No.
Of course it can.
Wait, it's Robin!
The songs you sing, she will absolutely love them. Thank you, Miss Robin.
I want to be a doctor.
I want to be singing when I grow up.
The fighting's almost over.
Brother, our wish is slowly coming true.
This is the end of our interview. It is reported that Miss Robin has now left for Penacony. Dear friends, we hope to see you again on the planet of festivities.
Not the doctor route. Yeah, I noticed the Rockstar Robin too. That one, it reminded me of Serval's outfit. This is the ad for her album, I think. Or is this the trailer? Oh, this is the trailer for Robin's unit. Planet of Festivities, Goddess of Songs. Hashtag Robin. Hashtag Shape of Robin. Hashtag Inside. Hashtag Cosmic Superstar. Unknown organism? I can be Miss Robin's lapdog? That's crazy. You can catch White Knight yet? Trailblazer? Wait a second. Traveler here to assist. Robin, I'm your fan. I can be Miss Robin's lapdog. Wait, there's two in a row. That's crazy. Wait, bro's just spamming that. Captain is from Honkai Impact 3. That's crazy.
Reaching heights unseen. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Feel the fire deep within. You're the key to where my trust begins. Join my dream.
Whoa, Marilyn Monroe reference.
Whoa, whoa. Rise up into light. Whoa. Renew your definition. Whoa, so high. Let me show and hear my declaration. No more ties.
The rings.
Off the ground and tap your feet. Look, stars are near when you feel the beat.
What the fuck?
We're bound for greater height. Oh, oh, oh. Take a leap into the place. Don't lose yourself in mundanity. Join my dream. It is the right time. Oh, oh. Leave it all behind. Get ready now. Sing along. Welcome to my
Whoa!
renew your definition. Whoa, so high. We'll show and go beyond horizon. Side by side.
Right.
In a world of turmoil, she mends the rips with her singing. Her many hits break the major music charts of the cosmos and continuously provide people with the strength to move forward. Walk.
You hate it when they faked her death? They didn't just fake her death. They faked a couple different deaths. Yeah, that part for Penacony was kind of lost on me. I got it eventually. I still just wasn't a huge fan of it because they like made a huge deal out of the deaths, and I was like, but it's in a dream. And then like I got the reasoning behind like, well, the death shouldn't happen in the dream period, and I was like, okay. But then they whenever they talked about death, because there were so many different things they would refer to death to, whether it be the meme monster, they would call that motherfucker death. They would talk about the concept of death, and then they would talk about like actual death happening. And so whenever they mentioned death, I didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. I feel like that might be a translation thing. Like, I don't know if those different concepts could refer to or would be spoken as different words in different languages. So that might be just an English thing. I'm not sure. It might be a translation issue, but for me, that was a big struggle for me as I was going through Penacony. I eventually got it, but holy shit. Yeah, we had death, and death that were all different things.
Walking under the limelight on the path of harmony, she uses music to erase misunderstandings and prejudices, and song to weave understanding and sympathy. She is the universally renowned superstar, the well-known songstress who will soon grace the Charmony Festival stage, Miss Robin!
What's the thing with her cage, too? Because I know it's supposed to be, like, really symbolic for... Was that just because, like, she couldn't leave the Harmony, or... What? Because I know on the Harmony Trailblazer, there's a bird in a cage, too, and obviously her trailer had her in a cage. What is that supposed to be, like, symbolic for? Just the Charmony Dove? Is that it? Bird in a cage is like an idol who was trapped within that role? It's just supposed to be the Charmony Dove story? Should have just committed to at least one death, cheapens the shock value for the potential story moments. That's what I don't think that they've even... I thought, like, Ting Yoon's was, like, pretty surprised. That one came out of the blue, and then, like, I saw her unit, or feud comes out later, and I'm like, oh, okay, so there are just no characters that actually die? I guess Gallagher and Misha, but they were, like, never even real to begin with. They were, like, dreams from the start. I don't know. Surely 3.0 kills half the cast. You imagine? Fuck. We'll see.
To delve further into the journey of this cosmic superstar, we are fortunate to have with us today Miss Robin's brother, Mr. Sunday, who is also the organizer of the upcoming Charmony Festival.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Mr. Sunday, for taking the time to chat with us. But the Charmony Festival just around the corner. Is everything going smoothly so far?
Charmony Festival preparations are progressing smoothly, and we look forward to meeting all the guests very soon.
Word on the street is Miss Robin has actually gone missing, and the truth is being covered up by the family. What is your opinion on these rumors, Mr. Sunday?
Rumor has it that Mr. Owlbert is a meticulous and scientifically minded journalist. I had assumed that Mr. Owlbert would despise using rumors as a basis for reporting.
True. Seeing is believing. Let's stick to the program for now. Miss Robin is a physical type character on the path of harmony. She excels at channeling her voice through the power of harmony to resonate with beings across the worlds. When she uses her basic attack, Miss Robin deals physical damage to a single enemy.
Just to clarify, there are no dangers in Penacony's sweet dreams. The enemies appearing on screen are merely extras used for the purpose of the program.
More meticulous and scientific than I am, Mr. Sunday. Well, that's interesting.
Oh, please don't misunderstand. I just don't want to cause unnecessary panic for the viewers watching the program.
We need to be chill, carefree, and upbeat, right?
Beta content.
Let's move on. When using her skill, Robin cheers on her allies with her singing voice, increasing the damage dealt by all allies for a certain number of turns. When using her ultimate, Robin can cause an ally to immediately take action as she enters the concerto state. Within that duration, Robin will not have her own turn and can act, but her voice will accompany her allies.
She finds more comfort in knowing that her singing brings strength to others than in receiving praise for her singing.
Indeed. With the power of her singing voice, all allies' attack will be boosted, and each of the allies' attacks will carry bonus damage from Robin that is guaranteed to crit, allowing allies who excel in high-frequency attacks to deal more damage within a limited number of actions. When the concerto state ends, Robin will immediately take action.
Besides her talent to motivate with her voice, my sister is also adept at listening and observing. The efforts of her companions will bring her inspiration and strength.
Robin's talent allows her to regenerate additional energy after her allies attack enemy targets. Coupled with allies' high-frequency attacks, Robin can regain her ultimate usage more frequently. Robin's technique creates a special dimension around herself that lasts for a certain duration. Enemies within this dimension will not target Robin and will instead follow her. After entering combat with enemies there, she'll regenerate energy at the start of each wave. To summarize, as a Harmony character, Robin's core mechanism lies in her ultimate, which allows all allies to act immediately. Combined with her ultimate's additional damage effect and her skill's damage boost effect, the team can deal higher damage more frequently within a limited number of cycles.
Experiencing the beauty of Harmony in her singing is best done by attending one of her concerts.
Indeed. We will now see a previous performance by Miss Robin where she collaborated with two other superstars. With her leading the vocals, she sets the tone for the entire performance by using her skill first. In the midst of Miss Robin singing, her two partners receive a damage boost buff. The partners launch their attack, and with their help, Miss Robin's energy is now fully replenished. Before any discordant notes can disrupt the harmony, she showcases her outstanding crowd control abilities and promptly unleashes her ultimate, helping her partners reclaim control of the center stage. She then steps back behind her companions, continuously empowering them with her singing.
Her radiance is dazzling, yet also gentle and harmonious. She prefers to stand behind her companions, offering her harmony to them. Together with her partner's performance, they reach the climax of the entire piece.
In the midst of Miss Robin's song, her partners spring into action, and each of their attacks comes with extra damage. The Galactic Baseball, the Trailblazer, activates their ultimate promptly, delivering a heavy blow in the middle of the song, and triggering Madame Herta's follow-up attack.
Perfect coordination. The two dancers swiftly moved to the beat, their intricate steps complementing each other rather than getting in the way, showcasing a harmony of their own.
With the accompaniment of Miss Robin singing, Madame Herta delivers the final dance. Perfect curtain call. It's time to call it a day.
It's all yours.
What a splendid performance. Can we get an encore?
Mr. Owlbert's meticulous and scientific commentary is also quite impressive, and I apologize for my previous comments.
Not at all. The beauty of harmony in Miss Robin's singing has simply brought us together.
Chicken wing boy.
So, could you also give us a meticulous and scientific analysis of Miss Robin's recent situation?
The Charmony Festival is just around the corner, and the family would like to invite a meticulous and scientific media personality to cover it. Mr. Owlbert is just who we're seeking. Here's an advance on your fee. I'm looking forward to our collaboration.
If you're looking for a meticulous and scientific host, you've come to the right person. We warmly invite all our viewers as well. The curtains have been raised for the festival, and the once-in-an-amber-era Charmony Festival is about to begin. The Planet Festivities Penacony awaits your arrival.
That's right, boys. Get back to work. Anyways.
What's this one? Friendly reminder. What? What is this? Keeping up with Star Trailblazer Harmony. What did that say? We recommend viewing this video after experience. Oh, that's cool.
The story began.
Wait, they gave a spoiler warning in this video, but they just gave me it. They gave me the unit after beating Cocolia. What is that shit?
The disturbance caused by reasons unknown. When a certain someone embarked from the space station, witnessed the crisis and dissension of Belobog, and beheld the heroes and tragic comedy of the Cienjo's vast history. Today, that certain trailblazer's footsteps have arrived at Penacony. Beneath the joyous song and dance of this luxurious world, they find themselves faced with a hidden mystery lurking in the shadows. That someone who experienced countless stories and made lots of friends is the protagonist of today's Keeping Up with Star Race.
March.
That's right, it's you.
See, look at the... I haven't really looked at this artwork fully. I know people said that a lot of the stuff in the artwork, like, is shit from the story itself. So there's the bird in the cage, obviously, the Charmony dove. The hound, for Gallagher. They're all characters in the background, I think. I don't know who that is up there. That's Sparkle right there, I think, though. The gun for Boot Hill. Adventuring or Acheron are the top portraits. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting.
Man, how is it that this gray-haired kid is always there? Guess they're called the Trailblazer for nothing.
We're extremely grateful for the Trailblazers' help in handling all the crises and problems on Penacony.
As expected of this program's cosmic
Whoops, sorry.
Superstar.
Wait, Misha's supposed to be dead. This is after 2.2. Misha shouldn't be there no more.
As expected of this program's cosmic superstar, I knew the Trailblazer had lots of wisdom. And now they even got a glance from the Eon of Harmony, leading them down a whole new path. The Harmony Trailblazer is an imaginary type character. Their basic attack would deal imaginary damage to a single enemy target based on the Trailblazer's attack. After spending just a few days in Penacony, the Trailblazers breaking out the moves.
That's exactly how they dance in the city of sweet dreams. It's great to see what the Trailblazer has learned in Penacony.
When using their skill, aside from dealing damage equal to the Trailblazer's attack to a single target enemy, they also deal a certain number of hits to a single random enemy with imaginary damage based on their attack.
This hat seems pretty perfect for the Trailblazer.
What's the story with the hat? When using their ultimate, the Trailblazer is able to buff their entire team, granting them the Backup Dancer effect that lasts a certain number of turns. Backup Dancer will increase the team's break effect, and when allies with this effect attack weakness-broken enemies, they deal a hit of special break damage based on their attack and the current attack's toughness-reducing damage. This will make the team's break damage lengthen from an instant to the entire duration of the enemy's weakness-broken states.
Mr. Albert!
Music!
Mr. Albert! Your phone's ringing.
Why does this profile picture look different from the actual person? I can't quite remember what it's called. Let's just call it super break damage. Director, go let the team know. Every time an enemy...
Wait, what? What did they say? Special break damage is just too ordinary.
Why does this profile picture look
Is there any rule-breaking way we can name this?
different from the actual person?
Let's call it Super Universal Legend of the Trailblazer Demon Shattering Break Damage.
I can't quite remember what it's called. Let's just call it super break damage. Director, go let the team know. Every time an enemy's weakness is broken, the Trailblazer can immediately regenerate some energy. This greatly increases the frequency they're able to provide the Backup Dancer buff to the team. After unlocking certain traces, when allies break an enemy's weakness, the Trailblazer can delay their actions. This also effectively increases the active time of the Backup Dancer effect. The battle's flowing like smooth water, cascading from moment to moment.
The path of the Trailblazer is a long one. Trailblazers who grasp the path of harmony must also know how to work well with their team.
That's right. The improvement is obvious. After entering battle using their technique, the Trailblazer can increase all allies' break effects for 2 turns. In summary, the Harmony Trailblazer's core mechanic is using their ultimate to increase the effectiveness of breaking enemies, making them take even more hits of break damage while their weakness is broken. And every time they get weakness broken, it'll also let the Trailblazer regenerate energy quickly. Well, that's all talk. When you get new abilities, it's best to test them out in a proper battle as soon as you can. The Trailblazer uses their skill, striking while the iron's hot and the enemy is off balance. Unleashing their ultimate, they provide the team with the Backup Dancer effect. Next, everyone works together to break the enemy's weaknesses. And after the foe gets weakness broken, unleash an all-out offensive for maximum effect. Judge Shui Yi's ultimate sends the enemy straight to the weakness-broken state. Thanks to the Trailblazer's traces, the enemy's action is delayed and the Trailblazer gets a dose of energy regeneration at the same time. When faced with weakness-broken enemies, there's no need for words, just let them have it. Thanks to the buffs provided by the Trailblazer's ultimate, the entire team brings some considerable damage. All allies put those pesky problems down like a bad habit. Time to clock out.
I hope that you two can travel further toward that ever-distant horizon that is the future.
Well, how about it, Misha? It's rare you get to come out. How about we do a bit of exploring ourselves? Trailblaze our way around just a itty bit. Misha? Misha?
Misha's dead!
The show's about to begin. How did you fall asleep? Come on.
Oh, it was all just a dream.
I think I just had a nice dream. Oh, what was I dreaming about?
Per aspera ad astra. Destiny, indeed. The Herda! Boot Hill! Oh, let's fudge.
We just received an S-level wanted notice from the IPC. Boot Hill, a cyborg of unknown origin and age. What is suspected, he may be a Galaxy Ranger. It is believed that he's involved in multiple criminal activities targeting the IPC. The Criminal Investigation Unit advises caution. The person in question is known for his dangerous behavior. In this episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail, we'll delve into the life of this criminal, uncovering his heinous acts, and teach you how to deal with such a vicious outlaw. Today's show doubles as a security training course for the IPC. And we are pleased to welcome Don Hung, the knowledgeable databank administrator from the Astral Express, as our guest.
Security training course? Perhaps I'm on the wrong set. I thought I was invited to introduce 100 friendly ways to communicate with Boot Hill.
Nope. This is the right set. But we can't exactly stand outside his shooting range and yell at him or stare him down, right? How awkward would that be? Well, without further ado, let's take a look at Boot Hill. Criminal records indicate that Boot Hill is a physical type character who follows the path of the hunt. Known for his audacity and brazenness, he adheres to a more old school method of settling disputes with a duel. When Boot Hill uses his basic attack, he deals physical damage to a single enemy. When Boot Hill uses his skill, he and the target enemy are locked in a standoff for a set number of turns. While in this state, both sides may only attack each other, during which time the damage received from one another is increased. Using this skill does not regenerate energy, but won't end Boot Hill's turn. Now here's the first pointer about dealing with Boot Hill. Do not challenge him to a one-on-one fight.
So it still comes down to a fight, doesn't it? While he prefers solving problems through one-on-one duels, he isn't one to kill needlessly. I believe the first rule in dealing with him should be to provide a reason not to shoot you.
But let's face it, accidents can and do happen. But if you're unlucky enough to find yourself caught in a one-on-one with Boot Hill, it's worth remembering during standoff, his basic attacks are enhanced, resulting in increased physical damage to the target enemy. If an enemy caught in the standoff is defeated or the weakness is broken, Boot Hill will exit the standoff state and gain 1 stack of Pocket Trick Shot. For every stack of Pocket Trick Shot he has, the toughness reducing damage from his enhanced basic attacks increases. And if the enemy's weakness is already broken, Boot Hill will inflict additional break damage based on the number of Pocket Trick Shot stacks he has. After winning a battle, Boot Hill will keep his stacks of Pocket Trick Shot and take them into the next fight. When facing Boot Hill, it's best to ask your sidekicks to wait on the sidelines. Waiting in line to be taken down by Boot Hill only serves to make him fight harder and longer.
Bravery is tested against the strong, not the weak.
I keep fucking doing that on accident. Is there any... what? Is there any way to get rid of the Pocket Trick Shot stacks? I know you want them, but... and there's one of his Eidolons makes it so you start the battle with one. Why would... No, I'm saying do you spend them is what I'm saying. Or do they stay permanent? Or do they eventually wear off? That's what I was wondering. They're for the whole battle. They're permanent for the battle. Okay, that's what I was curious about. Gotcha.
The toughness reducing damage from his enhanced basic attacks increases. And if the enemy's weakness is already broken, Boot Hill will inflict additional break damage based on the number of Pocket Trick Shot stacks he has. After winning a battle, Boot Hill will keep his stacks of Pocket Trick Shot and take them into the next fight. When facing Boot Hill, it's best to ask your sidekicks to wait on the sidelines. Waiting in line to be taken down by Boot Hill only serves to make him fight harder and longer.
Bravery is tested against the strong, not the weak. Likewise, Boot Hill has no interest in fighting those who are weak.
After unlocking certain traces, Boot Hill regenerates energy every time he obtains Pocket Trick Shot. This effect is also triggered even after Pocket Trick Shot exceeds its maximum number of stacks. When using his ultimate, Boot Hill applies physical weakness to a single enemy for several turns, deals physical damage, and causes their next action to be delayed.
Don't be fooled. Boot Hill follows the less is more approach. causing weakness breaks with just one shot, meaning he doesn't waste bullets.
After Boot Hill uses his technique and enters combat, the first time he uses his skill allows him to inflict physical weakness on the enemy target for a certain number of turns. Now on to the last pointer for facing Boot Hill. Fully prepare yourself mentally before stepping onto the battlefield. As long as you put on a brave face, there'll be no chance for Boot Hill to break you. In summary, as a character,
it's great for running sustainless. They never get to move. I was doing that on the creator server, the creative test server, and oh my god, I was supposed to be testing out the new units, and I was having so much fun with just Boot Hill. I was doing a sustainless Boot Hill, Fugue, Sunday, Ruan Mei, and oh my god, it's so much fucking fun. The enemy just can't move, especially because you break them, and then Ruan Mei keeps them broken. Fugue lets you super break, and then Sunday just keeps allowing Boot Hill to take turns. It's so much fun. So much fun. God, I need Ruan Mei, and then I can do that team.
Who follows the path of the hunt. Boot Hill excels in one-on-one fights. He makes himself increasingly formidable in combat by stacking pocket trick shots, which he accomplishes by defeating enemies or with weakness breaks. With a skill that boosts his damage and an ultimate that applies physical weakness debuffs, Boot Hill is a powerhouse in crucial battles against powerful enemies. Avoid one-on-one duels, don't bring sidekicks, and remember to put on a brave face. With these in mind, you'll find there's nothing to fear about Boot Hill.
Avoid one-on-one duels? Isn't a one-on-one duel unavoidable?
And our employee of the year can't wait to show off his skill. Let's put today's lessons to the test in a simulated battle. Our employee of the year has brought 2 sidekicks along. Perfect. He's clear, remember, point 1, avoid one-on-one.
Seems he's forgotten the other point.
No. Boot Hill makes the first move using his skill to enter standoff, and then follows up with an enhanced basic attack. By firing the first shot, although gravely unethical, he still gains 1 stack of pocket trick shots.
Condemnation has no effect on him.
He said after firing the first shot, completely unethical. Gravely unethical.
By firing the first shot, although gravely unethical, he still gains 1 stack of pocket trick shots.
Condemnation has no effect on him.
Our fearless employee launches a valiant assault, effectively taking some of the wind out of Boot Hill's sails. Boot Hill is back to his old tricks, earning himself an additional stack of pocket trick shot. But that's not a problem. We hold the upper hand. Although things are a little complicated, our exceptional employee hasn't forgotten point 2. Avoid bringing sidekicks. He's standing strong, not giving Boot Hill any chance to seize upon.
If your enemy doesn't have a weakness, create one.
But even though that strike dealt a heavy blow to our side and delayed our action, our stalwart team leader still stands strong. And he's able to take another enhanced basic attack before he clocks off for the day. Okay, let's extend our gratitude to our employee of the year for providing us with such a deep understanding of just how ruthless this criminal really is. It's evident that the chances of a friendly dialogue with Boot Hill are practically 0. In dealing with such a brute,
Bad news, Albert! Boot Hill has broken in!
Huh?
The fucking VR chat sound effect? What the fuck, dude? Holy fucking shit, that sound effect hit me like a freight train. What the hell? Dude.
Bad news, Albert! Boot Hill has broken in!
Huh?
He took advantage of a lapse in security during training, and he...
Hello?
Well, fudge me. You must be that affection-starved little birdie. I reckon you've got some measure of my grit. So why are you still spinning all those sweet, fine, fudging, shirt-bagging, slippery-tongued tall tales? I'm about to show you some muddle, fudging tough love.
No, why didn't you say something earlier? He may have some gripes about the show, but he sounds quite nice when you talk to him.
This trailer on CN has a different ending, by the way, because of how they localize Boot Hill. I've heard that in the other languages, Boot Hill like gives compliments or like flirts when he swears, but for the English specifically, they just like censored his swearing pretty much. Baby, you can check it here. Oh boy. Okay, let me see. What the?
可能性无限接近于零。面对这样的一位暴徒，我们
不好了，吉米，波提欧打进来了！
啊，
他趁着安保集体培训的空档打啊！
喂，
我瞄你保了个背，你就是那只亲爱的可爱小鸟是吧？我看你对老子的能耐倒算是有些了解，怎么还在这里说些动人的、精湛的、清晰的、生动的、优美的、引人入胜的、娓娓道来的、舌灿莲花的小可爱话？看老子一舞！
But it's the same. They say it looks like it's the same subtitles, but he's definitely saying something different. Look at Albert's face, bro. That's crazy.
我爱死你！
嘿嘿嘿！哎呦，丹恒老师，您不早说，这哥们儿虽然对节目有点意见，但说话还是挺友善。
That's mad funny. In Chinese, he was just flirting with him. Yeah, that's so funny. And look at how different his face is here.
Training, Eddie. Ah!
Hello?
Well, fudge me. You must be that affection-starved little birdie. I reckon you've got some measure of my grit. So why are you still spinning all those sweet, fine, fudging, shirt-bagging, slippery-tongued tall tales?
He hides.
I'm about to show you some muddle, fudging tough love.
Yeah, why didn't you say something earlier? He may have some gripes about the show, but he sounds quite nice when you talk to him.
I don't think he was trying to be nice.
Cinema. God, I love Boot Hill so fucking much. Andrew's the VA's name, right? He does such a fucking good job with Boot Hill.
Jade, spokesperson for the...
Oh, shit. Well, fudge me.
This is a big deal, cowboy. Of course, it'll be dangerous.
How big?
IPC big enough.
You have a new bounty. Please process it as soon as possible.
Dangerous. Well,
I have seen Boot Hill trailer before this, yeah.
Dangerous for who?
This was when I first saw Boot Hill, I didn't like his character design. I saw his character design and I wasn't a huge fan of it. And I thought he looked like Ashia Doman from FGO. I compared him to Ashia Doman because of his black and white hair. And I think it was, I remember Burbo being in my chat and Burbo saying, "How dare you compare him to Ashia Doman, that fucking clown." And Burbo was like, "No." And then Burbo was the one that convinced me to watch the trailer. Burbo was like, "You gotta watch the trailer and you'll like him." And I think all I needed to see for me to like him was the fact he had a revolver in his arm. The second I saw this animation here,
You have a new
right
bounty.
there,
Please.
as soon as I saw the revolver in the arm, I was hooked.
You have a new...
As soon as I saw that, I was like, "Oh shit, okay, I'm gonna like this guy." And after I watched this trailer, I was hooked on his character. And then it wasn't until much later I read just the opening crawl of his character in the data bank. In the data bank, I went to characters and read just the opening of his character description. Said something about he targets the IPC, or he has a gripe against the IPC, the target of his revenge, or something like that. And I was like, wait, he hates the IPC too? Wait a second, I don't know the backstory there, but holy shit, did that make me fucking way more interested too. And so ever since then, I've fucking loved him. And ever since then, I think my chat was fucking poking fun at me too, saying Boot Hill's a self-insert character for Max. Self-insert character. Fuck. He's so cool.
Spokesperson for the IPC Strategic Investment Department responded with...
This is a big deal, cowboy. Of course, it'll be dangerous.
How big?
IPC big enough.
You have a new bounty. Please process it as soon as possible.
Dangerous.
Well, fudge. Dangerous for who?
Bring it on, baby. for a bullet? Don't worry. This one's on me. Here, I'll give you a chance. Aim here. Just kidding, Fudgehead.
I love him so much, man.
Come on.
Here's all the IPC characters in the background. And he moonwalks through bullets. It's so fucking cool.
That's the forking spirit. When it's time to shoot, quit yapping. Lock and load, or dig your own grave. Of course, remember to aim for the heart.
That's my headcanon. Cinema.
Your bounty is complete.
How would you like to land? Good question.
Good question.
He's so cool. Pure fiction.
To me, hiding is much easier than being honest.
Oh, we want.
Yet,
Okay.
I still want to try.
Now we're to shit I definitely haven't seen. All the 2.3 stuff. All right, here we go. Firefly stuff. How do you feel about watching the other voiceovers? Nudge, budge, nudge. Maybe. We've got so much shit to get through. Maybe at the end of this, if we have time.
Expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would. Forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend?
I'm still so pissed we didn't blow up Penacony.
You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
Initiate cleanup. Move forward. Ignite. I shall set the seas ablaze.
Always remember, don't leave with any regrets.
Iron Giant.
So now,
oh no.
do you understand what you must give up, Miss Sam?
Oh wait, was this the 2.3 trailer?
Your point.
I thought this was a Firefly trailer.
As it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash. There's no backing out now. For me, or for you.
My script isn't over yet.
It's been a while, little Yelena.
I propose a toast. Since you care so much, speed up the countdown to the future of Penacony and the universe.
Can I interpret this as the next phase of the simulated universe?
Correction. It's a new subject matter that Dr. Ratio and I have personally agreed on.
Oh yeah, I can see why people thought that was going to be a much bigger. This is why I need to go into patches like with just no expectations whatsoever, because overall Penacony I was pretty disappointed with, but that's because everyone was calling it like Peacacony. Like I was expecting it to be so fun. I was expecting it writing wise to be like on par with like one of Nasu's works, and it did not meet that expectation. Whereas 2.3, everyone told me 2.3 not to expect much, that it was just a short and sweet conclusion to Penacony, and I like 2.3 a lot. I came out of 2.3 with like pretty positive a pretty positive opinion of it, and so I just need to go into things like with no expectations whatsoever. Peak Forius Trust. And then LaFu as well. Like everyone said LaFu sucked, and so I went into Cienjo LaFu expecting it to be like really bad, and I came out of it like I can understand the criticisms of about it, of course, but I didn't think it was as bad as everyone was making it out to be, anyways. Cienjo, like it was because I went through and read everything too. Like I was trying to put together the pieces of the story. So we have to say Amphorius is bad. Amphorius is ass. I still haven't done anything in 2.7. Yeah, no, I'll just go into it with like just no expectations. Judge it for myself once I come out of it. All right, so that's it for this. That was the 2.3 trailer. All right, now we've got Firefly stuff, I think.
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream. You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come.
Yo, the Super Break team.
Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end,
they're EP.
We will wake from our dreams. War dance? I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
Oh, Jesus. March. Myrid Celestia. Oh boy, here we go.
Command, this is AR-26710. Please respond. I don't think they'll respond.
Oh, whoa.
We're the only survivors around. No matter what, we have to get in touch with the others. Huh?
If that's the case, it'll be faster this way, right?
Hey, you.
I understand. Article 4 of Glamoth's military regulations. Leaving the cockpit is strictly prohibited. This way, we'll be discovered very quickly. Even though we'll be punished. That can't be helped. How many times is this for you now?
Yo, fireflies! No way!
Leaving the cockpit like this.
No way. Article 2 of Glamoth's military regulations. Remain on guard. Article 4. Leaving the cockpit is strictly prohibited. Do you have a death wish?
A Firefly Type 5 personal escort model. Very nice.
Ain't no way that little
You're
kid was
the
in
odd
there.
one out now.
You can't connect to command either. Why don't you join us?
No thanks. I'll just pretend I didn't see anything.
What's this? I picked it up on the battlefield. It seems to be a civilian device. Even though it's no longer working. And the lens is scratched. If you look through the lens, it feels like looking at a whole different world.
Lens? No wonder you wear those weird goggles.
I have other reasons too. If everyone looked the same, how would we tell each other apart? Your hair is very unique. Thank you. I've been growing it out. The length is also proof of your experience. But sometimes it gets in my eyes. I'm not sure if I should put it up. Your turn. Are you really not going to say anything?
Comms are back up. Article 8. Surviving knights should immediately return to their units.
Oh, her headband.
Looks
looks nice. It really suits you.
They're all gonna die.
We can see stars on the next battlefield.
What happened to them?
Each other again.
Oh, Deadass thought they were all gonna die.
Not. What if the war ends? Then we should be able to find each other.
Whoa!
What should I say? I wish us all a triumphant return.
Yo, when are we getting her? Oh, they are. Well, yeah, I assume they all are dead because it seemed like Firefly was like one of the last ones. Said read the description. Article 1 of Glamos Military Regulation. Knight should feel honored to be born. English voice. Sam. Oh, Aiden Rudd? Aiden Rudd did the, oh, they're all Sam? Wait, they're all Sam? Super awesome machine. Wait, where's the cast thing? There's a meme that AR stands for Aiden Rude. He voices all the mecha. It's just a voice filter. No one return. Damn, I thought they were going to show that shit. Or is this the next one? This shit should have been in the fucking main story, bro. What the fuck?
Firefly requesting reinforcements. The swarm requesting reinforcements to Rift Valley. Forward! Requesting reinforcements. I repeat, requesting reinforcements.
Yo, swarm battle! Why did we not get a cinematic like this? Holy shit. Fucking Warhammer out here.
On your feet. The target straight ahead. Keep pushing forward.
Affirmative.
That's a full-grown Emanator right there. The shit Ruan May tried to revive. That thing was a baby, right? No!
Whoever's still alive, cover me. I'm going for the swarm mother. Copy.
The mama. Halo Reach.
Activated when you see the signal.
Bro's gonna self-destruct.
Now commencing scorched earth operations.
Cinema.
For Her Majesty.
Her Majesty.
Y'all see the Halo anime? Remind me of the Halo anime. Enter code, enter password, be human. And for one last moment, I'm human again. They're all dead. Is that the girl with the glasses?
Born to fight. Such is the honor of Clamont's Iron Cavalry. For Her Majesty.
Fireflies dancing among the stars.
Cinema. Wait, so what the fuck are the... What's the green light? Is there more? There's more?
Requesting reinforcements! Forward! Forward!
Reinforcements! I repeat, requesting reinforcements! Siege unit has lost signal! Strike unit will engage target! We're under fire! Darn it! Is the experimental weapon ready yet? Darn it!
Unfortunately, I was also born a weapon to be destroyed. It's our destiny!
Tell me, who were you before?
Clamont's Iron Cavalry.
And now?
Celeron. Hunter.
Then who will you be in the future?
I don't know.
It's like the Dun Hung trailer.
Ashes is the honor of Clamoth's Iron Cavalry. Like destiny, it cannot be defied.
But before that, I still have the right to choose. Even if I'm like a firefly to a flame, and life begets death. In the future, I will be a firefly and live for myself.
Ooh, I like the logo. Her favorite spot. I can't wait to take Kafka there one day. That was cute. Okay, now I think I understand after that one. So the green lights are supposed to be like symbolic with her own personal choice over that of the Glamoth Empire, it seems like. That's like what that is, I think. I love the line when she's talking with Acheron as Sam and says, the script has all of us meet a predetermined end. Elio's script for us has us all meet a predetermined end, but until that point, I have the privilege of choice. I love that line. It would have been fucking so sick in Penacony, or at some point in the future, I guess they could do it with her. That she says that line again as like a flashback right before sacrificing herself or something. You get a little flashback scene to her talking to Acheron and saying, "We all have a predetermined end, but until then I have the privilege of choice." Boom! Cinema. Anyways. I think that's it for the Firefly videos. Oh, there's one more. The how to play Firefly.
Albert, watch your words. Don't go overboard like last time.
I'll play it safe this time. I won't provoke anyone. Don't worry. I can handle myself. The Glamoth Empire's Iron Cavalry, the molten knights who set everything in their path ablaze, are unshakable instruments of war. This is the terrifying impression left by the Stellaron hunter Sam. But what most don't know is that Sam is just the code name for the armor. Its wearer is in fact a seemingly frail young lady. Clad in armor and fighting for her life, this is the star of today's Keep It Up with Star Rail.
Looks like the studio's had a little bit of a makeover since I was last here. Huh, Albert?
The battle-worn set designed by Boot Hill. Let's leave those sad times behind and move on.
My goat.
To better understand the Sam's armor designs and combat style of its wearer, Firefly, we've invited an expert in the field of mech research for this episode, Mr. Yang.
I don't know about expert, but I do have a keen interest in mechs.
You're too modest. Well, without further ado, let's begin with Keep It Up with Star Rail. Firefly is a fire-type character following the path of destruction. This well-trained warrior fights in a Firefly Type 4 strategic assault mech, codenamed Sam, taking the battlefield with immense force. When Sam uses basic attack, they deal fire damage to a single...
There is a fucking codename for it. Why did no one fucking tell me that?
Well-trained warrior fights in a Firefly Type 4 strategic assault mech.
SAM stands for Strategic Assault Mech. Motherfuckers were saying it stands for Super Awesome Machine. You motherfuckers. SAM does stand for something. I was saying the whole time, I was like, does SAM stand for something? And chat kept fucking trolling me, coming up with a bunch of dumb shit. Sexy ass mech, Super Awesome Machine. Fuck you guys.
Mech, codename Sam. Taking the battlefield.
Wait, you didn't know? My entire chat are fucking followers of Enigma. They don't want me to know the truth. They just make shit up. I don't think half of them know what the fuck they're talking about either.
Immense force. When Sam uses basic attack, they deal fire damage to a single enemy.
Channeling energy into the gauntlets and using jets at the elbows, they deliver a powerful straight punch, a simple yet effective move.
When Sam uses their skill, they consume their own HP to regenerate a fixed amount of energy and deal increased fire damage to a single enemy. In addition, their next action is advanced forward.
It's a powerful move, all right, but more importantly, it's also a certified classic. Man, just imagine donning that armor. Hard enough to get a little fired up.
Whoa!
Even without the armor, you seem to be firing up the studio, Mr. Yang. The lower Sam's HP, the less damage they sustain. And when combat starts, if energy is below a certain percent, Sam will regenerate it. When energy is full again, Sam will dispel all debuffs on themselves. When Sam uses their ultimate, they enter complete combustion and action is advanced forward by 100%. Sam's basic attack and skill are enhanced too.
In this state, the armor's reactor energy undergoes a change. It's not a product of some hidden function as much as an externalization of the wearer's iron will.
This change isn't just a change in appearance, it also brings greater destructive power. When Sam uses an enhanced basic attack, they restore HP and deal increased fire damage to a single target enemy. When Sam uses enhanced skill, they'll restore HP and apply fire weakness on a target enemy that lasts for a set number of turns. They'll also deal fire damage to the target and enemies adjacent to it based on the unit's break effect and attack. It's worth noting that both enhanced basic attack and enhanced skill have higher toughness reduction and can inflict weakness break on enemies more quickly. Additionally, while Sam is in complete combustion, their weakness break efficiency, speed, and effect resistance are increased, and the damage reduction from talent will remain at max.
With offensive and defensive abilities, performance parameters are quite comprehensive. Miss Firefly's willpower has pushed this weapon beyond its design.
That's right, and as she gains more combat experience, she'll unlock more of this armor's potential. After unlocking a certain trace, even if an enemy has no fire weakness, Sam can still reduce some of the enemy's toughness while in complete combustion. While in complete combustion, Sam cannot use their ultimate. Complete combustion's countdown appears in the action order. At the start of the turn, the countdown to spells complete combustion. Using her technique, Firefly transforms and leaps into the air and can move freely for a set duration. When the duration ends, she descends and immediately attacks all enemies within a certain range. At the start of each wave in battle, all enemy targets without fire weakness will be inflicted with fire weakness, lasting for a certain number of turns. Fire damage is then dealt to all enemies.
Using the transformation device, she enters in a dramatic descent, delivering a crushing blow to the enemy. You know, when it comes to animation and tokusatsu, this really is a timeless trope. Brings back memories of my animation days.
In summary, Sam in complete combustion can drive enemies into weakness break faster and deal substantial damage during that period. Entering complete combustion ASAP and having teammates who provide weakness break related buffs can make them much more effective against enemies. Let's dive into a real battle and witness Firefly's powers on the battlefield in her Sam armor. The first fight scene from the tokusatsu, You Dare Defy Me Who Has Sam, begins now. We see Firefly teaming up with the Trailblazer facing off against the Antimatter Legion, notorious for their heinous deeds throughout the galaxy. The Trailblazer takes their first action. They use their skill to reduce the enemy's toughness, and their energy is also fully regenerated. Right after, the Trailblazer uses their ultimate to grant Firefly the backup dancer buff. Now it's time for the star of the show. Firefly takes the stage. She operates Sam and unleashes her skill. The attack costs some of her HP, but the HP lost is converted to Sam's energy. Sam unleashes their ultimate, entering complete combustion. In this state, the enemy's toughness is rendered meaningless before the might of Sam.
Bro.
Sam takes action again and uses enhanced skill, applying fire weakness to the enemy's main force, then immediately driving them into weakness break. Thanks to the Trace's effect,
I just noticed Albert's fucking feathers all fucked up. He's got a band-aid on his head. Wait, he's got a bullet hole in his fucking hat, too.
It's Sam's turn again on the battlefield. And with the support of the Trailblazer's backup dancer buff, Sam not only deals damage to the enemies, but also inflicts an additional super break damage. With coordinated teamwork and swift attacks, the enemies are unable to rise again. And that's a wrap. What an exhilarating battle! It's really got my blood pumping. I'm just worried that if Sam comes in one day, we'll have to change the decor again.
That reminds me, the Trailblazer showed me a set of Albert-inspired armor. Perhaps you'd like to take a look?
Go? I can have a set of armor too? Why do you say so earlier? Let me put it on first, and then we can re-record this episode. When facing ruthless criminals like the Stellaron Hunters, I, Albert, shall never compromise or retreat. This Sam here is nothing to fear.
There we go. Oh, maybe your weapons department can reference the design.
Let me see.
Now, the concept focuses on a movable defense. The sturdy frame and overall durability can withstand the majority of attacks.
Yeah? That's weird. Wait, let me take another look. No, that's so weird. Why am I a pauldron? I want to have the armor, not be the armor.
Oh my goodness, the pom-pom mech. Oh, here we go.
Hey, guess who it is? What? Not amused?
Is this Silverwolf?
I know, you're looking for Samuel. She's busy battling a cake. Some people even take forever to pick an outfit. If you ask me, just wear your armor. It's
True.
big and tall and so cool.
Sexy.
Okay, here. I'll stop making fun of you. Put down your fist.
It's me, Firefly. Don't listen to Silverwolf. Forget everything she said. I only heard that the temperature changes a lot there, so I didn't know what to wear. Oh, also, I'll bring some oat cakes. I've been craving them, so I wanted to try making them myself. But things haven't gone well. Sam has too much firepower, and I've already burnt 3 cakes. It's so easy to use on the battlefield, but cakes need to be baked low and slow, and thermal weapons are hard to control. Thankfully, Silverwolf created an oven. Let me try again. I'm sure it'll work. Time does fly. The day is almost here. No, what about you? Is there anything you want to say before we meet up?
Bert, again! Hurry up and get off the phone!
Seems like we messed up again. I need to go deal with it. See you soon. Bye-bye!
Amazing. So that was a social media ad. That's why a lot of you probably haven't seen it. That was re-uploaded by someone. And then same thing with this one. This one was also a social media ad that was re-uploaded.
Here you are. This dream bubble is the gift I mentioned earlier. How is it? Are you surprised? You always take out your phone when you're bored, so I thought you'd probably like a very immersive sweet dream.
Yo, you got any more money?
It was easy to create with Silverwolf's suggestions. But I've never dreamed, so I don't know if the details are right. Once you're ready, let's head out.
Whoa!
You wanted to visit these places for a while, haven't you? From this angle, the golden hour is still as dazzling as ever. Do you still remember the first time you visited here? Did something interesting happen? In fact, I remember at the time, someone said I wasn't honest and kind enough, or innocent enough. Hey, if we have time, let's go to Clock Diner again. It'll be my treat.
Your treat? I'm in!
Not what you expected, is it? This was where you fought Tatalov.
True.
The restoration's not bad, huh?
I remember you messing up the fight you interrupted when I was about to fight Scampo.
Prototype and went to study it in person. I even heard many stories about you.
Wait, you went in person?
Do you want to go listen? I found that Dream Bubble's prototype and went to study it in person. I even heard many stories about you.
I thought she said she went to Bellabog.
Do you want to go up and see? We can do that. Since this is a dream, after all. Close your eyes and give me your hand. Look, we're here.
Whoa!
Usually we are restricted by the laws of gravity. So, I hope that in this dream we can see some sights that we've never seen before. Together. So beautiful. So remember this place? The Scorched Sand Festivity auditions, where we parted ways.
Your second
we really
death.
spent a lot of effort to become the champions.
Your acting skills were something.
That was also the first time I took center stage as Firefly. I know you put in a lot of effort too, so thank you. This rooftop. Finally, we've returned here.
Rooftop?
Maybe once we leave this dreamscape, we'll part ways again and go on our own journeys.
Yep.
But I think, as long as we march forward, we'll one day reach the same destination.
Death.
Like now. You found me.
Outfit change! Firefly outfit win, chat. Alright. Oh!
During this debt collection period, Penacony has been reincorporated.
Myrid Celestia trailer, Stoneheart's Oath Ring, both ends of the scale. This is what y'all were wanting me to watch. This is some Stoneheart lore right here, I think.
During this debt collection period, Penacony has been reincorporated into the IPC's distribution of shares. But we also paid a high price. A cornerstone was completely destroyed. Thus, Diamond summoned everyone, with me as chair, to decide Aventurine's punishment. Take away his position as one of the 10 Stonehearts.
We all took an oath to treasure the cornerstones like our own lives. But Aventurine's death was a necessary part of the plan.
Death. This kind of unnecessary extravagance was just for yourself, wasn't it?
Circulite, please don't ignore the facts and just assume things. By reclaiming Penacony, the Strategic Investment Department won over another vote of the 7 board members. The 10 Stonehearts have always valued results.
But some value their oaths more. Sapphire is in favor of punishment.
There's also Agate. They might be dead. I even have to convey their opinions for them. Just my 2 cents. I think we're being overly timid.
That's like some fucking Elizabeth Bathory shit right there.
If it were me, I'd let everything become more of a bloodbath.
That's Elizabeth Bathory right there, bro.
Amber prefers to remain neutral. This is her vote. But as an Intellitron, I think there should be more justice in your life.
Only one vote left, as expected. The final verdict comes down to this.
Is that Diamond?
4v4, the natural outcome. Everyone here has always been so united.
Opal?
We are all the
Opal's Pepeshi? That's crazy.
We are all the same. We band together merely to obtain what we want. If that's the case, why not keep extracting from this one?
Boss baby!
You can come back. Your time isn't up yet. This is also Diamond's recommendation. For the war among the eons, we shall give it our all. The mighty hammer of the Amber Lord has struck. Since we bear the duty of the Stonehearts, even if we must risk our life and limb, we will follow the preservation to the end. All for the Amber Lord.
If I speak. If I speak. All right, you said read the description? The head of the Strategic Investment Department, Diamond, rarely appears in public. The collective 10 stone hearts usually stand at the forefront of in his place. When it comes to the supreme topic of the team's survival, Diamond allows the 10 stone hearts to be independent, with decisions made via equal votes. Amber. The fuck is that? A gate? Topaz. Yeah. Aventurine, Pearl, Sapphire, Jade, Obsidian, and Opal. And now, a cornerstone is shattered, leaving only 9 among the total. The next question on the table can be resolved by the way of a great expenditure. What's y'all's interpretation of that? Oh, they all have unique voice actors, too. Okay. No Diamond yet, though. Oh, Pearl is that's Misha's VA. Speak your shit, King. Nah, I already have enough people getting angry at me for IPC trash talk. I'm gonna let the y'all I ain't gonna say it, but y'all can't stop me from thinking it.
Wealth is the recipe to happiness. Giving it to those who desire happiness is making the best use of it. Anyone can receive this blessing. They only have to pay an equivalent price. I don't mind if customers buy back their collateral after they accomplish what they want. But I'll propose an even better alternative to them. A way to make them go further and climb higher at a small price. Guess what they choose in the end? Hello. My name is Jade. I'm here at your request. What are you willing to exchange?
Astolfo stub? Am I an Astolfo lover? Like them as a character. Not into femboys myself, though, if that's what you mean.
Has anyone told you? Where there's a will, there's a way. But a will can also bring death.
What the fuck?
Tell me. You naughty child.
It's not me.
Where are they? It's time for a lesson.
That's a trailer, all right.
Okay, I'll talk.
No need. Your will. I shall take it.
Wait a second.
After all.
Enhance. Animorphs. What the hell? The symbol.
Shall take it. After all, there's never just one goal. The quantity's not bad, but the quality is lacking. Shh, you woke it up?
What's going on there? I can't read Star Rail E's. That's crazy artwork here. I feel like the same person that did the designs remind me a lot of Sparkle's trailer. Same person that, I don't know if the same team works on every trailer, but same people that did Sparkle's trailer definitely worked on this. This design shit right here. What are these? What are those like? They look like wanted posters, but maybe they're denied. Oh, they're contracts because of our contract shit. Maybe the debt collecting.
Once the will is ignited, it will spark even more desires. Too bad the farce is over, and all that's left are the ashes of greed.
They're getting fired?
In the cosmos, there exists a legend that when one is in utter despair and ready to give up everything they have, they may submit an application to the Strategic Investment Department. A beautiful yet dangerous lender can offer you one final chance. If you have nothing, there's no need to despair. As she says, in this world, nothing is truly beyond value. Everything can be measured, leveraged, and traded. Many desperate people have become her clients, seeking their last chance at survival, yet unaware of the price they will ultimately pay. She is our star for today, Jade. To delve deeper into Madame Jade's business theories, we invited a senior executive from the IPC Strategic Investment Department to join us remotely. Despite her young age, she has already become one of the 10 Stone Hearts, Madame Jade's most outstanding juniors, and my most respected leader, Director Topaz!
Hello, Albert. Hi, everyone.
Thank you, Director Topaz, for still finding the time to attend the show during your business trip.
This episode is about introducing my senior. I can't afford to miss it, even if I'm busy. Plus, it's an opportunity to review Madame Jade's teachings.
So young and talented, yet so humble and ambitious. It is my great honor to co-host this show with the outstanding Director Topaz. My admiration for you is as much as your admiration for Madame
Okay, hold up. This episode is about introducing Madame Jade, not me. Let's get back on topic.
Well, without further ado, let's get to know this outstanding workplace mentor. Madame Jade is a quantum character following the path of erudition. This cold and elegant lender, skilled at discerning people's hearts, makes enemies pay through collateral and contracts, generating profit for the IPC. When Jade uses her basic attack, she deals quantum damage to a single target enemy and units adjacent to the target. When Jade uses her skill, she can designate an ally unit as the Debt Collector, increasing their speed for a certain number of turns. After the Debt Collector performs an attack, each enemy hit will suffer additional damage from Madame Jade one time.
But Madame Jade's investments never come free. To gain something from her, you must be ready to pay a fair price.
That's right. After every time the Debt Collector attacks, a certain portion of their max HP will be consumed. If Jade is the Debt Collector, she won't gain the speed boost, and her HP won't be consumed after her attacks. After Jade or a Debt Collector attacks, Jade gains 1 point of charge with each enemy target hit. When charge reaches a certain number of stacks, Jade will consume the corresponding stacks of charge to launch
y'all
one
keep watching.
instance
I'm gonna
of
go to the
follow-up
bathroom.
attack, dealing quantum damage to all enemies.
Madame Jade always said, life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities. She never misses an opportunity and always pursues victory relentlessly.
Words of wisdom. Pursuing victory will indeed reap you more rewards. When Madame Jade triggers her talent's follow-up attack, she immediately gains a certain number of pawned asset stacks that increase her crit damage. After unlocking certain traces, when enemy targets enter battle, and when a Debt Collector's turn starts, Jade will gain a certain number of pawned asset stacks.
She often taught me that rewards are not reaped in a day. As the most outstanding lender, Madame Jade is an expert at waiting, such as waiting for the best opportunity to use the pawned asset to create leverage.
You truly know Madame Jade's teachings inside and out, Director Topaz.
Well, she is my most respected senior after all.
After Jade uses her technique, enemies in a set range are inflicted with blind fealty for a certain duration. Enemies suffering from blind fealty will not actively attack units on Jade's team. When attacking enemies with blind fealty state and entering battle, all enemies with blind fealty will simultaneously enter battle. After entering battle, Jade deals quantum damage to all enemies and immediately gains a certain number of pawned asset stacks. When Jade uses her ultimate, she deals quantum damage to all enemies and then enhances her talent's follow-up attack, increasing its damage multiplier.
Madam Jade is always composed and never shows her emotions, but don't test her limits. If she decides to get serious, no one can escape the fate of being swallowed by the abyss.
You're not speaking from experience, are you?
Well, almost.
All right! In summary, as a character on the path of erudition, Madam Jade's core mechanics lie in her efficient multi-target capabilities. When teamed up with allies who have multi-target attacks, she can frequently trigger additional multi-target follow-up attacks, allowing her to swiftly dominate the battlefield. Now that the lesson is coming to a close, let's engage in a real battle and learn Madam Jade's theory of efficiently harvesting wealth. In this trade war, Madam Jade chooses Madam Herta as her business partner.
Finding the right partner is half the battle won. Madam Jade never fails.
Madam Jade uses her skill, turning Madam Herta into the debt collector. Madam Herta's speed is increased, and her attacks deal additional damage thanks to Madam Jade. Madam Herta uses her skill and crushes all enemies with her hammer, and this triggers her follow-up attack. These two attacks fully charge Madam Jade's energy, and Madam Herta's action turn also allows Madam Jade to obtain a certain number of pawned asset stacks while increasing her crit damage. Madam Jade immediately unleashes a follow-up attack, sweeping the enemy like a raging wind, which then increases her number of pawn asset stacks again.
As expected of Madam Jade, quick as a flash and handles everything with ease.
The enemy reinforcements arrive, but they only add to the body count. Their arrival allows Madam Jade to collect more pawned assets. Madam Jade unleashes her ultimate. The contract has been signed. There is no turning back. Madam Herta seizes the chance and launches another follow-up attack, and Madam Jade's charge is full.
Did I catch all that? Dog. Even if someone gifted the Jades to pull Jade, she's staying level 1.
Once again, thanks to the buff provided by her ultimate, Madam Jade launches an even more powerful follow-up attack. The enemies couldn't even react before they were completely wiped out. That's a wrap.
It is a waste of shades, you're right.
Even though it's the end of the day, don't rush the clock out just yet. Use your free time to thoroughly review Madam Jade's wealth-building principles, and promotions and raises won't just be a dream.
You seem very motivated, Albert. Well done.
It's all thanks to the excellent guidance from my mentors. I will show my gratitude through my actions.
Is this a lost spell? What is this timeline? She's in the...
I have a meeting to attend, so I'll take my leave now.
Thank you, Director. I wish you well. Have a great meeting. It's finally over. Time to clock out. I can't stand another second of this crummy job.
Clock out?
What do you mean, Albert? You work for the RPC, boy. Get back to work.
Such low pay, making me work overtime. It's a total ripoff. I know many of you watching were thinking the same, but we employees can't only focus on financial gains and losses. Can the improvement of skills really be measured in money?
I didn't hear anything. Just here to remind you about the short video pet program proposal featuring the talking snowy owl as the main attraction, which has been delayed for almost a year. Don't forget to submit it. Have a good evening.
What suddenly bring up such an old plot?
What?
Look, this show has come to a close. A perfect ending.
Oh, this is the curtain call. Okay, so this is like the official end of Penacony for the most part, as I understand it. And the curtain call is supposed to be about like Sparkle's show she was putting on, the curtain call to the show, right?
Look, this show has come to a close. A perfect ending. But you're still not completely satisfied, are you?
Yeah, not enough Boot Hill.
After all, there's still someone who hasn't answered yet.
Why does life slumber?
Boot Hill!
I think it's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream.
Boot Hill never gave us his answer.
We are not ready for the final rest.
So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared.
Who is right?
Boot Hill.
I don't know. On Penacony's grand stage, everyone sees themselves as the main character. So I took action. The more protagonists in this drama, the better. Since the show has to end, what's the difference between those on stage and those below? Why not stand in the spotlight and watch the drama from the best seat? Let the performance unfold around you. I've done more than just this. Look, I've sent these little buttons far and wide.
Real buttons?
And tried my best to bring each of you onto the stage.
Wait, I need one.
I hope they'll set off a climax even I couldn't imagine. You know what kind of waves you can make? Since the show has to end, why not let the audience become the ultimate protagonists?
Don't press it. Bullshit.
So, why does life slumber?
Boot Hill.
The answer is not important. There's no need to be so serious.
Oh no, she said the thing.
In the end, isn't it just about being happy? To you, my dear audience, I dedicate this performance. I wonder, did it bring a little more elation into your lives?
Something like that.
If it didn't, don't sleep too soundly tonight.
Sparkle's gonna be under your bed, chat. Sampo says that same line at the end of Bellabog? Wait, which one?
This summer, Honkai Star Rail's simulated universe undergoes an epic update.
No way!
A revolutionary experience.
To my dear audience, gotcha, okay.
Enjoy freedom.
Fourth wall break.
All in the Divergent Universe. An all-new stage in Penacony Dreams. Everything in your dreams can be found in the Divergent Universe.
No
Join
way.
us. Hello, Trailblazers. It's your pal who's seen it all but still sticks to his job, Albert. Let's review this new universe in a very special Keeping Up with Star Rail. Let's look at the relationship between...
It's gonna be fucking long. Oh, it's only 10 minutes. I thought it was like a 40-minute video, to be honest.
In the Simulated Universe expansion...
I'm gonna watch this because I deadass like still don't understand anything about Simulated Universe, bro. It's so much reading. My brain does not want to read shit.
Module and the Divergent Universe. Take a look at this specially prepared chart. If you can't remember all the terms right away, don't worry, because we'll mention them again many times in this episode. Additionally, to celebrate the installation of the Divergent Universe's entrance on the Radiant Feldspar, our team has prepared a new item. Let's use it to select today's lucky guest.
Is Boot Hill on there?
Who will it be?
Ratio! Oh! Oh! It's gonna go back.
Welcome, genius hacker, Miss Silverwolf!
Thanks, but I have to go.
Hold on now. We need you, our game expert, to review a game. Divergent Universe, the human comedy, is debuting with a deluxe upgrade.
Upgrade? How so?
An all-new equation system. Eons from all walks will work together to aid every dream.
They have a complicated relationship.
In cyclical extrapolation, use double points to hit your max every week and win big rewards.
Herta sure spends a lot of money with Asta's card.
In planar ornament extraction, ornament dealers, that is, elite bosses, send goods direct. Ornament shopping at warp speed.
Door-to-door delivery for you. Breaking and entering for the bosses.
Old and new characters, no downloads needed. Form your team at any time, overwrite weighted curios, and transcend yourself.
Wow, no slacking off, huh?
Our arithmetic mapping levels characters directly, so traces, light cones, and relics are all available.
Oh, so even real-world scaredy cats can go all out in this universe.
So, wanna try it?
We Stellaron hunters are very busy, and the simulated universe is Herda's thing. I don't think she likes me running around in her stuff.
Well, you're in luck. The Divergent Universe was created by Screw'em, and it's sure to offer you a unique experience. This special beta access is exclusive to the show, and once you leave the studio, it's gone. If you really don't want to try it, then the fun of testing Screw'em's code will be all mine.
Unban me has joined the group chat. No way.
Wow, this is so much more elegant than Herda's. None of that drab office vibe.
Looks like those 76 accounts haven't been recovered.
Equation, huh? So very like Screw'em.
In this universe, you're not limited to a single path. Instead, equations based on the intersecting powers of a multitude of eons offer a variety of buffs. Multiple equations can be used at once, as long as the conditions are met.
First equations, and now blessings.
Oh, what's up, Pretty dubs? When you see enemies, just aggro, take care of them. No need to enter battle, just cut them down a la carte.
Oh, so she doesn't need to wait her turn?
Well, not exactly. She has her reasons, but let's just say it's better if you don't pry into her secret. Anyway, try the blessings with green markers first because
they're needed for the current equation.
Jades.
You never fail to impress.
Oh, the green one.
I'm not interested in either of them. But I want to see Herda's collection.
That curio's nasty. It's one of Rupert's. Let's dodge it.
All the more reason to choose it. Liven things up a little.
Do you know you can earn that amount in just a few steps?
There's still more parts.
New one.
Another
new
one.
New one.
This malicious curio gets an entire series? Hope we don't get ejected before the demo is over.
Trust me this time, and next dance you can lead.
When is quitting time?
Oh, an ace trash digger. I know one of those.
Trailblazers don't joke.
New one. New one.
Something good. Ron's dishes are the best.
More of Rupert's machines again?
Too many words.
I get it.
What do you get?
Haven't you played match 3 games? Get 3 of the same and you earn a reward. We already have 2 Empire mechanical parts, so this third one should get us a miracle.
It's like the Honkai Impact 3 card game.
I don't completely understand what you're saying, Miss Silverwolf, but it seems like something amazing really did appear.
It's really simple. You try it. Looking at this, I think even a noblesse worm couldn't screw it up.
I feel dirty. You finish it.
This is one of Renee's creations. All 4 geniuses contributed? How generous.
If you're not satisfied with the equations or blessings, you can overwrite them at a workbench of creation when you encounter one.
Be careful when overwriting. The results are random.
True, but the main thing is to use up the heat from enhancing blessings, because each workbench's heat is independent.
Simply put, the heat won't carry over to the next workbench, so you should use it all up.
That's right, use it all.
What's this gold light? Has Herda's collection increased again?
This is a weighted curio. Once you get into the world of curios, it's impossible to buy just 1 or 2.
Huh? We can use consumables in here?
Yep. Using the inspiration from extrapolations to unlock nodes in the inspiration circuit will replenish consumables, just like in the real world, including the universe's most popular snacks. But remember, no consumables in torturous difficulty extrapolations. Screw'em changed the support structure from a tree to a network. What's the difference?
With a network structure, you can move around flexibly like this.
Oh, so when unlocking target nodes, you can tentatively skip over some unnecessary nodes.
More of Rupert stuff again. Let's just pick this one. Is today's show sponsored by the Rupert Empire or something?
The Divergent Universe also includes stories about the Borison, City Restorer, and Interstellar Navigator. It seems, Miss, you have a deep connection with the Intellitrons?
These equations are perfect for folks with freeze and control abilities. Should I hack into the system? Change the team?
Hold on. Screw'em's already made that feature. The Divergent Universe no longer requires the downloader to download characters. You can adjust your team at any time.
No way!
How about this one?
Very cool. Huh. Let's make it quick.
Whoa!
It's a world record.
Well, although the Divergent Universe doesn't have a global ranking, we achieved the title of Above the Earth.
No, wait, what'd she say?
A global ranking, we achieved the title of...
Why is there no ranking board? Why? I'm #1 in the universe. Why? Herda says, found a bug in the group here. At Albert, FYI. Herda has removed unban _me from the group chat.
Meaning...
They don't mean anything. They just don't want to be looped in with the Stellaron Hunters. So, Miss Everwolf, what do you think is the key to success in the Divergent Universe?
Collect as many top-notch equations as you can and activate them quickly.
Yes! Trailblazers can get blessings through battles, occurrences, shops.
I'll tell you the key to success in the Divergent Universe. You click through everything, don't read shit, and only click on the things that you have never gotten before, so you get the Jades. And that's it. And then if they've got the green little book thing, then you can click on that, and maybe it's pretty good for damage or something. I don't know.
Unique Pentacodian Blessed streaming slots, and more. All accelerating equation development.
And make good use of Herda's new goodies. This whole job-changing trend has reached the universe.
Way to Curio.
The key to Divergent Universe is let Otto cook.
Those grant characters the abilities of other paths, like Path of Abundance using shields, Path of Erudition enjoying follow-up attacks, Path of Harmony dealing huge damage with basic attacks, and...
You're talking too much, Albert. You just click the ones you don't have. And if you get to a point where, like, all 3 of the things on your screen are something that you've gotten before, and maybe they don't have the little green icon too, meaning they go to an equation or some shit, you just pick at random. Fuck it. It don't matter. At that point, that's your bad luck. And I'd rather get a negative curio than run into that situation, because that means you get no Jades. You know, you want Jades, you gotta get the new shit.
All right, put it with the info dump.
Last one. Be sure to save your progress and challenge records. Then you can use the planar ornament extraction feature to jump right to the boss, fight them, and nab planar ornaments. And you can do this repeatedly.
That should definitely reduce the grind.
Don't forget to use collections and artwork to decorate this spaceship.
Okay, you've said everything there is to say, so let's wrap it up here. I've got work to do.
What are you working on?
Playing games and hacking into Pierpoint, The Reverie, Planet Screwlum, Herda Space Station.
Oh, Wait, what now? Welcome to today's post-show rapid Q&A. Let's see how our non-selected guests react to the following questions. Given that the current phase of the Divergent Universe has both weekly points and synchronicity...
What the fuck is Sparkle doing there, bro? The rest of this cast I understand, and then Sparkle's just randomly there.
Level reward mechanics. How can one efficiently obtain all the rewards? Director, please...
Wait, what did he say? The question was, how can one efficiently obtain all the rewards?
Efficiently obtain all the rewards.
Did Aventurine wink? Wait a second. Look when he puts up the sign.
How can one efficiently obtain all the rewards?
Bro winked. Need some cash? Let's collaborate. Think for yourself. What the fuck is Screwlum? Put a goddamn paragraph. The full run of the cyclical extrapolation will yield the maximum weekly points, and completing cycles... Oh, yeah, I ain't reading all that, bro. Herda said, test more! Test more! And Sparkle said, wouldn't it be nice if the rewards refresh daily?
Director, please zoom in on the important thing. No, not that!
That's not important. Oh, there. Yeah, he wrote that. That's the right answer.
Question 2. Who do you suggest the Trailblazers team up with for the Divergent Universe extrapolation test? Okay, things are getting...
What the fuck? Look at her face. Oh my god, what is happening?
Team up with for the Divergent Universe...
Who should the Trailblazer team up with?
Extrapolation test. Okay, things...
Find Ratio, walk your own path. Look at Ratio's face, bro. He's so unamused. Find Ratio, walk your own path. Varied allies bring assorted experiences. Herta said, busy. Can I go? Can I go? Oh my god, she turned into Herta. Herta said she's busy. So Sparkle turns into Herta saying, can I go? Can I go?
Things are getting kind of concise, so let's move it along. Final Hey, miss! Come on, don't wave that around.
You need content. Where's your sense of danger?
Can you give blessings to the Trailblazers? Okay.
Can you give blessings to the Trailblazers? Wait, what did he say?
Give blessings to the Trailblazers.
Your foolishness is salvageable. Thank you for attending. Blessings. There are plenty in the universe. As a host, don't you have other lines? Aventurine's texting someone.
Okay,
Trailblazers.
thanks to
Whoa!
my guests for your friendly blessings. Steven, want to say a few words? You're not gonna get away by pretending to be a prop.
This summer, Honkai Star Rail Simulated Universe.
Silver Wolf! Was that how she was plucked for the show? All right, music time. It's almost time for the concert, chat.
Birds are born with no shackles.
Did I get the readable from Svarog yet? No.
Blown away the white petals, leave me trapped in the cage.
Derpy Robin.
The endless isolation can't wear down my illusion. Someday.
You sure it's good lore? Where do I get it? Do I just go to Svarog? One of y'all was telling me to go to Svarog after Penacony, and I thought you were trolling.
Soaring past the night to trace the
Just talk to him? Okay.
Let the clouds heal me of the stains. Gently wipe the sorrow off my life. I dream. What is meant by miracle? A word outside my days. Once again, repeat.
That Acheron trailer was so sick.
But how could I escape?
Whoa, wait. That transition was sick. What the fuck? Did they use the same animation for that? It looks like they probably did. This animation transition right here, for her looking up at the billboard and then transitioning into the 2.1 ending.
But how
That's sick.
could I escape? No further hesitation on those unanswered questions. So now I'll make a dream unchained. Let my heart wave and spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the primal light. Let the clouds heal me of the stains.
So that IPC trailer earlier, chat, did they fix Aventurine Stone, or was that just for the animation? I'm not sure if we know. Maybe we don't know exactly what happened, but it looked like they fixed Aventurine Stone. They did fix it. Okay. Gotcha. I wanted to make sure I knew exactly what the fuck that was alluding to. Okay. What the dude? Is there just no consequences to actions in this fucking universe? God damn it.
Let my heart
12+ rated game.
Soaring past the night to trace the bright moonlight. Let the clouds heal me of mistakes. Gently wipe the sorrow off my life.
Always bet on Aventuring. No, ZZZ is actually 16+. ZZZ is Hoyo's first 16+ game, if I'm not mistaken. That's why it's very it's a lot more sexualized than the other ones in terms of character design. Banger. Last time I checked, it's 12+. Am I tripping? I'm like 90% sure it's 16+. ZZZ. The other Hoyo games are 12+ though. Bro, Don Hung and Jing Yuan coming with the cavalry had me so fun. I went back. I'm pretty sure I was more hyped than the real final boss Sunday with the train coming in. I feel like I was more hyped when I saw Jing Yuan and Don Hung show up with the cavalry. Bro, oh my god, I lost my shit. I was so excited. Because Sunday, he gets hit by something. Sunday goes down, right? And as he goes down, it reveals just an entire Cienjo army fucking showing up in the skybox. Oh, I got so fucking hyped. God, that shit was sick. And it was like, before that, we had the scene with Boot Hill and Don Hung, where Don Hung said he's gonna use the Cienjo butt plug. That's just what I call it. What the fuck's that shit called? The Cienjo La Fu thing that he can use to call the army whenever. And Boot Hill was like, you're gonna use the Jade Abacus? That's what it's called, I think, right? He was like, you're gonna use the Jade Abacus? He's like, you only get to use that once in your lifetime. Are you sure you want to use it here? I think is what he says. And then Don Hung says, my friends are worth a once in a lifetime moment, or something like that. I can't remember exactly what he said. He said something to akin to like something like that. And I was like, oh, Don Hung, my goat. Abascus? He said Jade Abascus properly? What? Now imagine this moment happens for real. That's what I'm saying, bro. We need there's gonna be the Nanook moment. The moment everything's leading to. I really hope they don't do like too much shit like that, because it's gonna make it so the actual moment when it happens isn't like as cool, if that makes sense. Same with like the deaths in Penacony. Like you can't pull too many punches like that don't actually happen, because it's gonna make it, when it does actually happen, like not as big of a deal, if that makes sense. With this treasure, I summon Jing Yuan. Boot Hill! Wait. Is it heads up? My ass has been saying hands up this whole time. Heads up. Fuck. Hands up. Wait, do the one Vixen did, the vibe. Hands up, and then put the bunny vibe emote. All right, now I think we get the documentary, and then it's concert time, chat, I think is what was in the playlist. Yeah, Song of a Distant Planet Volume 3. I'm excited for this. I love the documentaries that they do. These are really well produced.
那你能想象一座没有音乐的游乐园吗？我们音乐组第一次见到皮诺康尼的时候，大概就是这种感觉。于是我们开始问自己，我们应该给皮诺康尼这座游乐园做一个什么样的音乐呢？用一个词来概括你对皮诺康尼的音乐印象。来，把它打在公屏上。我相信此时的弹幕。
Chat, one word to sum up your impression of Penaconi's music in one word. I would say magical. Definitely like the intro music and like the main motif is like magical. Jazz, vibe, funky. Bedge, music. Music? Come on, bro. Clock, peak. Good. Tick. Mine would be magical because they definitely hit the if they were trying to go for like a Disney type feel, they definitely hit that, especially in the main motif. Dreamy, clocky, dreamland is definitely magical for me. So let's see where he's going with this.
来，把它打在公屏上。我相信此时的弹幕一定会有很多不同样的答案，因为皮诺康尼的音乐风格复杂多样，很难用一个词来精准概括它。不如让我们跟随时间线，来一点点回忆你在皮诺康尼听到的音乐究竟是怎样的。
Ooh, I like that.
相信很多人听到的第一首关于皮诺康尼的歌是《不眠之夜》。这首歌的编曲时髦中又带着复古，旋律上口又好记。有多少人还记得那句歌词？
我们从一开始就在编曲中加入了 funk 合成器的元素，力求表现皮诺康尼的繁华热闹，给开拓者留下明确的初印象。在歌手的选择上也是经历了很多波折，因为歌曲的演唱难度很高，需要在有限的2分钟里突出表现几个段落的区别，对歌手的表现能力是一个很大的考验。好在最后我们请到了杰哥和 Jake Miller， 出色的完成了这样一首作品。
不眠之夜像是皮诺康尼的广告歌曲，在奠定了第一印象之后，开拓者会在游戏里体会到更多皮诺康尼的音乐设计。相信大家第一次在逛地图的时候可以感受到，这是一个成分复杂的世界。黄金的时刻里的皮诺康尼是一座娱乐至死的美梦乐园，现实中的白日梦酒店是一个大气奢华的享乐地。质子的梦是一个荒诞奇异的梦境，筑梦边境是一个静谧安宁、满载回忆的秘密基地。为了把每个场景做出差异感，我们在编曲的音色上做出了明显的区分。以黄金的时刻为例，我们突出了管乐的比重， 在旋律创作上也试图营造出一种积极正面的繁华世界的氛围。到了梦境酒店，我们则尝试使用了清冷的竖琴。
I love the harp one too.
而在质子的梦中，通过一些扭曲、略微跑调的音色，我们构筑起了这个看起来荒诞的世界。游戏剧情的最高潮在匹诺康尼大剧院展开，我们在这里使用了管风琴和人声合唱，来构建场景的宏大氛围。
Cinema.
随着星期日的信仰和目的被一步步的揭示，音乐从阴暗神秘走向辉煌赞颂。最后进入战斗后，音乐进一步递进到了电子摇滚歌剧的风格，用电子摇滚和古典歌剧在音乐风格上的冲突碰撞，来帮助展现星期日的宏大理想。
初步逛完地图之后，大家可能会深度体验剧情，探索箱庭世界。不知道大家在解谜和做任务的时候，是否发现在许多的交互上，我们的音乐也进行了配套的设计，而这些设计主要是通过编曲的手法来体现的。比如在现实酒店里，当开拓者从会客厅进到小房间的一瞬间，会明显感觉到编曲中的旋律和乐器减少了，但这时候其实速度、节奏和曲子长度都没有变化。在保持听感统一的基础上，大家还可以体会到在进入不同空间时，音乐从开阔走向私密的变化。
That's cool.
另外，为了增强这种对比度，我们把会客厅贝斯演奏的内容换成了用钢琴来诠释，减少了低频，同时高频乐器和整体混响也减少了，从整体的听感上来缩小空间感。再比如，在各种突破物理规则的梦境玩法中，开拓者印象比较深的就是梦客漫步了。为了增强交互的体验感，我们会对音乐进行转调和变速的处理，让玩家明显感知到自己走到了另一面墙上，有一种失重变化的感觉。
在战斗音乐的部分里，也是做了类似的编曲设计的。比如在即将面对 BOSS 核物朝向死亡的时候，我们在开头加了一段无限循环的音阶设计。这个设计就像鬼打墙一样，这段音阶呢也会在整首歌里占大比的循环，就像玩家怎么走也走不出死亡的迷音。其次，里面的小号我也是做了特殊的处理，做的比较扭曲的声音，更贴合他的形象。
This thing's reveal and its backstory was like kind of cute with it being like Gallagher's fucking pet, but fuck, do I wish they would have. When I first came across this thing, its design and how it was introduced was so fucking cool that I thought it was gonna be like some kind of crazy like outer god type shit. Like I straight up thought that this was like this entity was like some shit from a fucking different dimension. Holy shit, was I fucking hyped to learn more about it. Sleepy's cute. Yeah, its design is so fucking cool though. I remember talking about how much I love this thing's design and its entrance is so, it just comes out of nowhere and it spooks the hell out of you. There's a very, very, very cool entrance and boss design. And the music as well.
最后的钢琴也是为了模拟它的活动轨迹去写的，所以感觉上会比较飘逸。
剧情同样是此次旅程中重要的组成部分。匹诺康尼的每个人物都有一段属于自己的独特故事，人物的特质也会更发散一些。黑天鹅的神秘优雅，花火的癫狂，还有皇权压倒一切的骑士，还有沙金的玩世不恭和知更鸟的纯真善良，都会在角色区域中通过不同的音乐风格来呈现。
在等什么？要不要和我共舞一曲？
而在短片《永劫轮舞》中，音乐更多是在描写两个角色之间的对抗。小提琴代表了黑天鹅，大提琴代表了皇权，两者之间在音乐上的变化反映了两个角色从猎人到猎物的转变。比如刚开始小提演奏主题旋律，然后接着大提去复现主题旋律，就是非常简单的在表现黑天鹅带领着皇权跳舞这件事儿。 然后小提的旋律开始复杂，大提也逐渐适应，角色之间的对抗也逐渐展开，再到立场上的突然转变，大提琴去演奏十分扭曲的一些旋律，小提琴的音域这个时候也达到了最高，这些都是在服务于内容本身，对应着角色的处境和身份，希望通过音乐帮助大家更好地理解信息。我们希望能通过视觉和听觉的一致性，用 PV、千年机游和动画对整个星铁世界观进行补充，向大家呈现出一个饱满立体的人物形象和游戏内容。
设计决战时，这段知更鸟的歌声，我们则尝试突破 BOSS 战惯有的严肃紧张情绪，去兼顾宿命感和希望氛围，意图把站在主角团、讲述主角团、鼓励主角团的氛围拉满。
Hands up
所以它需要在旋律出现时就足够直给、足够明了，不需要遐想，也不需要铺垫的，就能让你感受到希望和力量。因此，我们也录制了大量的伴随主唱的合唱声部。台上不止你一人歌唱，屏幕里不是你一人战斗，面对困难，你也从不孤单。当你再次听到这首歌时，我希望你与我一起合唱。
总的来说，为了匹配匹诺康尼的解谜交互和剧情发展，在音乐上，只要开拓者够细心，相信一定是能够发现很多和以往不一样的点。这都是希望大家在匹诺康尼游览体验时，能够全方位地沉浸在这个美丽的梦境之中。
按以往的经验，能满足玩家探索欲和刺激感的音乐基本都具备了，玩家应该可以愉快地跑图打怪。按理说，这条纪录片到这里就可以结束了。但是你是否想过，我们或许不是这次音乐唯一的听众，还有这么一群人，也将在匹诺康尼听到这些声音。在他们逛街的时候，在扭蛋机旁边，在酒吧里听到的音乐是什么样的呢？他们所观看的钟表小子又应该是哪种音乐的风格呢？他们所喜欢的银河歌星知更鸟又在唱什么样的歌呢？在这个构筑的梦境里，除了3次元玩游戏的我们，2次元里身处匹诺康尼的 NPC 们也被音乐不断影响着。现在我们要重走匹诺康尼，带大家听一组背景音乐之外的声音。
Bro's going to the other side.
与此同时，我们要向这群新的听众朋友们分享匹诺康尼的音乐故事，他们是最熟悉这些声音的人。
当你走在现实世界里的一条街上，每家店铺都可能传出不同的声音，高级餐厅、快餐店、便利店和 LED 广告牌，他们都有自己的 BGM。你可能只是往前走了2步，围绕着你的音乐就已经完全不同了。我们认为 NPC 在匹诺康尼的生活和我们在3次元的生活没有太大的区别，所以和之前的地图对应的音乐设计方式也略显不同。我们从零开始为这座城市的角落补充声音，丰富 NPC 的日常生活时，会带入很多3次元世界里的经验。大家听到这里的声音会觉得很熟悉、很亲切。所以，当你走在匹诺康尼，会发现，商店、酒吧、游戏厅，每一处声音都是一个听觉符号。你靠近听到，就知道这里是哪里。你也能和游戏内的角色一样，自然而然地沉浸在这个世界中。
但让一座城市真正的鲜活起来，还需要更多的声音。除了与城市设施匹配的背景音，还有满足人们精神娱乐的音乐文化。在这个世界里，你能听到远处的歌剧院里传来歌声，也能在广场雕像旁边听一会儿钟表小子的配乐。钟表小子是匹诺康尼娱乐文化的一部分，连载了1万多集的喜剧故事，早已让钟表小子成为匹诺。
my buddy Cobra's playing through Pennycody right now, right? And he was like streaming it for me in Discord, and I was like watching his reaction to everything. When he got to the Clocky statue and Firefly tells him, there's over 10,000 episodes of Clocky animation, he was like, shit, that's one arc of One Piece. Oh my god, Cobra's funny.
康妮国民级的童年记忆。这种复古又童趣的设定让我联想到，我们可以使用一种迪士尼早期的动画配乐手法 Mickey Mousing。这个手法大家并不陌生，比如在《猫和老鼠》里，角色
Wait, look, she's got a little clocky clock down there. What the fuck? That's cool.
的一举一动都会配上音乐，让动画变得更有戏剧性，更有声音上的记忆点。
知更鸟则是匹诺康尼另一个流行文化，也是这座城市难以忽视的音色之一。当玩家登上天台，使一颗心免于哀伤的音乐首次响起，熙熙攘攘的匹诺康尼仿佛都安静了下来。相信开拓者们和刘莹就这么度过了一段难忘的时光。
Oh,
知更鸟在匹诺
I wish this picture would have hit me like much harder too. I felt like as soon as we took that picture too, I knew it was going to come back in a like much a poetic way. They should have used it like, or I guess it dissolved after we picked it up. They should have brought it back like at the end too. It was like only used in 2.0. You just hate Firefly? Nuh-uh. I wish it was I wish the whole relationship was like a little better. Oh man, I thought it was gonna hit me way harder because like after her death, like I was like this. It was so anticlimactic for me. I was like, there's no way that's it, right? Fuck.
知更鸟在匹诺康尼掀起了另一股流行风潮。作为享誉全宇宙的大歌星，他的音乐风格显得更多变、更时髦。一开始我们
I'm just into old hags according to some of the Billy comments. That shit was so funny. God damn it. It makes sense Max doesn't like Firefly. He's much too old for her. It makes much more sense that he likes an old hag like Black Swan. Fuck, I can't win, man.
全宇宙的大歌星，他的音乐风格显得更多变、更时髦。一开始我们在创作知更鸟的歌曲时，会对他的音乐风格定位犹豫不决，不知道是不是要贴近黄金的时刻的匹诺康尼，融合进更多爵士啊、交响啊这种元素进去。但结果是显而易见的，知更鸟的音乐更偏向于流行乐，在作曲的角度上，歌曲会更偏向于现实中的亚洲流行乐风味，但是编曲呢又会向欧美流行靠拢。这其实也是匹诺康尼文化的一种诠释。这颗星球属于童鞋，来自各个星球的人进入这个梦境，为这个世界的流行文化带来很多舶来品。也正是这种文化产生了知更鸟这样复合型的文化符号。他出身于匹诺康尼，却在银河中出道。此番回到家乡，带来的是不同于本地音乐的新鲜银河流行文化。
玩家在匹诺康尼听到的音乐，也被居住在这里的人们聆听着。每一段音乐都像是这个城市的心跳，回响在这个次元的日常生活里。这里的喜怒哀乐、相聚离别，从他们的歌声里传出，我们听到的却都是自己的故事。音乐正是这样一种介质。一开始，它带领我们走进一个世界，而当我们游历一番，意犹未尽的离开时，它早已带着这个世界走进我们的内心深处。
The moment of twilight. No way, the transition. That was cool. Yeah, Hoyo remains a music company first, a music company that makes games. That's the one thing that I'll definitely say about Star Rail, even though I critique the story pretty hard. I understand a lot of people don't like that, but I critique the story pretty hard, but every single arc that I've done so far has had amazing music, and the boss fights as well. The boss fights are so fucking good. The boss fights and music have stayed like a 10 out of 10 for me every time, throughout every story arc. All right, now here we go. 2 hours, the concert. It is time. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. Star Rail Live 2024 concert, full recording. Here we go. What everyone's been waiting for. Oh, look at all the light sticks. Same with Genshin, music has peaked there too. Yes, I don't even play Genshin, and I've had like it come up in my recommended before, and I've listened to some of the tracks. Is it a fixed version? One of the recordings had the crowd too subdued. This is the official one. This is the official Honkai Star Rail one on their official channel. Have I eaten or drank? I've got drinks. I do have Pocky. I think it's Pocky time. Like an actual meal? Before I streamed, I had some rice. Pocky with who? Any moms in chat? I'm just playing. What? Kafka! Speak of the devil! Yo! Oh, that's sick. Playing the violin reminds me of FGO's concerts. The Lost Belt 6 concert. That was sick. Yeah, I was about to say fucking, what's it called, warning. The violinist they always invite to every concert for FGO, yeah. She goes hard, man. Said she kissed every ticket? Yo. They reselling those on eBay?
今天你将度过一个美妙的夜晚。
If I remember someone tell me to pull up that FGO concert right after this too. Oh, March's music. She's such a girly girl. Max is not beating the hag lover allegations? What? Max searches internet for Kafka tickets. the tickets for this concert sold out in seconds? What? That's crazy. March and Mash are just the same character in their respective universes. You can't convince me otherwise. Truly our Kohai.
Hey, 看这边，看这边。
What? Who's that?
老实
March!
交代，刚刚看谁看得那么入神呢？好啦，开个玩笑。刚刚的表演还喜欢吗？听不到哦。那么接下来就该本姑娘出场啦。为了今天，咱特别准备了一个超厉害的魔法，一下子就可以把全场都变成3叶七
Emanator
魔法。
March.
看好本姑娘的表演，3叶七。
Whoa! Wait,
怎么是蝎子姐姐的颜色？
that was it?
一定是哪里出了问题。
Yeah, where's the big one? Do it again.
3叶七。
Oh, it changed their
对
colors.
不对？变成大横的颜色了。再来一次。3叶七。
That's pretty cool. What the fuck?
变成你自己的颜色了。3叶七。
Whoa, rainbow!
你还生的颜色吗？
Yang's colors
的
rainbow?
样子应该是紫色。
Whoa!
我明白了，这个魔法需要和你一起完成，要拜托你大声喊出我的名字。准备好了吗？3、2、1，3叶七，3叶七，3叶七。 3月7乘客，你有看到应援灯的控制器吗？我找不到它了，怕。不是，我没有，都是魔法的力量。刚刚发生了一些小意外，现在让我们回到演出。音乐老师准备好了吗？
Was that Pom Pom? Dude, I do not recognize the voices. I've never heard the Chinese voice actors.
大家准备好了吗？内场的开拓者准备好出发了吗？看台的开拓者准备好出发了吗？全体星穹列车的开拓者准备好出发了吗？好嘞，那就让我们一起星穹列车出发！
Girl power! Yippee! Ooh. I can't believe we got the canon Astral Express oath that you take the quest on the room, and it was just the lyrics of this fucking song. That's so funny. Whoa!
Don't spend your days looking for a sign. Starting tries. Run, cause fears of ice. But then in the starlight, be well aware of roads we've gone by. Erase the days aside, be the future head on. Now trailblazers keep credos in mind. I won't say it twice. One, stop staying within the line. Two, we'd always align. Three, even
English! It's the oath! Yo, I'm excited for the, I just realized we're gonna get the Fantilia music in this, aren't we? The Fantilia boss OST, those 3 tracks for each phase are probably my favorite tracks in all of Star Rail. I'm excited for those. Surely we get Wildfire in here too, that'd be dope. Himiko demo, what? Have I seen this? Himiko's trailer? Did I watch that? I don't know if I've seen Himiko's trailer. Himiko has a trailer? Does Welt have a trailer? I don't think I've seen those. Well, does it? That's bullshit. Welt first 6-star character. Welt's not special? That's insane. His trailer was Honkai Impact 3rd. Ooh, oh, I love this. Is this Spacewalk? Yeah. I love Spacewalk. Ooh, they had some vocals in there. I gotta add this song to my mushroom playlist. My perfectly legal shiitake mushroom playlist. Perfectly legal shiitake mushroom. Perfectly legal. Song to listen to while you lay down on your bed and stare at the ceiling for 6 hours straight. I never realized how interesting the texture on this wall is. Yo! Silverwolf. I'm gonna be honest, I've never seen, I think someone in chat said Hatsune Miku concerts do that. I've never seen the glow sticks. I didn't know that they were all controlled, like, collectively. I've never seen that before. I thought that they were just, like, individual lights, and there's probably some concerts where they are just individual lights that you can control yourself, but all of them being controlled simultaneously together, I've never seen that done before. That's pretty cool. Taylor Swift did it recently, and Swifties think she invented it. I'm not surprised. Like, look at the wave effects are cool. So they must, to do the wave effect on the crowd, they must have to designate whatever seat that you have to get a specific glow stick, huh? To be able to create the wave effects. That's really cool. Tell the amount of effort they put in. Music company first. The music company that makes games, man. Ooh, look at the glitch effect. That's cool. Oh yeah, there it goes. Double speed. This speed. Yeah, I'm excited to get Silverwolf. Silverwolf and Boot Hill, that's who I'm saving for at the moment. Next half of 3.0. Combo. Whoa! Where'd she get those glasses? It's like the Silverwolf ult. Doesn't Silverwolf put the glasses down in her ult? Oh! Wait, who's this? Oh, Topaz? Ew. Oh, look at Dumpy! Look at all the dumpies. What is that emote, Kesuke? I didn't know we had that. Trotter ass? What? Oh my god. I think we have a Zyrist. I think we have a emote that would be perfect for. Where's the police one? Oh, sorry, it's lagging the stream a bit. No, I'm sorry, I'm buffering it. That's me. Where is it? No, we have one where there's an actual cop with a badge. Which one is that? Oh, here it is. Why did I name this one Bib? This one. Oh, this is the battle theme for Herta Space Station, I think, right? The fodder enemy song. Ooh. Is that the dragon theme? Whatever the fuck that thing's called. The beast. Something beast. Doomsday beast, that's right. Poop day? Bro's relationship is in shambles. I forgot. I was like, what are you talking about? That's right. The divorce. The divorce reference or whatever in the Night at Penacony. I forgot about that. I like the Tangelos. The tangerine. Bro ulted the audience. That's crazy. Let me get up there. I can solo him. Whoa! I love the glow stick stuff they do. Oh, we'll go for the body. The live instruments are so good. I'm glad we have this concert. I'll show you the FGO one after this. Ooh! The FGO ones are definitely not on this scale, but they're still really cool to see the live stuff.
I'll be waiting till we make it the day to celebrate. I'll be waiting
Come with me, take the journey. Can you not sing, please? Now I'm gonna sing even louder.
Come with me, take the journey.
I like how they played this before we went to Penacony too. Like on the, what's it called? The takeoff or whatever.
The day to celebrate, I'll be waiting till we make it. We will see. Come with me, take the journey. We will see. Come with me, take
Whoa! Okay. My lips are hella chapped right now. Hang on. That was dope. Pom pom.
各位开拓者，晚上好！终于轮到我星穹列车的列车长帕姆出场了吧！
帕姆。
在上台前，我和3月乘客打赌，各位开拓者一定会热情欢迎我的出场。现在听到大家的欢呼声，本列车长真是太感动了吧！啪啪啪啪啪！接下来还有更多精彩的演出，帕姆都开始激动了吧？各位开拓者，请回座位坐好，跃迁即将开始，请大家做好准备。
Yeah, where's Gudaku?
3、2、1，下一站是
The Gudaku, Yurilo 6 music, let's go. The Gudaku mascot giant outfit or whatever is a fucking menace at the events. Motherfucker's always messing with people. War criminal. Ooh. Embers. You know what? I saw someone in chat saying, Sample already hinted at something gonna happen in Belobog. I saw someone theorize that what that something is, because now that Belobog is, they said at the end of Eurilo 6 that the change was gonna happen over a long time, but Eurilo 6 has the capacity over the course of a long period of time to dethaw and bring back, or end the Ice Age itself and bring back the prosperity that the planet used to have in terms of flourishing life, right? What that could entail is that all the fucking frozen, what's that faction? The frozen faction? The Nanook faction? What are they called? The Antimatter Legion. That Antimatter Legion, there is an army of those fuckers frozen. And there was a little bit of maybe not foreshadowing per se, but there was a little bit of dialogue we got when you go up and inspect those things. March 8th, for example, and the other Antimatter Legion around. Yeah. Now that the biome is dethawing, that entire fucking army could wake up. No way, March 8th. How funny would that be if there was an enemy that was called March 8th too? Oh, that'd be so good. That is quite the crack theory for real. Yeah. They ain't dead. Yeah, they're frozen. So that could be the disaster that happens in Eurilo 6. It's just a fan theory, but I thought it was interesting and wanted to point it out. Yeah, March 8th. Yo, the trash kids. No way. They're making music. Lordy trash can. I love this song. This is the song you get when you first go to the underworld. It's like the busy bustling of the streets. Boulder Town. Ooh. Is this Zila's trailer song? Disappear into the sea of butterflies. You guys got a lot of nerve. And then you have Branya come in at some point, right? LeBranya. Zila, the only Belobog limited 5-star. Insane. Serval. Here we go. I loved how in Japard's trailer he was like humming it. That was cute. Oh! No way.
地下，命令却让他回不了家，苦不相对生死，再度扬起黄沙。
The NPC rap, yeah, that's awesome.
Hey yo yo yo
yo yo yo.
是废柴们跟我站稳，听好。Now listen.
Yo, English version. Amazing.
谁也能决定逃出这地方，冰冻了饥饿在不断的呼喊，咬着牙逃离了城市涂鸦。谎言藏不住恨怨，星星破灭让你放肆尖叫。看我发生的一切，力量加倍破开所有疯跳，喧闹的心跳，精灵快时尚。力量加倍破开所有光跳，被电风暴盖破了劲爆，看我和他一起咆哮。
They're moving around. Oh shit. Everwinter Hill, is that the name of it? God, Hero 6 music was so fucking peak. The way they paced the music like throughout the story was so fucking good too. Cocolia is coming. I love the track when you're like fighting the creation engine, when they have that build-up that has the vocals in it. It's like it has the S's in it with the vocals. The that one's fucking really good. Yeah, look at all these frozen fuckers, dude. They're alive still. They're gonna de-thaw and Bellabog's fucked. We're gonna all have to come to their rescue. It'd be cool if we got to use the creation engine again. Let Welt pilot it. Oh, this is the one. This is the one I was talking about. What the fuck? They have an organ in there? Ooh, the vocals. I'll let Welt pilot my love, bro. Ain't no way. Yeah. A little echo. Yeah, the IPC would be the ones to come to their rescue and then, like, give them a bill. this wildfire, or it's about to happen? Oh shit. Look at the glow sticks are about to blow up when it drops.
Wrapped in biting wind, hearts will never bleed, frozen and banished out of greed. In their desperate dreams, they tried so hard to breathe. Pulses flutter and sting within this bleakness.
Not to kill, to rend those clouds above the ground. Wake up, it's time to gather now.
The only warmth remains, and hands clasped till dying. The only fire exists in brave hearts. Seasons that refuse to change over the years will find their way back on track.
Oh, wait for it. All the glow sticks are about to turn red.
We made a choice, go fight against your fate.
Now red, what?
They will wake up and despond and drown in this.
They should have had that shit erupt like a wildfire, man. Oh, there they go.
Forget about the rules written on weathered rock. There were chases of life, find the way you're get lost. We have no way to know where they are heading for. Seeing life from the bottom, just race through the sky.
God, I love the lyrics to this song too. It's so good.
Whatever is arriving will be prepared.
Pause.
We made a choice,
go fight against your fate!
They will come with the break. They will wake up and despond and drown in this storm and love somehow.
Fate!
Watching the sword not to kill, watching the sword to land those clouds above the ground. Wake up to hear the chilling sound.
Oh shit! He hit that. Love it. Oh no! Oh no! Not this one! Not this song. Schizo. The song that I'm perpetually listening to because of my fucking train.
接下来，大屏将随机出现幸运观众的座位号，哪位开拓者能够获得本列车长精心准备的礼物呢
500K Stellar Jades?
好，大屏幕开始滚动。
No way.
内场 B2 区5排2号。
I won.
让我们恭喜这位开拓者成为今晚的第一位幸运观众。愿开拓的幸运祝福永远伴随着你吧。那么下一位幸运观众是谁呢？
What happened to the audio?
大
What
屏
the
幕
hell?
开始滚动。
They got merch for the concert. You won a 3-star light code. They got
大
well.
屏幕上的座位号不停滚动，本列车长都开始紧张起来了吧？看台104区20排16号。
E1 Young King.
希望你能喜欢我准备的礼物吧。那么，大屏再次开始滚动。
Oilers?
哪位开拓者能获得最后的幸运好礼？让我们拭目以待吧。内场 A1 区13排22号。恭喜这位开拓者。那么接下来就让我们继续欣赏精彩的演出吧。下一站是仙州罗浮。
Let's go! Cienjo, Cienjo, Cienjo. Whoever told me the pronunciation for Cienjo is like literally the letter C, and then the letter N, and then just the name Joe. I've remembered that ever since. Cienjo. Cienjo Lafu. I wanted to learn the pronunciation because I know a lot of English-speaking people just call it, the English-speaking community just calls it Space China way too often, and I was like, I don't want to call it Space China. I'd rather get the actual pronunciation down right. Lafu is easy too, yeah. I like how they did like unique animations for all this too. Pause. Whoa! Get me in there. Yo, he parted it! Wait! Dragon Moses!
潮汐，将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风雨。血脉
That is Don Hung right there on stage. Did you not see him just part the sea? Cold Dragon Young, is that you? Ooh, the animation in the background. Oh, he hitting that. Whoa, that's cool. I need to build my dill better. I know, Dill's animations are so sick. Oh, that's cool with the water. Holy shit. Water projection! Bro, it's becoming long. That was sick. Oh shit, who's coming out? Who's coming out? I saw some people coming out. What's this? More Cienjo music for sure. Ooh. This is the Aramali, no? Or what? Is this Aramali or somewhere else? Yes, it is. Okay, I was on it. Let's go. Oh, is it Starskip? I love the traditional instruments. It is Starscape Haven. Bro was in fact not on it. Damn it. What is this? Oh, Jingli Yu music? Jingli Uwu? Can I get a Jingli Uwu in chat? Whoa. They got blindfolds on, chat. Nothing will power creep Jingli Yu. Surely I get an update on like what's going on with her and what's his name? Who's the guy with the coffin? Luocha. We left on such a big cliffhanger. Surely. No one tell me, but fuck. Ooh. Lasers. Was this Blade? This is Blades, right? Bald. Can I get a bald in chat? Bro's fighting Dun Hung. Oh! Oh! That's me in my backyard when I was 12, bro. That instrument's crazy. The horn sound is a funeral horn, and I know the flowers are supposed to be symbolic for death as well. That's cool. Me after grabbing any stick that exists. Oh, yes! Oh, I love this theme, the battle theme. Yes, this one's so good. Ooh, look at the animation. vocals! They don't have vocals in the original. That's cool. I like how they added the vocals in there. Look at this motherfucker on their phone. Get off your fucking phone. Ooh! Wait! What's the dog? D-Ting! D-Ting! Oh, this is sick. I cannot wait. There's a Elden Ring boss in the DLC that is inspired by the Chinese. Is it a dragon, I think? Or it's a lion dance. Yes, lion dance is what it is. I always thought it was a dragon. I think just because I've seen ones that are like a dragon, but I think the original thing is called a lion dance, right? And there's an Elden Ring boss in the DLC that is inspired by the lion dance, and oh my god, I cannot wait to fight it. The thing looks fucking crazy. It's fucked. Whoa! Whoa, look at him go. That's sweet. They do be sniffing. Little Gui! Gwynaifen. Look at the dogs on the side. So sick. Holy shit. Look at him go. Oh, there's spinning plates in the background too. Yo. Yo. What the fuck? Time to twirl! Whoa! That's cool. They double as the ghosts, but it's also Gwen Ifan's trick cinema. Whoa! Yeah, the yo-yo's the heliobus. That's cool. What is that? Mr. Tail! Is this Juan Juan's trailer music, I think? Yep, cock.
Talisman!
I want to be the tail pilot. The yo-yo is called a Kung Shu. I say that right? I played with one of those once before at school. What's this? Oh shit, this is the Fantalia fight? All right, sit up, here we go. Our general. Giant woman.
恩公也来了，切莫心急，小女子还未梳妆完毕呢。
I'll go for the body.
难怪药王秘传自信高人一等，这剑木仙迹确有化生再造的力量。越纷扰的世界，越有毁灭的价值，不是吗？
Pause, champ.
来吧，星州的将军，看看蓝那微不足道的力量，与最不爱争斗的我，孰高孰低？我想要的。 是你们绝望、痛苦、猜忌、崩溃，亲手毁掉自己造就的真爱。
Pause. What the fuck is that? Shit, phase 2. And if I'm not mistaken, the language they're speaking is an indigenous language that has been like lost to time in the Chinese area, if I'm not mistaken, right? That's what they said in the documentary, I think. Shit, here we go. Not really lost to time per se, it's more like it doesn't have a written script, so it's passed down through oral tradition. Gotcha, okay. Oh, fuck. I love that part. I love how heroic the third phase is. The third phase has these heroic motifs that are so fucking good. So good for a climax. Right here, and then is this the Dan Heng theme, I think, comes in, or it's the Xianzhou motif, one or the other, but that coming in, so good. Dan Heng, do it! peak. Yeah, that's still my favorite boss theme, easily. All three of them together. It's so fucking good. Oh shit. Who is it? I recognize this. This is from one of the character trailers. Which one is it? Our General Jing Yuan? Okay. Ooh. Yo, what the hell? They cosplaying the Cloud Knights, yo. That's crazy. That's so cool. He's big! General, you're huge!
仰赖诸位云骑交托性命，我必不负所托。
哦！
云骑长胜，先斗宣降。云骑长胜，先斗宣降。云骑长胜，先斗宣降。云骑长胜。 先斗宣降，云骑长胜。先斗宣降，云骑长胜。先斗宣降，云骑长胜。
He's in the clouds.
先斗宣降，云骑长胜。
Yo! Show no mercy. He's ulting the crowd! Time for the master stroke. Yo, Chaotic Gabs! Appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. How was your stream? Thank you, thank you. We are watching the concert. It's crazy. Jing Yuan just ulted the crowd. It was nuts. Thank you for the congrats on partner too. Thank you, thank you.
让我们把舞台留给几位多才多艺的开拓者。听说他们可是带着原创歌曲来的哦。那么，有请几位开拓者闪亮登场吧！
Hamu. Funny Bones in here. Wait, what? I didn't know they were putting fan-made stuff in here.
I hear madness. It never gets old. Lay your hand on that face. I wanna scratch, I wanna tear and fold. Treat it with grace. If that's my desire, I'll never misplace. When I'm burning in the line of fire. Just enjoy
for betraying my customers. I charge extra. We looked up, I looked up Sampo's Sampo's English VA's role history is insane. Bro has played minor roles in so many things that go back all the way back to the fucking like 80s, I think. Yeah, man was an extra in Happy Feet. And Charlie Brown too. I was like, what the fuck, bro had a Charlie Brown role? Or wait, I don't think he was Charlie Brown. That was someone else. Never mind. He is old, yeah. Hi, what are we doing? We are watching the concert. The HSR concert. Bro was literally in the Jetsons. What is this one? The Faint Star. Is this another Hoyo Fair one? Oh, it is, okay.
端坐在孤独星系的边际，什么能穿越光年的距离？清风偶尔传情，没有捎来讯息。
I really gotta pee.
或许早已了然，这是前述的默契。
切换虚心的浪漫，让远成你。
Pee on chat? Y'all gotta calm down. We need a spray bottle emote. We got the bonk one. Never gets used. The Kiara bonk one. It's about the Faint Star quest on Herta Space Station. I know, I skipped through this one. I felt bad after chat told me it was really good. I literally clicked through this one. Animorphs. Oh, Kakana's song would be so good. Rose is Sag. All right. I'm gonna go pee, chat. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. Let us continue.
感谢开拓者的精彩演出，那就让我们前往下一站——匹诺康尼。
How many gallons? I feel relieved. Where are we going? Is it Penacony time? How far are we in? Oh! What the hell? That's not Clocky's voice.
我是钟表小子，欢迎大家来到黄金的时刻，让我们一起施展钟表把戏，把好情绪带给所有的观众吧。
Real life Clocky. He's using his clockwork. Tick tock. Whoa. Ain't no way. Trash can. Good thing I peed. Balloons! Yo, it's the up house. Where's Firefly Fly Shine? They better play the Sam theme and they better have someone come out in fucking mecha armor.
滴答，弦乐大典即将开始，下面有请
TikTok Robin Robin
Birds are born with no shackles. And what feathers my fate? Blown away, the white petals leave me trapped in the cage. The endless isolation can wear down my illusion. Someday I'll make a dream unchained. Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the primal light. Let the clouds heal me of their stings, gently wipe the sorrow off my life I dream. What is meant by miracle? A word outside my days. Once again, repeat wobbles, but how could I escape? No further hesitation on those unanswered questions. So now I'll make a dream unchained. Let my heart bravely spread the wings,
Whoa!
soaring past the night to trace the primal light. Let the clouds heal me of their stings, gently wipe the sorrow off my life I dream. Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the primal light. Let the clouds heal me of their stings, gently wipe the sorrow off my life I dream. I dream.
Yay! No way!
Bend your pace way to the beat, hands up, embrace who you wanna be. We're reaching heights unseen. Whoa, whoa. Feel the fire deep within. You're the key to where my trust begins. Join my dream, it's just the right time. Whoa, whoa. Leave it all behind. Get ready now. Rise up into my
Wait, it's World? Tell me it's rise up into my world, not rise into my whoa, 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 whoa. Always nah, y'all are gaslighting me. That's crazy.
Off the ground and tap your feet. Look, stars are near when you feel the beat. We're bound for a greater height. Oh,
they got Soul Glad.
Take a leap into the place. Don't lose yourself, the mundanity. Join me, dream it is the right time. Oh, oh, oh. Leave it all behind.
See?
Get ready now.
Welcome to my whoa. And in no way it's always been world. I refuse to believe it. They changed the lyrics just for this concert.
Everybody clap your hands.
To my whoa.
Renew your definition. Whoa, so high. Let me show. Now hear my declaration. Welcome to my renew your definition. Whoa, so high. We will show.
Renew your definition, seriously? Next thing you're gonna tell me it was heads up instead of hands up in the other song. That's crazy. TikTok! Wait, what are they supposed to be? Why they got that stuff on their head? Robin's got 2 songs, I know that.
这时候就要轮到我的好朋友哈努兄弟出场了。
Brother Hanyu! Yo!
我们的精彩演出吧。
He's so cool. Chat, what are they supposed to be? Why do they have the what is their costume design? I'm like trying to like honestly figure it out. It's Hanyu-esque? I'm always down to fight Boss Stone. Let's fucking go. Yo! Where's the mecha? Ain't no way! They did it! What? Let's fucking go! Ain't no way they actually brought out a fucking mecha. That's insane. Yo! Way cooler than Firefly. Let's fucking go. Babe, can we please just have normal sex tonight? No, put on the armor. Oh, fuck. Mecha. Scorched Earth operations. Kamen Rider, Sam? No, that's a Power Ranger. Sparkle! Aha! Drop. Whoa! What the hell? The button! Sparkle's Chinese laugh is god tier. She was the only one in the Chinese trailer. She was the only one that voiced the bleh in the trailer, and I like that. The Japanese and English versions didn't do that, but the Chinese version, when she makes the face, actually vocally did the bleh. I like that. White Knight? No way! that hat is crazy. I want a hat like that.
The groove takes it over. Just wait and see. Even I might blank out you and me. I thought that dream could light away. Yeah. Oh, be my savior, take me away. Take me away. Talk once more, you're hosting a magic show I cannot escape. There's nothing else left for me to lose. Going to the other side, other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Only me with your altered side. There's no one else left for me to lose. Going to the other side, other side. Ooh, ooh, oh, you take me higher, take me away. Oh, be my savior, take me away. Sing it with me, everyone. I don't wanna. Oh, bring me to the other side. There's nothing else left for me to lose. Going to the other side, other side. Come on. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, bring me to the other side. There's no one else left for me to lose. Going to the other side, other side. One more time. I don't wanna be alone. Oh, bring me to the other side. There's no one else left for me to lose. Going to the other side. Don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, bring me to my best disguise. 'Cause I don't need to know the truth. Let me wait forever in you. Everybody put your hands up.
Whoa! Surely we get the Sunday boss fight, right? Pausing. Pausing. The Sunday boss wasn't out when this was out? No way. Bullshit. This concert was 2.1. What the hell's happening? Oh, encore. I was like, the fuck are they saying? Anchor? Mango? Uncle? Uncle. Yeah, I think that is what they're saying. Pausing. Pom Pom arrive? Hello? Pom Pom arrive! Whoa! Oh, the main theme. Yeah. I heard just the piano notes and immediately recognized it. Pom Pom is also the conductor of the orchestra. That's awesome. There it is. Wait a second, that's my stream starting screen. Oh shit! The Black Swan trailer. Dun 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 dun. The Eons trailer specifically. Pom Pom Tiru's driving the train. IX. Rocha. Natasha, my wife. Blade. Yan King. Little Gui. Dam Hong. Shui. Hue Hue. Robin. Kafka. Asta. That guy. Boudel! Hook. Black Swan. Acheron. Sparkle. Jing Liu. Luca. Gallagher. Lynx. QQ. Misha. Scampo. Ruan Mei. Sushi. Gamba. Beauty. Not just that guy, he's the guy. Cinema. Hey yo, where the hell's where the hell's the Sunday song? Pom Pom leave. Wasn't out yet? Bullshit. She's doing the heart thing, ain't no way. Mr. Tails model. Amazing. All right, chat. Ready for... Oh, now we have the... That's right. I threw this in there. This is a jazz thing. I think these are fan-made songs, if I'm not mistaken. They're like jazz remixes of the original OST, I think. The Sprunkle one. Sprunkle! Aha! Real life Sparkle. Sprunkle. Aha. No way! What's up, Cobra? Check this shit out. It's the main theme! It's the main theme, but in jazz form. Ain't that cool? The main menu song. You like jazz? They killing this shit. Damn! I want to learn how to play piano one day. Just so I can play a lot of the Fate songs on piano. Nautilus? Nemo? Wait, what? The keyboard? I'm so confused. Oh, I see, Nautilus. Yamaha! How the fuck did I drink 2 Celsiuses and I'm fucking yawning right now? What's going on? I'm too old for this shit. And the jazz. This jazz is gonna put me to sleep, bro. Gallagher's specials. Haha. Tom and Jerry, yes.
In the blink of an eye, the poor musicians find themselves on an empty boulevard. Ah, a theater. The musicians halt. Should their next scene await inside, they march toward the theater. They are greeted by the emissary of the great Miss Sparkle. Welcome to the best.
What is this, by the way? It was a hoyoverse thing. It's like a jazz musicians that
Sparkle has prepared for you.
I don't know.
Bass, guitar,
Kesuke linked it to me.
keyboard.
Kesuke might know more than me.
Behold the stage, and now your performance shall begin.
They're doing jazz covers of the OST. So this is this side of the main theme of Penacony, but even more jazzified. Okay, I'm skipping forward.
Hinges on an escape check.
Two?
A critical fail.
Uh-oh.
Well, of course.
I love it when is that Sparkle's actual VA? I love it when Sparkle does the funny voices. When she like tries to be someone else or act as someone else. Like when she was voicing, she does it with certain NPCs in the Black Swan and Sparkle companion quest when she's like voicing the robots, and then she also did it with the dolls in 2.3 as well. That's the one. This one's kind of peak. This next one, Risky Sour rearranged from it's White Knight rearranged. Okay.
Ring-a-ring, sparkles calling in dreams from which you can't awake.
Wait, her singing voice is actually great. What the hell?
Amusing for her in the dead of night.
Whoa, what's happening? Buddy the Elf, what's your favorite color?
Hi, darling. A little sparse in the audience tonight, isn't it? Don't worry. Here's Sparkle.
No way.
Welcome, musicians, to a world beyond the boundaries of your perception. This is Miss Sparkle's domain, her utopia. It's here in this realm where the
Her utopia is the Squidward alone, 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 alone.
impossible becomes possible. In this place, you will find the essence of music at your fingertips. Drums, guitar, keyboard, bass. You will command them all, playing any melody that Miss Sparkle so desires. Remember, musicians, while you're in Miss Sparkle's dream, her rules apply. Your talent, your passion, your very soul will contribute to the symphony of her realm. Embrace it. Let it guide you.
This is the Sparkle theme. Their glasses are crazy, bro. Not gonna lie, this one's good for sleeping. Bro, all of them are good for sleeping. Fucking Christ. Ever since the first song, the songs are so fucking relaxing. They're putting me to sleep. We got 2 lore videos after this. Better not be falling asleep. Whoa, Gidge lore. Two lore videos and that's it. Well, we have Kezuke's playlist too. We'll see what's on there. We do have the Gay Life of Mikhail. That's true. It's one of them. Ooh. Alright, I'm skipping forward.
Whatever Miss... Now the moment of choice is yours. You take the blue pill.
Ain't no way.
You choose to stay, and you believe whatever Miss Sparkle wants you to believe. You take the red pill. You choose not to leave, and Miss Sparkle will show you how deep the Fox Den goes.
Miss, you've stolen my customers and ruined my drink. That is going to cost you.
Come on, Eileen. Don't be so dumb.
Oh no, not the TV. Ah, finally. You're awake.
Skyrim!
My apologies, Maestro. Looks like you've been caught in some kind of creepy dream concert. How about some tonic on the rocks?
Somewhat. I want to eat the rock. This is another rearrangement of this side of paradise. Is that what the first one was? Yeah. Go to 330. Looks like it's played a lot right here. Yo, who's that, chat?
Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, darling, kiss me.
Is this shit gonna get fucking copyrighted?
Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship, and not
Get fucking copyrighted for a cover.
words. Please be true.
We're cooked, bro. No, surely this isn't copyrighted, right?
Fill my heart with stars. Please be true.
Was that it? A while ago. Whoa! Sparkle. Where's Boot Hill?
Miss, you've stolen my customers and ruined my drink. That is going to cost you.
Now, come on, old man. Don't be so dumb.
She did the oopsie. What the shark girl reference? Damn, she's short. Oh yeah. Sparkle's part of the midget quartet. You're still streaming? Oh my goodness. Yeah, and this jazz is putting me to fucking sleep, dog. Holy shit. The Quantum Gremlins. Amazing. All right, lore time, chat. The sad and gay life of Mikhail Char Legwork.
Everyone who's played through the Penacony story knows about Clocky, and most people would know that Clocky is actually written by and based on Mikhail, the watchmaker.
Compassy.
And everyone is also familiar with Brother Hanu, who we
My
play
goat.
as to solve puzzles. And if you've been reading your readables, you might be familiar with other characters, such as the Mirror Princess. And I'm sure most people have caught on to this fact, but if you haven't, the cartoon is actually inspired by Penacony's past.
No, that can't.
Every single character and location is directly inspired by something. And though we can't be 100% sure that it is the true history, especially when, history fictionologists might be involved. But it is definitely a very interesting and thematic way for Hoyo to tell the story of Penacony. But admittedly, if you're not keeping up with anything, it can be really confusing for the average player to understand what's going on. And you've also got a few different sources that directly contradict each other. So I've decided to dedicate an entire video to decoding the Clocky cartoon. I'll be going over everything in chronological order, but because the story is so long, I'll be rewording it and replacing the characters with their real counterparts, if I know who they are, and I'll leave anything I'm not sure about as it is. Without further ado, let's start Part 1, the prologue. This story begins on the Astral Express, where Mikhail Char Legwork travels as the mechanic, alongside the navigators referred to as Master Hat and Armchair Boy. We know Master Hat is actually Falcon Amundsen, and Armchair Boy should be Granholm. Mikhail gained the position of mechanic with his impressive feats of just knowing how to repair a broken clock. Once the Astral Express was greatly damaged while trying to traverse the Sea of Stars, but Mikhail's repair work allowed them to escape disaster in the nick of time, and Falcon rewarded him with his treasured pocket watch that was actually a compass. Falcon also taught Mikhail everything he knew about navigation. One day the Express ventures to a planet ravaged by vicious snowstorms. Falcon loses his hat, but Mikhail valiantly braves the storm alone to retrieve it. Then they arrive at another gloomy planet. The sun here was growing dimmer, and the residents were being tormented by foes referred to as bombheads. Mikhail comes up with the idea to evacuate the town, lure the bombheads into the town, and blow them up with gunpowder. The plan works, but the villagers want to leave their doomed planet and take refuge on the Express. Mikhail lies to them, telling them that the Express was blown up, and forces them to face reality. Falcon decides to fly into the sky, luring the remaining bombheads to the dying sun, and setting off a chain reaction that reignites their sun. Unfortunately, Falcon never returns to the Express, and Granholm holds onto his hat. This is the same hat that eventually makes its way to the hands of the Trailblazer. Much time passes, with many passengers of the Express coming and going. After some time, they arrive at the Zarina Earth system, referred to as the Mirror Kingdom. I believe Mirror is used as an analogy for Memoria. Unfortunately, the Zarina Earth system does not welcome outsiders, so the Express was captured at the palace. To escape, Mikhail uses his similar appearance to the natives and a bit of makeup in order to blend in, and is eventually sent to the Imperial Palace to embark on an adventure. One night, he bumps into Rosalina, referred to as the Mirror Princess. She had a vast knowledge of Memoria despite having never left her palace, and the two bonded over a shared love of adventure, with Mikhail recounting stories of his own adventures. She longed to explore the stars and advance her research in Memoria. Eventually, he returns to the Express and is ready to leave, but he's still thinking about her. He really wished that she'd be able to join. He didn't notice that Rosalina had already snuck out and boarded the Express without anyone, including her father the king, knowing. The Astral Express crew warmly welcomed her, and they fled the system, pursued by soldiers that were ordered by the king to retrieve the princess. The soldiers had never traversed the stars, and thus they fell, one after another, failing their mission.
Poor guys.
And then they arrived at the frontier planet named Frati. The people there told the Express crew about a villain named Tiernan, represented by the character Captain Revolver.
Go!
Mikhail and Rosalina track him down, but he reveals that the village chief is trying to sell off the planet to the IPC. They confronted the town, but the people actually agreed with the chief, and thus they were chased out of the town. With an apparent admiration for a legendary navigator of the Express named Oakley, the one that the Musketeer set tells us about, Tiernan joins the Express to serve as the guard. Mikhail, Rosalina, and Tiernan very quickly become the very best of friends. They cause a lot of mischief for Pom-Pom. In fact, that one bubble was very likely from Mikhail's point of view. But they also did a lot of good. One day the Express is invited by the IPC to Penacony, referred to as Nightmareville. Because they owed the IPC a lot of money, they had to go. Mikhail and Rosalina do some research and find out that it's actually a prison. The night before arriving at Nightmareville, Mikhail has a very long and very strange dream about a sea of fire, a swath of darkness, a vast wasteland, and a glorious paradise. Part 2. The Dream Scare Crusade. The horn of the Express blows as they dock at Nightmareville. The town was deserted and truly nightmarish. Mikhail notices some strange noise coming from one of the streets ahead, and they go to take a look. The crew steps out onto the street and sees for themselves the desolate wasteland. Flames lick at dilapidated wooden houses, and IPC agents roam through the ruins. Mikhail asks, "What on earth is going on here?" His curiosity drives him to keep pushing on. Mikhail and the crew come across an intoxicated Mr. Salsa, referred to as Soda Bottle. He wants to give the crew the bubbly potion in his hand. He introduces himself and asks if they want to try his Soul Glad. Mikhail doesn't want to drink the soda, but the crew buys quite a few bottles, unable to resist his marketing. They find an abandoned mine stacked with sparkling gems, which seem to be the town's treasure vault. Despite the crew warning him not to, Mikhail can't help stealing a few gems. One very cool dude named Hanunu stumbles across the crew inside the mine. This is Brother Hanu. Faced with these strangers, he grunts before lifting up his rocket launcher without hesitation. Mikhail begs for mercy, but Hanunu arrests everyone. They're saved by Mr. Salsa, who turns out to be a friend of Hanunu's. With Hanunu's permission, Salsa tells the story of Nightmareville to the crew, who all listen attentively. The townsfolk here suffer attacks from the IPC all year round, and it wasn't until a shooting star fell that Hanunu started leading everyone to rise up. The shooting star is the Stellar Run. Only after hearing this story does Mikhail come to really admire the courageous Hanunu. As the crew is talking with Hanunu, they're interrupted by Boss Stone and his minions. This should be Diamond, or another high-ranking IPC member. In the battle against the IPC, Rosalina is
It's true! This is why we should hate Diamond.
Wounded so badly that she falls unconscious, deathly ill. Without saying a word and with complete disregard for personal safety, Hanunu steals herbal medicine from the IPC and heals the princess. But this isn't a romance drama. Rosalina doesn't fall in love with him or anything. At night, Boss Stone launches a sudden ambush on Hanunu's stronghold. The crew and townsfolk have nowhere to retreat and are forced to fight off the IPC agents. Faced with combat, Hanunu's confidence puts everyone at ease. Mikhail and Hanunu temporarily defeat Boss Stone, but if the IPC don't leave, Nightmareville will always remain locked in nightmares. Good-hearted Mikhail and the Express crew would never turn a blind eye to this. They decide to help Hanunu, and the townsfolk take back their happiness. After an arduous battle, the crew and townsfolk emerge victorious, fending off the vile Boss Stone. Hanunu tells Mikhail that Boss Stone still has many lackeys and will soon make a comeback. It turned out that the IPC had fooled the Astral Express crew. The truth was that the townsfolk had had enough and started revolting. Naturally, the Express crew will never sit idly by against ruffians that oppress the innocent. They decide to help Hanunu and rush into the fray, but this isn't just some playground tumble, it's an actual war. A war that is far more brutal than Mikhail could imagine. To beat Boss Stone, the entire population of Nightmareville has to team up. Hanunu and Mikhail encounter Sister Wildflower, who is being hunted by Lieutenant Chitters, an IPC subordinate of Boss Stone. "If you want my help, you have to save me," she says. Hanunu effortlessly rescues her and she gifts him with a flower. Mikhail says he was totally blushing. Mikhail also comes across a crybaby, a mourning actor that happens to be one of the townsfolk captured by Boss Stone. In exchange for help, they demanded a sad story, so Mikhail tells the story of Falcon, and the mourning actor accepts, telling him, "That's a real tearjerker. I hope you'll be even sadder in the future." Then
That's
Mikhail
crazy.
meets Mr. Lakika Alfalfa, who
Uh-oh.
used to be one of Boss Stone's lackeys. He says, "If you want my help, tell me what's
You don't say. That's an interesting little tidbit, huh? The original Alfalfa member used to be a member of the IPC? That's crazy.
be even sadder in the future." Then Mikhail meets Mr. Lakika Alfalfa, who used to be one of Boss Stone's lackeys. He says, "If you want my help, tell me what's in it for me." Mikhail takes out a piece of treasure from the Astral Express, and this covetous one instantly joins the squad. Seeing Hanunu's squad grow, Boss Stone starts to become worried and decides to launch an ambush on Hanunu's panic room. Many townsfolk are injured in the attack. Hanunu then calls up his allies to defend against the surprise attack, and everyone joins forces to beat the IPC. Despite victory, the number of casualties is tragic. To commemorate those townsfolk and crew who gave their lives, Hanunu hosts a funeral and Sister Wildflower sings. On this day, Hanunu gathers all his friends. He only lets out a cool humph, but everyone understands his intentions. The day of the counterattack is soon upon them. The townsfolk heed his call and are always ready to give up their lives for freedom. The night before the battle, the crew and townsfolk stage a grand party. This might be the start of a long and grand event, or the final feast for everyone. At the party, everyone is down in the dumps and worried about the perils they're about to face. Mikhail goes so far as to say, "I'll settle down in Watch City and get married after this fight." During the battle, Nightmareville pays a heavy price in defeating Boss Stone, but the plutocratic Boss Stone is able to stage a comeback. The anxious townsfolk plead with Hanunu to conduct peace talks. In the classic ending, Hanunu rejected this idea. He vowed to completely drive Boss Stone out of town. Hanunu's persistence causes his allies to turn against him, with some joining the IPC and others going rogue. But Mikhail believed that Hanunu was right and was determined to help him defend the town. Mr. Salsa also sticks about and believes one day his Soulglad will reap more profits than even Boss Stone. Drunk on Soulglad, he approaches Mr. Lakika Alfalfa to purchase some, but is brutally declined. At night, Hanunu appears in front of Mikhail's house to talk about some dreams he's been having. Despite only grunting, somehow Mikhail completely understands what he means. Hanunu's wish is to turn Nightmareville into Dreamville. Who isn't filled with inspiration upon hearing that? Hanunu's masked fool wants to blow the enemy to smithereens, so they prepare some fireworks. Unfortunately, they are sabotaged by someone shooting the fireworks, blows up themselves, and the enemy is alerted.
That's crazy. Sparkle, you could have continued their job. What the hell? Sparkle, you could have continued where that masked fool left off. God damn.
The masked fool leaves behind only a cog of joy. Enemy artillery lights up the stronghold, and Hanunu's underling morning actor condenses his tears into rainwater to douse the flames. But he cries so much that his tears flood into a river. To stop everyone in the town from being impacted by the tears, the morning actor dives into the river and disappears with the waves, leaving behind only one turning cog of depression. The grief of losing even more friends drives Mikhail into a turning cog of rage. Hanunu captures the traitor and wants to kill him, but is spared by Mikhail, who wants to use him. Dealing with the traitor helps his cog of calmness start to spin. The decisive battle looms imminent. While Hanunu's military is mighty, Boss Stones and the rebels cannot be underestimated. Mikhail starts to think over the next steps so that they aren't defeated, but isn't able to come up with anything. The night before the battle, Hanunu has a strange dream. He witnesses a storm, a huge tree flourishing, a lofty skyscraper being built in a vast wasteland, and then a clock being buried underground, before finally a song of tranquility. Hanunu wakes up. He now sleeps in the same room as Mikhail, and due to his loud snoring, Hanunu isn't able to remember the contents of the dream. Hello, Futurality interrupting quickly to add some additional context. There's actually a line in the Chinese version of the game that says, in English, "Don't break or wind back Hanu's clock." It makes no sense, and that's because it's a disguised message for the Chinese players. The way the sentence is structured is actually saying Hanu and Clocky do not break, do not reverse. This is fandom slang, which actually means that the Hanu and Clocky ship are not to be separated or broken up to be paired with anyone else, and their positions are not to be reversed, as in, Hanunu is always the top between the two of them. This is their way of telling us that they are in fact intended to be a canon couple at this point in the story, not just best bros who decided to share a bedroom. Thanks for the clarification, Hoyo. Okay, back to the story. Finally, Hanunu wins
is
the war.
always the
He
top.
redraws the boundary lines of Nightmareville and pronounces it is no longer territory under Boss Stone's control. Everyone has now regained their rights, the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. With the war won, the Astral Express prepares to leave. But Mikhail has no plans to leave Penacony just yet. He tells Granholm.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Part 3. Dream Jolt Havoc. Though the citizens of Penacony finally enjoyed freedom from Boss Stone, their troubles were far from over. Dreamville had a forest that used to keep out the sandstorms from distant lands and bore fruit for the town, but it suddenly disappeared. The forest was tended to by Black Plum, referred to as Missy Fruit Tree, but she had also mysteriously vanished. Without protection, the city was being plagued by a shroud of heinous haze every day, threatening to blow the city away. Some of the townsfolk suggested they use the Stellaron to fix the storm, but Mikhail recalled the Astral Express crew telling him that they only brought misfortune. He told them about this and told them not to use it. Mikhail hid the Stellaron in his room, and the townsfolk let it go, for now. In order to search for his missing friends, Mikhail stepped foot into the storm. Many dangers like sharp gravel flung through the hurricane. He had the brilliant idea to use some old parts from the Astral Express to make a glider to soar through the skies, but the fabric was blown away by the stormy winds and he lost balance, swept away. He had to make a long journey back, made slower because he didn't know where he was. Thankfully, Rosalina is able to guide him back, her light faint, but just enough to show him a path. While Mikhail searched for the truth, Hanunu protected the town. He discovered a suspicious figure on the outskirts who turned out to be a lackey sent by Boss Stone. Hanunu rescued some hostages taken by Boss Stone and sustained some injuries. Mikhail comes across a suspicious Lakika carrying a large sack of fruit and looking rattled. He interrogates him about the origin of the fruit, suspicious that it was stolen from the missing Black Plum and her trees. Lakika flees without saying anything. Mikhail had a very bad feeling about this. When he reaches the border of the town, he discovers the truth about the storm, that the hedge of trees had withered and Black Plum was gone. Boss Stone's army was swiftly approaching and Hanunu's situation became critical. Regardless, he had to make the traitor Lakika pay for what he had done. Before Boss Stone could catch him, Hanunu aims his rocket launcher straight at Lakika. The traitor tries to bargain with him. Hanunu, you have no fruit to sate the people's hunger and no gems to set their hearts at ease. I'm the one who brought these resources and you cannot... Hanunu pulled the trigger, sick of his excuses. Alternatively, the Hanu's Adventure series dialogue suggests that he wasn't killed by Hanunu, but rather sentenced to death by the council. When Mikhail finally returns to town, it's quiet. He finds Hanunu had been captured by Boss Stone, but as a member of the Astral Express, Mikhail would never give up. He uses an IPC uniform to disguise himself as Boss Stone and sneaks around until he finds some of Black Plum's seeds to stop the storm. He hides the seeds inside of Sister Wildflower's fields, then hands over one of his cogs. Boss Stone learns that he had found the seeds and immediately sends 22 of his most trusted employees to hunt down Mikhail. Captain Python storms into the cockpit of the Express and stops the engine, but fails to notice Mikhail in disguise. The next events seem to also be covered by the Hanu's Adventure series, but there's a few differences, namely the presence of gopher wood. There are some quotes in italics that seem to be memories, so I'll be using it to supplement the story. With the death of his father, Odi Alfalfa takes over as head of the family, vowing to atone for his father's sins. He opens his family's vaults to help Mikhail defeat Boss Stone. Mikhail takes all of it, intent on building a fancy set of armor to save Hanunu. The townsfolk aid in the rescue mission, and Mikhail sneaks into the cells and rescues Hanunu. They return to the townsfolk, but they're still surrounded by IPC agents. Professor Glocks of the Nightingale family helps Mikhail revive the town by building more houses and roads. Under the dual siege of both the IPC and the Storm, their resources are being depleted. In the dreamscape, everyone is working hard to overpower Boss Stone, but the situation in reality was dire. It's that night that Hanunu wakes in the middle of the night, and the sleepy Mikhail feels his movements and wakes slightly. He assumes Hanunu is just going to the bathroom, but Hanunu had other plans. He heads into Boss Stone's base alone, hijacks one of the armored mechs, and finds their ammunition warehouse. He had established communication with Glocks and Mikhail, and he's been relaying everything to them. They tell him even with all that ammunition, he won't be able to take out all the IPC members, and he lets out a disdainful humph. Mikhail understands what he means and starts begging him. Wait, Hanunu, no. Hanunu chuckles. Mikhail keeps begging. Stop it, Hanunu, you can't do that. Hanunu humps disapprovingly this time. Mikhail continues. Don't go, Hanunu, what should I do without you in Penacony? This time, Hanunu is resigned. He stands beside the firing button and he says, I'm sure you can do it, because you are the watchmaker. And he steps on the button. A violent explosion of fireworks blows up the mansion and several nearby houses. Mikhail sprints to the location of the explosion and finds nothing but debris and a small hat. Hanunu, but why? If you don't wake up now, Penacony will. Glocks, presumably, is the one to interrupt them. Pull yourself together, watchmaker. Someone must maintain control of the situation. If a wolf pack suddenly loses its leader, chaos is bound to ensue. Townsfolk begin to emerge and Mikhail is standing in the empty street, crying inconsolably. They have questions for him. Did you defeat Boss Stone? He knows they need reassurance, so he lies to them. Yes, the family head Hanunu sustained grave injuries during the previous defense battle and will be temporarily unable to fulfill his duties. But rest assured, Hanunu will continue making significant decisions in Penacony. The townsfolk celebrate the victory, but Mikhail is too upset. That night he's unable to sleep until the early morning, and when he finally does, he finds himself standing in a vast desert, with Hanunu positioned at the far end, gazing up at the sky. Where have you been, Hanunu? Come back to us, Hanunu. Dreamville simply cannot exist without you. In silence, Hanunu only watches as Mikhail runs towards him, then gently removes his hat. It's beautiful here, don't you think? He says. Mikhail responds, Yeah. Is that why you don't want to wake up? No, the reason I don't want to wake up is because all of you are sleeping so deeply. Mikhail only responds, Hanunu continues, Then come here and rest, watchmaker. If you lack the courage to face the nightmares, then seek refuge in sweet dreams for now. But remember, as long as this is a dream, you'll have to wake up from it sooner or later. He emits a cool humph. Then Mikhail awakens, his face adorned with a tear stain. Life goes on, and there's not much time to grieve. Though Boss Stone has defeated, the sandstorm is still devastating the city. Mikhail promised Hanunu that he would protect Penacony, and that is what he sets out to do. He has Professor Glocks prepare the houses and renovate Dreamville into a playground filled with joy and warmth. Glocks recruits new Dreamweavers to help him with his work. Mikhail then busies himself with the attempts to stop the storm. While the Dreamweavers repair the city, he has to find a way to make black plum seeds sprout. The IPC blocked the shipping routes to Penacony, and without Hanunu to mediate, the townsfolk are squabbling over resources again. It's up to their beloved Mikhail to maintain the peace over Dreamville, so he patrols the city, resolving disputes between the townsfolk. The Dreamweavers want to make Dreamville bigger, and in order to do that they need more stones, but those stones are deep in the desert wasteland. Keep in mind these stones are likely actually memoria which make up a portion of the dreamscape, and this is in truth a venture into the memoria overflow and black hole. Remember, the description of a desert is not likely to be literal. In the desert, there exists a terrible monster called the Unknown. Mikhail doesn't know how to defeat it, and has to convince the Dreamweavers to give up that plan. Unfortunately, they don't give up on the plan, and instead decide to come up with a way to defeat the monster. Rosalina says, "Fear not. With the guidance of Grandpa Glorx and knowledge of the remembrance, we shall unravel the secrets of the dreamscape." And so, Mikhail, Rosalina, Tiernan, and the Dreamweavers set out on a mission to defeat the Unknown. Rosalina knew that what the Unknown feared most was being known, and she used her memoria abilities to pierce the monster's 2 sets of eyes, causing the monster to wail and flee, but it wasn't over. Following Rosalina, the group ventures deeper into the mists, reminiscing about the past as they went. Suddenly, the Unknown strikes again, but Rosalina is once again able to scare it away. They push on until they reach its lair, Rosalina bravely leading the way, but it was a trap. The Unknown shattered Rosalina, but she wasn't totally gone. She tells them, "Fear not, my friends, it's not the time to cry. Please gather my shattered pieces." So, they gathered the pieces of her memoria that were scattered everywhere, and each piece of her reflected the true visage of the monster, a short, clownish, and craven ghost. The Unknown was deprived of its power and vanished forever, its final curtain accompanied by a wail of anguish. Having fulfilled her purpose, Rosalina could not even utter her final words. Together, they carried her shards back to Penacony, and whenever the mist returned, bringing with it terrible monsters, her mirror shards would reveal their true forms. Despite no longer being able to speak, her fragments still contain knowledge about the dreamscape, and from them, Mikhail is able to learn many secrets, most importantly that the territory is far vaster than ever imagined. If they're able to conquer more territory, then the city could grow much bigger. Note that in official records, Rosalina is said to have piloted a shuttle alone into the memory zone in search of secrets about the primordial dreamscape and was never heard from again. With the mission to retrieve more stones unsuccessful, Mikhail and Tiernan decide to go to the caves with the Lampmoth family. Tiernan tells Mikhail, "Don't worry so much. Family head Kelback and his Lampmoths understand the Trailblaze more than you do. Just prepare to add some new routes to her charts." Tiernan, known for his fiery temperament, leads the way with brisk strides. Mikhail, still a bit drowsy, walks behind the group at a leisurely pace. The caves are terrifying, but the banter between Tiernan and Mikhail put the group at ease, until they begin to hear buzzing noises. Cautiously, they venture deeper into the caves, but an old buzzfly was lying in ambush. This is the swarm. They're overrun, but the Lampmoths are able to push the old buzzflies back. Tiernan slays buzzfly after buzzfly, but there is no end to them. "We can't keep up like this," he tells them. "Mikhail, my friends, leave now. I'll manage those old buzzflies by myself." But Mikhail starts, "No buts. I'm Captain Tiernan. I won't lose to the likes of them." Just as he told them, the rest flee until exhaustion takes over and they cannot run any longer. When they return to the tunnel, the battle has concluded. Phosphoric scales are scattered everywhere, illuminating the path. The buzzflies had devoured everything except the stone here. Mikhail calls out, "Tiernan? Lampmoth? Are you there?" There is no reply. Tiernan and the Lampmoths never return, but the town is repaired with the stones. Sometimes, sunlight would filter through the cracks in the tunnel, illuminating the fading phosphorus powders, but those sparkling colours always made Mikhail feel as though someone was trying to talk to him. Though Mikhail believed Tiernan to have died here, we discover that actually he had been saved by a group of bounty hunters, fought the Emanator of Destruction, the Lord Ravager Zulo, and survived. And when he died later, he became a Sin-Thirster and at some point in the past was guided out of the Nihility by the River Guardian Acheron. He bestowed upon her his last wish. Note that the credits list the mission they went on as to reopen the Silver Rail during the Civil War, rather than finding resources to build the town. While Mikhail was gone, the townsfolk took the opportunity to steal the Stellaron from his room and wished upon it to become happy. A fog disperses throughout the town and the townsfolk fall into a coma. When Mikhail returns, he finds the Stellaron has disappeared and nobody is wandering the streets. His closest friend and roommate Hanunu was gone, and now so were his friends from the Astral Express, Rosalina and Tiernan. He was all alone, and still more and more problems arise that now he must deal with all by himself. It's around this time that Mikhail declares he must be more like Hanunu, must surpass Hanunu, and resolves to uncover all the secrets of the desert. He sets off to find more allies who can aid the town, and, in the distant desert, really the memory zone, a very cool figure is gazing at the dedicated Mikhail and emits a cool grunt. In his desperation, Mikhail sends out a distress message into the vast eternal ocean and waits for news every day until finally, one day, he receives a message from Charmonyville. A kind person, Gopher Wood of the Oak family, referred to as Old Man Wood, was willing to offer him a helping hand. In the height of desperation, Penacony welcomes a new guest. Gopher knew about black plum seeds, but getting them to sprout would require the power of the Stellaron. But it had to be nurtured by the memories of great adventures. Mikhail gathered up memories from his journey so far, the steering wheel of the Astral Express, Tiernan's bullets, and Rosalina's mirror. The seed begins to sprout and grows into a small tree, but it attracts horrifying beasts all drawn to consume the little tree. Mikhail stopped at nothing to defend it, and soon it grew into a towering giant tree. Its lush foliage blocks the wind, and the sunlight through the canopy lifts the fog and arouses the townsfolk from their coma.
Yeah.
The disastrous...
I figured the tree was supposed to be symbolism for something, but like what is it exactly? Is it supposed to just be their perhaps like their town itself, or the what do they call the underground the original Dreamville? What the fuck's it called? Dreamflux Reef? Maybe? Hotel, you think? The barrier divide the Memoria and the land, I think. Dreamflux Reef. I was thinking Dreamflux Reef. Maybe like a firmament? Huh.
Storm has finally been quelled. When Mikhail sleeps, he dreams he sees the kind Rosalina, the brave Tiernan, and Hanunu, who is recuperating in a far place. Mikhail knows that they will accompany him in his dreams. Part 4. Dream Myth Escapade. Despite fixing the storm, the town was still in ruins and winter was coming. The townsfolk were cold and hungry, but it was a work in progress with the Dreamweavers and the aid of Gopher Wood. Mikhail is aware of the Stellaron in the tree, and after some discussions, Gopher Wood retrieves the Stellaron from the tree. It's then split into 12 fragments, with one fragment buried inside Dreamville. The barren land becomes fertile with blooming flowers and flourishing vegetation. The ordeal in Penacony disintegrates under the influence of the Stellaron, and Gopher Wood takes to safeguarding it in his home. Despite the prosperity, Mikhail is still wary. He must be prepared for anything, so he tries to find allies without much luck. While he's away, the townsfolk dispute with Gopher Wood, not wanting to listen to an outsider they didn't trust. Gopher forgives them and silently resumes his work. His grace only makes them feel guilty. But as more residents joined Penacony, distrust continued to grow, and they blamed him for the Stellaron disaster sending refugees to Penacony. This is also likely the time that Robin and Sunday lose their mother and are adopted by Gopher Wood. The townsfolk were very concerned that he wanted to turn everyone into his saplings. Mikhail notices the discontent and hosts lectures and banquets to give Gopher Wood a chance to demonstrate his selflessness, share his message, and build trust with the residents. Opinions remain mixed. After the banquet, Mikhail is approached by one of Hanunu's loyal followers, Little Teddy, who complains to him that he has ruined Hanunu's efforts by inviting the Oak family into Penacony. Grandpa Pine was also disgusted by the way that Gopher Wood was mingling with everyone. To drive the Oak family away, Pine comes up with a plan. Pine teams up with Teddy, and together they hire an assassin to target both of the outsiders, Mikhail and Gopher Wood. First, the assassin targets Mikhail, but they are defeated effortlessly. They appear again, this time to assassinate Oddie Alfalfa, but Oddie manages to negotiate with Coin. The assassin asks Oddie who he wants them to kill, and Oddie responds, "Perhaps you can consider getting rid of yourself." Teddy, who was the leader of the Bloodhounds at this time, feigns a hunt for the mastermind behind the assassin. Teddy announces that the mastermind must have been Gopher Wood. Though Mikhail did harbour some reservations about Gopher Wood, seeing him being dragged away only amplified his doubt. The assassin, burdened with guilt, sought out Mikhail and confessed the truth. The mastermind was actually Grandpa Pine all along. Knowing he was innocent, Mikhail frees Gopher and helps him investigate the truth. They find the bill for the assassin, confirming it was in fact Grandpa Pine who tried to frame the Oak family. With the true guilty party arrested, Gopher forgives the townsfolk who framed him and is willing to accept them as helpers. His reputation ascends and Mikhail's faith in him grows stronger. With the citizens satisfied, Penacony's development improves, but the town is still too impoverished and small. They have to explore outside the desert to mine more stones. Mikhail suggests the idea of inviting more friends from neighbouring planets to aid the development efforts, and Gopher Wood agrees. Mikhail is aided by Gallagher in refining a lie about the abundant treasures in the desert and creating advertisements. Investors flock, but they have a hard time setting up anything profitable in the harsh conditions. The town continues to grow and Gopher Wood settles in his mansion, listening to reports remotely and approving each new regulation. As new residents decide to return to their old towns, Oddie Alfalfa is disheartened and exhausts his wealth by rewarding outsiders who have made remarkable contributions. Mikhail wants to help with governance, but quickly realizes he's not suitable for this job, and his poor sense of responsibility causes more trouble for Gopher Wood. Mikhail ventures into the perilous trade of becoming a merchant, delivering essentials in hazardous environments. During this brief stint, he meets numerous foreign companions, but they quickly leave after making money. It's simply more meaningful to be a cowboy. Mikhail sighs at their short-sightedness. Oddie's reward system is effective at drawing larger crowds to the town again, and Penacony is split into individual private territories. The cowboys stopped heeding the jurisdiction of Gopher Wood, and often fought Gopher Wood over it. These disputes continue until Gopher finally has had enough and sends for their arrest and re-education, saying, "Trailblazers will have to abide by Gopher's laws too." Once under control, Penacony is able to flourish, but the townsfolk are disgusted. They say, "It's true that all of you have made a lot of money, but what's the point when money doesn't benefit us?" Some cowboys become even harder to control. They occupy territories in the desert and are building their own town. Mikhail suggests that they devise a plan to reclaim this land and unify Penacony, which was now a bustling city with myriad buildings and flickering lights. Mikhail and Gopher Wood opt to negotiate with the cowboys. They told them, "Violence never solves anything. Win and you go to jail, lose and you end up in the hospital." Sister Wildflower helps by singing for both sides, subduing some anger and holding singing competitions, but the cowboys begin to smuggle prohibited goods into the town and add a large number of gems to Soulglad in an effort to take control of the city. Oddie Alfalfa exerts a ban on Soulglad imports to counteract this, upsetting Mr. Salsa. Mikhail continues to try and negotiate with the cowboys, but it falls on deaf ears. Angry, Mikhail tells them, "If Hanunu was still here, you'd be dead." While Sister Wildflower toured to quell the anger, she encountered lingering remnants of monsters, but neither the cowboys nor Gopher Wood tried to rescue her, and they blamed each other for what happened. The cowboys expel the Penacony townsfolk from their territory and aim to seize even more land. The townsfolk arm themselves, prepared to fight to the death for their homes. Instead of stopping the cowboys from making money, the Soulglad ban only causes the Penacony townsfolk to pay the cowboys for their illegal imports, and, at Mikhail's advice, Gopher Wood once again lifts the ban on Soulglad. The cowboys then blow up Gopher Wood's house, and the Dreamweavers rescue him. He sustained some injuries in the explosion, and the townsfolk want revenge. But
we read a story about this. Okay, I remember this.
But Gopher isn't swayed by their anger and punishes the cowboys fairly according to the established law. Mikhail feels remorseful about Gopher's injuries and blames himself. He decides he's going to leave this town, so he can no longer hold Gopher Wood back. Before leaving, he leaves a gift and quietly vanishes.
Is literally just the American Prohibition. Yeah, I was just about to say there are a lot of parallels there.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
The cowboys are not placated by Gopher Wood's generosity and plan another attack. Unable to tolerate it any longer, Gopher Wood enters the desert himself with a previously unseen level of determination, mercilessly extends his branches and begins to ruin the cowboys from within. His acts of kindness disrupted the cowboys, and some truly wanted to join his promised paradise. For those who surrendered, Gopher Wood welcomes them to Penacony. With Penacony reunited again, Mikhail returns to the city, but he's struck with anxiety. It's peaceful, and there's no more bloodshed, but he just can't shake off the uneasy feeling that maybe the cowboys weren't really the bad guys after all. As he dreams that night, he glimpses magnificent skyscrapers and a scenic nightscape of streaming colors and bustling crowds. But, looming above them all, is an overcast sky, suffocating and smothering. Part 5. Dreamjoy Secrecy. With the rising number of tourists, they were running out of room. Mikhail came up with a brilliant plan to make a giant hotel that can house all of the townsfolk and guests. Professor Glorx enlisted the help of Lady Vermilion, his student named Joey, to build the luxurious Reverie Hotel. She demanded an exorbitant pay from Mikhail, and only accepted once Gopher Wood offered her plenty of fruit, but she didn't think he was sincere. During the construction, strange visitors would appear occasionally to steal valuable building materials, but Gopher Wood curbed the theft.
Is about the movie event. It's taking a lot of lore from there, but there's a lot of other stuff that they put in as well. So it's not just the event, but it's also just the full story of Mikhail. This person put together the entire timeline of Mikhail's life, including the movie event and some of the readable notes, because some of this stuff are from notes that I know I've read as well.
Theft with an iron fist, declaring that anyone who obstructed construction would be made into part of the walls. To gather the necessary materials, Mikhail wanted
fucking Attack on Titan.
The wilderness curbed the theft fruit, but she didn't think he was sincere. During the construction, strange visitors would appear occasionally to steal valuable building materials, but Gopher Wood curbed the theft with an iron fist, declaring that anyone who obstructed construction would be made into part of the walls.
That's crazy. There's a lot of stuff that's implied and ambiguous, so that helps. Yeah, and they mentioned there's a lot of information. This commentator mentioned there's a lot of information that contradicts itself too, which it makes it really hard to understand what exactly happened. But that's probably by design because it was like 700 years ago, right?
To gather the necessary materials, Mikhail wandered the wilderness but ran into a pack of robbers. No one came to his aid, and they took all of his money. Security was in a very bad shape. In appreciation for Mikhail, Gopher Wood proposed that a large clock be placed in the middle of the hotel as commemoration, and everybody accepted the proposal. The large clock was hung in the lobby, flattering Mikhail. To promote the hotel, Mikhail wrote to the Astral Express to ask for help distributing flyers, but his messages never made it. Mikhail concluded that they mustn't have any signal in the rough sea of stars. Although the hotel was opened successfully, there weren't enough tourist attractions at Penacony, so they made way for the construction of the 12 zones, demolishing some buildings and relocating the residents for free in the golden hour. Gopher was pleased with the results and could tell that Penacony had a promising future. As Penacony became more prosperous, Mikhail made a fortune. He did not have to worry about survival and spent his days enjoying leisure time. After a long break, he grew restless once again, craving new thrills. With determination to make new legends, he got to work. As more and more tourists flocked to Penacony, many of them wanted to be involved in the management. To maintain peace, Gopher Wood firmly denied them, which upset them, and some started wreaking havoc on the streets. Gopher Wood found out that the history of Penacony had been tampered with by Gallagher, with many proper stories being turned into jokes and many tragedies becoming comedies. Mikhail advised Gopher not to worry about it, telling him that people should be enjoying life in Penacony instead of dwelling on the past. Then the amicable maven of the Iris family, referred to as Miss Note, arrives in town, garnering attention with her beauty and mellow voice. With some small competition, she establishes herself as the main vocalist. With success, Boss Stone of the IPC surprisingly extended an olive branch to them, which Gopherwood accepted in the name of peace. Penacony became even busier, no longer hindered by the IPC. Realizing their efforts were in vain, the remaining rebels coordinated an attack, bringing monsters from outside into Penacony, leaving the streets in pandemonium. The Bloodhound family rushed to protect the streets. The rebels had sprinkled poison all over the flower fields, causing the flowers to turn into scary monsters that hurt the innocent. Not even Maven could awaken them. Mikhail found the streets ablaze and rushed to end the mayhem. He filled the streets with seawater, likely Memoria in actuality, and doused the streets to extinguish the fire. In their lavish lifestyles, the people grew more and more drowsy, and Gopher Wood's branches continued to grow. Mikhail was deeply concerned and pledged to bring everyone to their senses. Mikhail reconnected with old friends, hoping to make them see Gopher Wood's mistakes, but they were already under the sway of Shadow Dog, and he was driven out of the streets. Some of Hanunu's loyalists were swayed and provided him with intel. He told them, "Hanunu would be proud of you guys." Mikhail sought out Maven, who listened but dismissed him when she realized he had no solution. Audi Alfalfa and Salsa also brushed him off, reassuring him that everything would be fine. Then he approached Gopherwood directly. He snuck in quietly and found him resting. He didn't respond to the confrontation and instead told his men to see him out, telling him he was ignorant as he left. Mikhail returned to the original site of Dreamville, which was mostly abandoned. The people there lived a tough yet liberated life, impervious to the madness in town. He grew determined to revamp this rundown town and bring happiness to the people there. He says, if being awakened had to be painful, then no one would ever want to wake up. So, Mikhail hosts a ball for the entirety of Penacony.
Where are you going, old man? Oh, you're here.
Mikhail, wait!
Answer my question. What are you up to? Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it? Oh, come on! Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you. Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here. So, a desperate struggle against the family? Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
He makes a quiet entrance and invites curious guests to dance. Here, he begins spreading the rumor of the Watchmaker's legacy. Gopherwood soon finds out about the town and issues Mikhail a warning, which Mikhail ignores. He kicks off renovations with the help of Dr. Blue, one of the Dreamweavers. He names it Rouseville, hoping that more people wake up and come here. This was how Penacony looked in the beginning. Did everyone forget? While the town grew, the oak branches kept encroaching on the borders. The worsening living conditions drove some people to return to Penacony. Mikhail used his own funds to support everyone reconstructing Rouseville, but those who left wouldn't come back. He dug deeper into Penacony's secrets and discovered a shocking truth. Gopherwood had been stealing everyone's emotions with his branches to repair the collapsing streets. As much as Mikhail wanted to stop him, he had already grown into an immovable tree. He knew he'd missed his opportunity. Many townsfolk lost the gears in their hearts, idling their time away in Penacony. This seemed to be part of his plan. Mikhail used clockwork to help these people, but despite his efforts, Penacony didn't change much. Decadent desires festered in the shade of Gopherwood's canopy. Mikhail was exhausted in his old age, and this story of his was coming to an end. He says to himself, the past is like a dream. He had no way to fix Penacony. So, had Mikhail failed? He had no way to fix it. He was so sleepy, so tired, and just wanted to rest. He became slower and slower. Images from the voyages of the past appearing before his eyes. Can Gallagher really protect Rouseville? Will Hams still clinch the championship next time? Can Maven sing the most beautiful song that beats from her heart? Will Hanunu return to protect the town? Will Oddie Alfalfa sell things that shouldn't be sold? Will Gopher Wood remember his original promise? Falcon, Granholm, Rosalina, Tiernan, where's the Astral Express sailing to now? Oh, that's right, the Express. He believed that the Express would return again someday, and when that time comes, the other crew members will come to help them. When they come, he will definitely regale them with the Watch City's past, the Astral Express's adventures, and everything that's happened in Dreamville, and they will definitely love these stories. He will surely wait for all the new crew members of the Express. He was reinvigorated and began to move again. In the days to come, he would still protect Rouseville's villagers, cause trouble for Gopher Wood, and be wary of the covetous Boss Stone. He had thought this through. When the new crew of the Express takes care of Dreamville Crisis, he will definitely board the ship again, and go on even more adventures. That day will definitely come. Dreamville's dream will one day awaken, and the Astral Express's compass will point towards his next destination. He died a quiet death in a forgotten corner somewhere, with only a handful in attendance at his funeral. In line with the nameless tradition, his crew ticket was returned to the Starry Seas, and his child's dream continued on in the form of Misha. That concludes the story of Penacony as told through the Clocky cartoons. If you want to read all of the content yourself, I'll put a recommended reading order in the description, and I've made this list so you can refer to it while reading to keep track of every character's identity.
That's cool.
If you enjoyed this video and want to show your support for the channel, consider leaving a like and letting me know how you felt about the story in the comments. Personally, I can't help but notice that it seemed like every time Mikhail made a choice, something terrible happened as a result. Maybe it would have been better if the Astral Express never answered the IPC's request to visit the Astana system, or maybe it wouldn't have been. What do you think? Did you have a favorite part? Do you think the story is true? Did you end up shipping Mikhail and Hanunu as much as I did? Let me know all about it below.
Hanunu, my goat. Yeah, that was a good video. I definitely appreciate the content creators that fucking throw all the lore together because, Jesus, Penacony especially, it's so fucking hard to do. Holy fucking shit. With all the different, like, contradicting stories and the fact that everything is, like, hidden away. Very hard. But that was, done by Lolodi's Lore, if I'm pronouncing that right. I'm going to put the link in chat a couple times. Go give that a thumbs up if you would, chat. And if you're watching the YouTube VOD, link to the videos are always in the description. I like helping the content creators out if I can. All right, next video, though, is 2.2, Death of the Sweet Dream, the complete story of Penacony.
Welcome back, one and all, to another Honkai Star Rail video. It's been a...
So the one we just watched was about Penacony's past. This one should be about the present and the story we actually experienced.
While, but I am back. Video. It's kind of hard to stay away when Penacony has been such a fun ride, but I gotta admit, the last 3 patches worth of quests were a lot. It's about 20 hours of dialogue and cutscenes of dreams within dreams and schemes within schemes, so I thought right now would be an excellent time to go over the entire story of Penacony thus far. We do have the epilogue still to play through next patch, which should clear up a few loose ends, but that's okay. That just gives us a little bit more time to speculate. Now there's a lot to cover, so in the interest of time, I'm gonna try and keep this recap focused only on the events within the quest itself, with some additional context taken from some side quests and collectibles. It's a shame I don't have time to go into each character's unique philosophies and backstories because those are fascinating, but I will at least include some small theories and speculations at the end of the video, so hopefully that makes up for it a little bit. So okay, expectations set, let's not waste any more time because time is very precious right about now. So, timestamps, spoiler warnings, related content, and links for more information will be in the description box, while post-video notes and corrections can be found in a pinned comment. Now, let's take to the stage and revisit Penacony, the planet of festivities. So after all those shenanigans and escapades on the Luofu, the Nameless receive an invitation to visit Penacony on behalf of the family. For context, millennia ago, Penacony was an IPC prison colony located in the Asdana star system. Now, Asdana appears to have been something of a hole or a macro void that allowed Memoria to leak out from the memory zone and into the universe in vast quantities. Overexposure to Memoria can cause severe dizziness, hallucinations, lucid dreaming, and warped memories, among other things. So if this rift was allowed to grow and the Memoria was allowed to spread, then it would be a monumental catastrophe for the universe at large. So this IPC penal colony, aka Penacony, was therefore established to mend the rift and prevent it from spreading. And of course, the leftover Memoria was salvaged for the Garden of Recollection. But over time, the prisoners' prolonged exposure to Memoria caused their consciousnesses to become one gigantic shared dream, which eventually turned into an entire dream world. Around that time, a Stellaron appeared in Penacony, and that marked the start of the War of Independence, where the prisoners would fight for their freedom alongside several factions, including the Nameless and the family. 3 of those Nameless, Tiernan, Legwork, and Rosalina, were never heard from again, so Pom Pom wants us to investigate and see if we can't figure out what happened to him. But immediately after making the warp jump into Asdana, the Trailblazer is sucked into a dream. Well, kind of. This dreamscape is actually the border between reality and the memory zone. And since we're definitely going to come back here later, I'm going to call this place the Borderlands because I think it deserves a name. So in these Borderlands, we meet Acheron, a self-proclaimed galaxy ranger who serves as our guide through the Borderlands. Here we find some shadows or echoes of people that we haven't met yet, so you can kind of think of them as visions of the future, but not actually. Maybe memories of the future would be a better way to put it. See, dreams are formed from memories, and memories don't really have to be arranged in a linear fashion inside of a true dreamscape because their true nature is quite chaotic and erratic. However, inside of Penacony's sweet dream, Memoria is a lot more stable thanks to the family's influence, so this will happen less often once we're inside. Now, I could be a little bit wrong on how this works because the game isn't super clear about it, but I think this is close enough for the purposes of a recap. Anyway, Acheron leaves us with Misha, who is deceptively important, but before she leaves, she asks us if we've met somewhere before. She also asks if we remember her, which makes me think that she's already been through the entire story within the dream, but we haven't yet. Hence the whole memories out of order thing. Acheron then tells us to return to the Wakened World, which is not only the theme and ultimate goal of the entire quest, but it's also a bit of a misdirection. See, as we exit this area and head into the Reverie Hotel, we think we're going back to reality, but we're not. In fact, we've entered a dream version of Penacony, and we can confirm this is the case because Misha is here. As we learn later on, Misha isn't a real person. He's actually a mimetic entity that can only exist within the dream world, and since he appears inside this version of the hotel, we must be in a dream, although we don't know it at this point in time. Anyway, check-in does not go smoothly, but fortunately, Aventurine shows up and introduces himself. Himiko bargains with him, and between that and the arrival of Sunday, we're finally allowed to check in properly. Robin says that she'll be performing at the Charmony Festival, which will be taking place in Penacony during our stay, and Sunday is the lead organizer for it. This festival is a really big deal, which is why security at the hotel is so tight. Welt then points out that Robin's voice sounds a little bit off and wonders if she should be performing at all. This is our first clue that something's not quite right in Penacony. From here, Himiko reveals our true objective, which was hidden in a secret message in our invitation, encrypted using information only a Nameless would recognize. We need to witness the impossible in the realm of dreams and find the legacy of the Watchmaker. This suggests that the family did not invite us, but instead, a Nameless did, or at least an ally of the Nameless. Shortly afterwards, Aventurine meets us in our room and requests our assistance in the weirdest way possible. He gives us a poker chip-shaped transmitter to hold on to until we decide whether or not we actually want to help him, and then Acheron chases him out. We're not the only ones he's requested help from, though. He's already contacted the Garden of Recollection, the Annihilation Gang, the Masked Fools, and the Knights of Beauty. Black Swan has already responded from the Garden, Sparkle is here on behalf of the Fools, and Argenti is from the Knights of Beauty. So Sparkle makes contact with Aventurine, and they seem to strike a deal with each other. The deal's details are never expanded upon, but likely has something to do with the buttons that Sparkle hands out. However, if I may speculate for a second, much later in this quest, Aventurine mentions detonating a Stellaron as part of his plan, but also something something that he cannot physically do. Now, Sparkle is handing out detonator buttons to lots and lots of people, telling them to press the button at a certain time during a performance at the Grand Theater. Now, my hunch is that Sparkle is actually setting up a means to blow up the Grand Theater, which is the Stellaron, and that this will take place during the epilogue.
That would have been
that's
dope.
what all these buttons are for. But I can't prove that. It's just speculation at this point. It just needs some sort of resolution for all these buttons because they come up way too often for them to be completely meaningless. So with that out of the way, now it is time to enter the dreamscape for real. Or at least a dreamscape within a dreamscape, technically. We're just going to the golden hour, okay? There's lots of nested dreams within this quest. But we wake up in a kinda creepy hallway where Misha guides us to the golden hour. He says that the hotel is under renovation, and this becomes a bit important later on. After a brief run-in with Sunday and Robin, who help us acclimate to the Memoria, we meet Firefly, a sweet girl accused of being a stowaway. Now, it kind of threw me off how instantly friendly she was during my first playthrough, but it actually makes sense in hindsight because Firefly is also Sam, who
Let me run that back.
sweet girl accused of being a stowaway. Now, it kind of threw me off how instantly friendly she was during my first playthrough, but it
So it wasn't just me. Fucking chat. It kind of threw me off how instantly friendly she was. Yeah, exactly. She's fucking sus. Chat was like, Max just hates Firefly. Max hates Firefly. Nah, she's sus as fuck.
actually makes sense in hindsight because Firefly is also Sam, who is likely the very first Stellaron hunter, or at least the one who has been with Elio the longest. Chances are she knew the Trailblazer from their time before they joined the Astral Express and Kafka wiped their memories. This is also where we meet Gallagher for the first time.
That also would have been nice. That's where I thought it was going as well. Like, it kind of seemed like the way she treated us, Firefly, originally made it seem like she like definitely knew us or had prior experience to like hanging out with us too, with how overly friendly she was. And I thought it was heading to a point where our character, the MC, was going to get memories back from before Kafka activated us or whatever, and we were going to have memories of like hanging with the Stellaron hunters and being like a family or whatever. And we were gonna get memories of like hanging out with Firefly a lot, and I thought that's where the story was going, but that we just never got that. So her being overly friendly is just kind of weird in hindsight.
But more on him.
This is a bit mistranslated since they're looking for someone silver armor, girl with silver hair. I know that the chat pointed that out to me way back then too. I understand that.
Later. For now, Firefly is gonna play tour guide with the help of Sparkle disguised as Sampo. This tour is interrupted by Clocky requesting help from Misha, who seems to be in a bit of trouble. So Clocky gives the Trailblazer the power of clockwork, which allows them to use the power of harmony to tune people's emotions within the dream. This is kinda similar to what Robin and Sunday can do, but they do it through slightly different means. Acheron is also here, by the way, and although she can't see Misha or Clocky, it does seem like she can sense them.
I didn't pick up on this at all, man. Fuck, they did such a good job with having Clocky and Misha both there, because Acheron can't actually see either of them. And I just kind of brushed off the fact that Misha was there. I thought when she says, I can feel a presence to my left, I thought she was talking about fucking Clocky, but it's technically both of them she can't see.
She also mentions meeting Black Swan and says we've only met once before when we've actually met twice. Anyway, Firefly takes us to Dream's Edge and tells us that she is also looking for the Watchmaker's legacy, and she also shares a little bit about herself. The touching moment is short-lived though, as Sparkle shows up once again.
She also has a hint. I noticed in my buddy I was watching my buddy Cobra's playthrough, and when what does she say? Firefly says something next to the Firefly's dialogue in hindsight now, looking back. She has so many hints because her job in Penacony was to get the Astral Express to learn the truth about the dreamscape and all that, but she can't outright say it, right? They have to discover the truth for themselves, is what the script like essentially had for her, right? They have to go after the Watchmaker's legacy, and that was our character getting the hat, right? But she couldn't directly spell it out for us. She had to give us pushes in the right direction. And I can't remember, she says something that is so obvious in hindsight, but I didn't catch it on my first playthrough, of course. I can't remember what she says. I might even have to go back and find it real quick. Yeah, let me pull up the VOD. She says something in front of the Clocky statue that's so obvious in hindsight. It was in the part 1 VOD, right? When we go to the Clocky statue. Burbo!
With a dream, flock to Penacony and ominous. Clocky is a household name here. Golden hour.
I'm a bad date. This is a date? No.
Follow. Interesting.
I already saw this.
Look, that's the statue of Clocky, Penacony's famous cartoon character.
It's just a
Life of Clocky and his friends in the town of Dreamville. Clocky is a household name. Know that Clocky's design is said to be inspired by none other than the legendary watchmaker.
Oh, it might have been this. So she says, by the way, did you know Clocky's design is said to be inspired by none other than the legendary watchmaker? No way! I was right! The watchmaker is actually Clocky. Watchmaker? Is he famous?
I can't believe you haven't heard of him. He was a legendary tycoon in the history of Penacony, the founder of the Dreamscape, the man who turned dreams into reality.
There could be an interesting story there. I wonder if they're gonna reality and
Some said he was a traveling merchant from beyond the
right here. So there are different stories out there about the watchmaker's origins. Some say he was a traveling merchant from beyond the sky. He's a trailblazer. Some claim that he was exiled to Penacony as a prisoner. Some speculate that he wasn't even a real person and just a symbol.
sky. Some claim that he was exiled to Penacony as a prisoner. The true story is anyone's guess, but everyone aspires to emulate his success and be the next watchmaker. Eventually building the planet of festivities we have to. He is portrayed as reckless and full of hot air. But I believe the real
right here, look at this. The cartoon character Clocky is portrayed as reckless and full of hot air, but I believe the real watchmaker was a nameless. After all, creating the dreamscape sounds just like something a trailblazer would do. She knows the truth and she's trying to tell us, hey, dumbass, ding dong, ding dong. And I obviously didn't catch that back then, but that's definitely how it was written, right? It's pretty cool. Looking back at hindsight, it's so obvious.
And disguised as Sampo and knocks both of them out, accidentally forcing us into the primal dreamscape, which is, yes, another layer to the dream. This dream world has a lot of layers, okay? It's like an onion. Within this primal dream, we can hear Misha calling for someone named Mikhail. We follow his voice and eventually encounter a memory zone meme, also named Death. But before it can really do anything, Black Swan arrives.
Also named Death. God damn, did that shit fucking throw me. God, I'm so fucking pissed off about that shit still.
Misha calling for someone named Mikhail. We follow his voice and eventually encounter a memory zone meme, also named Death. But before it can really do anything, Black Swan arrives and yeets us into another part of the dream. She then explains how these dream layers are structured. Think of a true dream as being chaotic and turbulent and as enigmatic as the depths of the ocean. In order to create some kind of order or stillness within such a space, one would need to erect powerful walls to isolate a dream, or water I guess, and free it from its its natural chaotic state. And that is what the sweet dream of Penacony is. It's a bubble within the sea of the true dream. Now, as a sort of bubble dream, Penacony should have been floating on top of this Memoria ocean, but the stability of the dream is failing, and Penacony itself is literally sinking back into the true dream within the memory zone. This is why we had to pass through that corridor earlier with Misha. It's basically like a tunnel or an elevator that goes down through the true dream to get to the controlled dream. It was never necessary before when the bubble of Penacony was floating on top of the Memoria, and this whole renovations thing is just a lie used to cover up the fact that Penacony is sinking. So this is obviously a huge problem, so the name
her visualization for this is so much better than just the dialogue that we got, especially just because I'm a visual learner. I need the visualization to help me out with that. God, that was way better than listening to what Black Swan said. For me, anyway.
Agree to help Black Swan investigate the true dream, and hopefully try to find a way to prevent Penacony from sinking.
I definitely understood that, like, the dreamscape itself was a bubble and all of Penacony was like kind of like a wasteland of Memoria. I got that part, but in my mind I was thinking of a planet and Penacony being like a bubble, like a dome essentially on that planet where the dream was. That's what it was in my mind, but the ocean part makes way more sense.
So we go back into the true dream to find Acheron once again. But it turns out Firefly was also still there, deep within the dream and in very deep trouble. Death comes for her and she explodes into Memoria. This eventually leads us to our first encounter with Sam, who engages Acheron in combat, but before the Trailblazer can actually join in, Black Swan yeets them.
Do we know what the fuck that was? Exactly, like, why does, when Firefly dies, she explodes into Memoria, but then Sam's there a second later? Like, why, what was all that? Do I still not understand that exactly? Let me see if she describes it.
True dream, and hopefully try to find a way to prevent Penacony from sinking. So we go.
She just died and came back, so, okay. She entered the dream the same way as everyone else. I know, like, Silverwolf let her, like, hack her way in. So she dies in the dream, wakes up, and then just comes back? Is that's what happened?
Go back into the true dream to find Acheron once again. But it turns out Firefly was also still there, deep within the dream and in very deep trouble. Death comes for her and she explodes into Memoria. This eventually leads us to our first encounter with Sam, who engages Acheron in combat, but before the Trailblazer can actually join in, Black Swan yeets them back into another part of the dream to meet Aventurine, because as you might recall from earlier, the two had a bit of an arrangement. So Aventurine decides that this is a great time to tell us that not only is Acheron not the Galaxy Ranger she claimed to be, but that she is also an emanator of nihility. And she also killed a prominent figure from the Annihilation Gang, and she also stole his invitation to Penacony. So, you know, we should probably be pretty suspicious of her. After all, Aventurine should be trustworthy, I guess, and he doesn't trust Acheron at all. He then says that the only person capable of creating death in a dream is Acheron, because the walls of Penacony's dream bubble are made up of the linked minds of the family's dreamweavers who protect its safety and stability. The only thing that could
She dies, but instead of waking up, she enters the Dreamplex Reef, and during the time we investigate her death, she flies back as Sam. That makes no sense to me, but I'm just going to say don't worry about it. The golden rule of fate is don't worry about it, so should be used to this by now. So she just teleports around when she dies? Like, what the fuck does that mean? Dude, my fucking brain cannot comprehend that. What? Plot armor? Like, what?
Swan yeets them back into another part of the dream to meet Aventurine, because as you might recall from earlier, the two had a bit of an arrangement. So Aventurine decides that this is a great time to tell us that not only—
No, isn't the Sam armor super fast? No, that's not what— how the fuck— when you die— so the other side is literally like, when you're at the Dreamflux Reef, you're literally looking up at Penacony, right? So what, if you die, you get teleported to Dreamflux Reef, and she just flew up? That's what happened? What? She got Silverwolf to help her in and out? Firefly wasn't hacked in, she flew physically into Penacony? She wasn't carried to the... If she flew physically into Penacony, why did her body just explode into Memoria when she died? What should that have been her physical body then? After all, when she exploded into fireworks, she respawned in another place below the radiant feldspar? Wait, what? Argenti wasn't in the black hole? They met at the reef? What are the fuck are we talking about? She probably wants to come back and burn evidence of dormancy since we... She went to Dreamflux Reef. She talked to Gallagher. She had permission to use Death to get back to Golden Hour? I thought the reason Death killed her was because she disobeyed the script and it was like an unpredictable thing that happened. I don't know, dude. Some of this shit don't make sense.
Only is Acheron not the Galaxy Ranger she claimed to be, but that she is also an emanator of nihility. And she also killed a prominent figure from the Annihilation Gang, and she also stole his invitation to Penacony. So, you know, we should probably be pretty suspicious.
She just uses the
After all,
teleport
Venturine
waypoints,
should be trustworthy, I guess, and he doesn't trust Acheron at all. He then says that the only person capable of creating death in a dream is Acheron, because the walls of Penacony's dream bubble are made up of the linked minds of the family's dreamweavers who protect its safety and stability. The only thing that could circumvent that mind wall is the power of nihility, a statement that is also supported by Black Swan. He also reveals his ultimate goal of reclaiming Penacony for the IPC and asks the Trailblazer to talk it over with the other Nameless. Aventurine then meets up with Ratio, and the two pay a visit to Sunday at his request. Once there, Sunday asks Aventurine several questions. Did he hand over his cornerstone to the family? Yes, he did. Did the cornerstone belong to him? Yes, it did. And then he asks some questions about his lineage, which aren't really going to be relevant for the purposes of this recap. But this is where we get our first taste of just how clever Aventurine really is. So Sunday asks if Aventurine's stone is in this box, and Aventurine says yes, it is. It's a lie, and Sunday knows it, but the brilliant thing is that Aventurine's stone was never in the box by design. The cornerstone in the box belonged to Topaz, while a second hidden cornerstone belonging to Jade was placed inside of a bag full of gold and gems. Now, Aventurine knew Sunday would find out that his cornerstone wasn't in the box through some means, in this case it was Ratio who spilled the beans, and Aventurine knew that Sunday would find the second stone in the money bag. But the Aventurine and Jade stones are similar in color and easily mistaken for each other, so he was betting on Sunday not knowing the difference between the two stones. He played a double decoy. Aventurine actually shattered his own cornerstone ahead of time and had hidden the pieces within that money bag. So yeah, his stone was in the bag, just in little fragments that were completely unrecognizable to someone who didn't know what they were looking for. Now, I know I said I wasn't going to go into the different backstories and personalities of each character, but I think it's really important to point out here that Aventurine is not entirely reliant on luck. The thing about professional gamblers is that most of them don't rely on luck. There's so much math and strategy that goes into most games of chance, especially if you're playing against another human being. And as we've seen, Aventurine is far more strategic than anything else. In fact, in his backstory, we can see that he originally referred to himself as smart, and that it was his cleverness that let him get out of really tricky situations. But it was his family that made him believe it was all luck. Is there some luck involved in these schemes? Absolutely. But to say he relies entirely on chance is just false. But this mix of scheming and strategizing and calculating all your odds ahead of time is kind of what makes Ratio a really good working partner for Aventurine. Because Ratio is extremely clever, and he had already pieced together Aventurine's plans, so he had pretended to betray him ahead of time by telling Sunday about the cornerstones, thus nudging things in Aventurine's favor. In other words, he's, stacking the deck a bit. Also, I don't know if it's a glitch or intentional, but when Aventurine calls Ratio a wretch, he smiles, then frowns. You know he knew what was up. Okay, that side note aside, Sunday then curses Aventurine to die in precisely 17 hours. He also gives Aventurine his cash bag back, which has the shards of his cornerstone inside. So Aventurine won his gamble, which means he can move on to the next phase of his plan, which involves handing out coins and gems on the street to gather intel and to draw Sparkle's attention so so that he can ask her a couple more questions. She gives him some cryptic answers and a self-destruct button, which, again, probably won't get used until the epilogue. Meanwhile, Welt and Acheron have a little chat and form a tenuous alliance since they're both seeking the same thing. Acheron thinks that whatever is causing death in the dream and all of the chaos is coming from within the family itself, not an outside disturbance, and, Welt agrees. She also says that the collapse of the dream, or rather the sinking of the dream, is caused by the people of Penacony themselves. When consequences and pain cease to exist and people lose themselves only to the pleasurable things in life, they've kind of already entered a state of decay where death is the inevitable conclusion. Welt then tells Acheron a story of a man named Kevin from his homeworld. Now, Kevin is from Honkai Impact 3rd, so this is kind of an Easter egg, but in order to save the world from the threat of the Honkai, he created something called Adam Kadmon, or rather the spiritual Adam, and he did this by fusing the minds of all the people of the world together in a sort of collective unconsciousness. He would remain alone in the real world, disconnected from the collective. Now, I am paraphrasing a little bit, but I'm keeping things simple because this plan of Kevin's is actually very similar in structure to Sunday's plan, but we'll get to that later. But speak of the devil, Welt and Acheron decide to pay Sunday a visit. Although he's not in the mansion, so they rummage through his things, as ya do, and learn that not only has Robin been conducting her own investigation into death, but that death isn't even a new phenomenon in the dream, just one that's been a bit dormant for a while.
No.
They also learn that the Dream Master is not happy with Sunday's investigation, nor are the other family heads. They're not nearly as concerned with death as much as they are the success of the Charmony Festival. Sunday shows up and tells them
every fucking time, bro.
Heads. They're not near.
Every time I saw this, the death in quotation marks with the capitalization, I'd fucking lose my mind, bro. Oh my god. This fucking story.
Nearly as concerned with death as much as they are the success of the Charmony Festival. Sunday shows up and tells them that he shackled Aventurine and therefore doesn't expect that the IPC is responsible for the trouble within the dream. Although the IPC should be the prime suspect, given how the IPC and the family are kind of like arch enemies at this point, so Welt and Acheron find this a bit strange. Even so, he still warns them that Aventurine is headed to Clock Studios theme park alone and is also acting a little odd. Meanwhile, the rest of the Nameless reconvene and head to Dream's Edge, asking around for Gallagher, who should have more information on what's going on, but no one actually seems to know who he is. And of course, at that moment, he just kind of shows up and said, yeah, I got info, follow me. And then he takes them to a bar to tell them a little bit about the Watchmaker and his backstory, and then to Clock Studios theme park, where he continues his story on the Watchmaker and his friends, and I guess we'll just talk about them later, because Gallagher's story gets cut short as a call comes in about an incident, and so he's gotta go. So with Gallagher gone, Welt and Acheron meet up with the rest of them, and Welt says that he thinks Aventurine knows way more than he's let on about the situation in Penacony, and that everything he's done so far has just been part of his plan to reveal the truth. And of course, as soon as Welt says that, Aventurine announces his presence at Clock Studios theme park over the loudspeaker, so I guess that's where we're going. Aventurine takes center stage and begins the final act of his grand plan, which is plant the seeds of doubt in the hearts of the people of Penacony. Was the family's dream truly safe? Could you really die within the dream? Those were the things that he wanted them to question. So he goads the Nameless into combat by threatening the safety of the people in Penacony and the Nameless themselves, forcing Acheron into a corner. He'd spent all this time casting doubt on Acheron's trustworthiness and motivation so that he could be certain that they would be on opposite sides in this final stage. So in order to prove her intentions are good, she has to stop him, and that means drawing her blade, an act that would surely result in his death within the dream. Of course, Aventurine was sure this wouldn't result in a real death, after all he has the power of preservation protecting him, but Acheron's blade managed to cut a rift into the dream walls of Penacony, and that opened a path to the true dream, which of course was his real target all along. See, Aventurine had a theory that he didn't need to find the memory zone meme named Death, he just needed to find someone capable of doing the same thing as the meme could, which was killing him. After all, he tried to do it many times himself, but was unable to actually circumvent the protections of the family. But as you might remember, Nihility kinda nullifies the abilities of the other paths, so odds were very good that Acheron, as the emanator of Nihility,
don't think he was sure it wouldn't kill him. Yeah, it was the bet though. He was betting that it wouldn't kill him. That was the that was the bet, right? The power of preservation and beauty. If you look at the cinematic, it's cracked, but the upper left portion is not attached. What?
would be capable of circumventing the family's protections and could successfully kill him.
We're talking about the bubble? Originally, I thought this bubble was the, I thought the bubble was the dreamscape because I had been visualizing the dreamscape like a bubble that whole time, but I'm pretty sure it's just the golden fucking dome that Aventurine makes to shoot shit down at us. The Aventurine stone? Oh, yeah. No, Aventurine's... Yeah. No, Aventurine stone was... He damaged it to hide it from the family. And he, like... yeah, he, like, glued it back together himself to be able to use it for this fight. But it was still fucked up, and that's why he just needed it able to transform him, but his power level was, like, way less than it should have been. Because he was weakened in that fight because of its damage, if I'm not mistaken. But then it gets like a pretty much like it's damaged beyond repair supposedly. But then in that Jade cutscene we get later, the diamond and the 10 stone hearts fix it for him, and so now he's got it completely fixed after the Penacony's full story.
Result in his death within the dream. Of course, Aventurine was sure this wouldn't result in a real death. After all, he has the power of preservation protecting him, but Acheron's blade managed to cut a rift into the dream walls of Penacony, and that opened a path to the true dream, which of course was his real target all along. See, Aventurine had a theory that he didn't need to find the memory zone meme named Death, he just needed to find someone capable of doing the same thing as the meme could, which was killing him. After all, he tried to do it many times himself, but was unable to actually circumvent the protections of the family. But as you might remember, Nihility kinda nullifies the abilities of the other paths, so odds were very good that Acheron, as the emanator of Nihility, would be capable of circumventing the family's protections and could successfully kill him. So when Aventurine finally wakes up, he has a chat with Acheron about the truth of Penacony. Now, as I mentioned at the start of this video, the golden dream of Penacony isn't a sea at all, but an island or a bubble with high walls built by the family to create the illusion of safety. And the whole structure is sinking deeper and deeper into the sea of Memoria within the memory zone.
I wish... I was kind of really holding out hope at some point in Penacony, like maybe in 2.2 or 2.3, somewhere near the end, we'd get to actually see what like the full Penacony looked like outside of the bubble, outside of the safety of the family. I don't think we ever did. I was really holding out hope that we were going to be able to see the actual chaotic nature of the Memoria, but I'm not sure we ever were actually able to see that. Maybe in the future, that would be cool. Because in my mind, I was thinking of like the planet Penacony as like a physical planet, but now I don't think it is. I don't know what the fuck Penacony like as a whole looks like, but I was assuming it was a planet, and the golden hour and the 12 hours in those dreamscapes were literally bubbles around the planet that were the dreamscapes you could go to, but outside in the wasteland of Penacony was just a chaotic dreamscape of monsters and fucking chaotic beings that who knows what the fuck could happen, the worst nightmares one could dream up. I was really hoping we'd get to see that, but I don't think we ever did.
The whole structure is sinking deeper and deeper into the sea of Memoria within the memory zone. So Aventurine wanted to go beyond those artificial walls and then return safely. He needed to see what was beyond the boundaries that the family erected, so he set off to do just that. But don't worry, he's fine. Remember how Aventurine mentioned requesting help from the Knights of Beauty earlier? Well, they responded with Argenti, and Argenti's gonna help Aventurine return back to the Golden Dream later on. So for now, that's the end of his story. Oh, and you remember how Gallagher kind of vanished? Yeah, well, he's a lying liar who lies. Turns out he didn't have some incident to investigate, he just decided to pay a visit to Sunday. Sunday then reveals that he's been watching everything going on in Penacony via his all-seeing eye ravens. He was responsible for clearing the stage at the theme park so that Aventurine could cause a scene freely because he knew that that would draw Gallagher out. And Gallagher is the one Sunday suspects of being the murderer since he doesn't actually answer to the family. Not really, anyway. He answers to the Watchmaker. And he's also an emanator of the Enigmata, an eon that strives to conceal the truth. At least, we think.
Wait. That's not true, right? I don't think it was ever mentioned that Gallagher's an emanator, right?
And Sunday suspects of being the murderer since he doesn't actually answer to the family. Not really, anyway. He answers to the Watchmaker, and he's also an emanator of the Enigmata, an eon that strives to conceal the truth. At least, we think so. We're not actually sure. I guess that's kind of thematically on point. Sunday also points out that Gallagher is actually just a mimetic body, non-corporeal, kinda like Black Swan and also Misha, but we'll get to that. And this body was designed based on the traits of all 52 family members. Some
He got
kind
52
of
people
Frankenstein
inside
patchwork
of him.
kind of dealio. So anyway, Sunday demands answers and Gallagher acquiesces by summoning Death to kill him. And also just to take him to the true dream.
Did we ever get answers to why the mimetic entity Death, the something onto Death, like is specifically attacks those depending on like lighting? Like it has a lot to do with lighting and vision. That I was sure of because of Sunday's notes about all the people that Death attacked, Sleepy attacked. But why that is, I don't know why myself. Or I don't know if it was ever explained exactly why. It was shadows. It was shadows, lighting, and vision. All had to do with Death attacking people, but I don't know why that is per se. I don't know if anyone knows.
Kind of dealio. So anyway, Sunday demands answers and Gallagher acquiesces by summoning Death to kill him. And also just to take him to the true dream. Meanwhile, the force of Acheron drawing her blade sent the Nameless into another part of the dream altogether. The Trailblazer finds themselves face to face with Sam, who reveals that they are really Firefly. She then explains that after Death stabbed her, she didn't actually die, big surprise, but instead ended up waking up in a different layer of the dreamscape, the original one made by the Watchmaker. She had returned to the dream as Sam, intending to share this information, but her confrontation with Acheron put a little bit of a damper on that. So she tracked the Trailblazer and the rest of the Nameless down and called for Death to take them to the land of the Exiles, also known as Dreamflux Reef. It's here that we learn that Death isn't really Death. It's actually the guardian and kind of a ferryman of Dreamflux Reef. It abducts people from the Golden Dream and brings them back here. Now, sometimes it grabs the wrong guest by mistake, and that kind of leads to this misunderstanding where the people in the Golden Dream think that there are murders going on, but there's not, they're just kidnappings. Oh, and Death's real name is Sleepy, apparently. So after meeting back up with Welt, the Trailblazer runs into Misha again, who apparently lives in Dreamflux Reef, and for some reason, Welt can see both Clocky and Misha. Well, not for some reason. The reason is because Welt follows the path of the Trailblaze, and those Pathstriders can see Clocky while people like Firefly, who don't follow the Trailblaze, can't. This is because Clocky was made by a former Nameless, someone else who followed the Trailblaze. So Robin is also here, as well as Gallagher, who kidnapped Sunday for a little bit of a Q&A session. We meet up with Robin first, who tells us what she's discovered so far. She says that while she was away, the boundaries of Penacony's 12 dreamscapes kind of kept expanding outwards, which made the dream unstable. She then found some letters from Aventurine that hinted at the existence of Dreamflux Reef, the original dreamscape of Penacony, and that the family was using the myth of Death to hide its existence. She also says that the loss of her voice was due to a disturbance in the Harmony's presence within the sweet dream, and that Dreamflux Reef has much better resonance with the Harmony, so she's been able to recover. After that, we meet up with Gallagher and Sunday. Gallagher explains that the Nameless Pom-Pom asked us to look for, Rosalina, Tiernan, and the Watchmaker fought for the freedom of Penacony during its War of Independence. Rosalina died in the war, while Tiernan just went missing. Oh, also, Gallagher was the one who sent out all those music box invitations that we got at the start of this whole thing. Basically, he's orchestrated this whole shebang. Now, earlier when we found March, she explained that Dreamflux Reef was the original Penacony and predated the arrival of the family, and that there are many such locations littered throughout the memory zone, kind of like islands within the ocean. So the sweet, controlled dream of Penacony is actually an anomaly, and that's why the Harmony's resonance is stronger within the reefs or the islands. So what makes Penacony the anomaly besides the presence of the family? Well, technically, the entirety of the sweet dream of Penacony is a Stellaron disaster. Like the whole thing. Remember the history lesson from the beginning of this video? How a Stellaron arrived in the Asdana star system during the Freedom War? Well, it arrived in Penacony. The Nameless warned against messing with it, but with Rosalina and Tiernan gone, the Watchmaker had to deal with everything himself, so a small group took advantage of this power gap and activated the Stellaron, causing its power to seep into the primordial dreamscape. Now, the family knew of a way to seal the the Stellaron, and this knowledge allowed them to gain prestige, which they leveraged to quell civil unrest, which made them a valuable ally to the Watchmaker. Together, they built the sweet dream of Penacony and began promoting it as a planet of festivities. But the Stellaron was never actually sealed. Instead, it was concealed, taking on the form of the Grand Theater. Gallagher then says that there is a cost to maintain a dreamland that is as stable as Penacony's. And in this case, the cost is the lives of the people within the dream. Remember when Acheron talked about people falling into perpetual decay once pain and consequences were removed and all that was left was pleasure? That's the cost to maintain the dream. Perpetual decay. So in this way, the family effectively created a new type of prison, just like Robin suspected. They created a prison of the mind, the promise of a perpetual sweet dream with no worries, no pain, and no suffering. Who in their right mind would ever want to leave such a place? Gallagher also explains that he created the mimetic creature known as death based on a bit of a loophole. See, death is actually dormancy, or rather, the concept of sleep. The idea was that people can't actually fall asleep again once they're inside the sweet dream because they're technically already asleep, hence the name dormancy. This is the quote-unquote impossibility that the invitation spoke of, sleeping within a dream. So the logic to Sleepy's murder victims, which previously seemed to have nothing in common, is that all of them probably tried to fall asleep within the dream. So Sleepy was probably like, whoops, I gotta get them to the reef, and they yoinked them out of the sweet dream and brought them all the way back to Dreamflux Reef. At least that's the explanation that makes sense to me. So with all this new information in hand, the group has a brand new goal. Find the Stellaron. And I say that like it's not the goal of every expedition, but whatever. Now this Stellaron should in theory be controlled by, or at least used by, Gopher Wood, who's the current Dream Master, which kind of makes him a bit like Cocolia. And if you remember what was going on with Cocolia, there was kind of this weird mutualistic arrangement between the Stellaron and her. It was kind of controlling her, but it was also granting her wishes. The same sort of thing is going on with Gopher Wood. Now there's just one thing we gotta do before we go find that Stellaron, and that is to obtain the Watchmaker's legacy, which is actually a dream bubble. Well, an empty dream bubble. But there has to be some sort of reason why this dream bubble is empty. So Himiko seeks help from Misha. Her logic is that dreams are formed from memories, and since this bubble was formed around the memories of Penacony, Misha might be able to help unravel the mystery of why it's empty since he would know Penacony best since he's the hotel bellboy. I think she's kind of fibbing when she says that because I have a sneaking suspicion that Himiko knew that Misha was actually Mikhail, and Mikhail is the Watchmaker. See, Mikhail created this dream bubble and then filled it with his own childhood memories, and those memories eventually took the shape of the mimetic Misha. Misha is both the Watchmaker and the Watchmaker's legacy. He was supposed to wait for the Nameless of the future inside of the dream bubble, but when Penacony grew unstable, he left the bubble with Clocky. Being apart from his dream bubble caused his memories to fade until he completely forgot who he really was. But having recovered all his memories, Misha returns to Dreamflux Reef, says his goodbye to Clocky, and sits down in his chair for a final rest. And with one more mystery solved and the Watchmaker's legacy in hand, it is finally time for action, and that means strategizing. Wilt borrows the poker chip transmitter that Aventurine gave the Trailblazer earlier in the quest and says that it can be used as a communication device. Now, previously he had proposed working with Aventurine and the IPC in general as a means to keep the family in check, because, we were kind of suspicious of the family. And since we're about to go face the family, having a means to contact the IPC for backup is a good thing to have, and that was probably something Aventurine was planning on. For now, though, we need to infiltrate the Grand Theater, and March wants us to do this by entering a Charmony Festival competition. I'll be real with you guys though, most of this competition isn't really worth mentioning at all as it's just a means to access the theater. But this is where we get to meet Ardenti. So after you either talk him down or beat him in a fight, he'll run along and eventually go find Aventurine and help him return from the true dream that Acheron threw him in. Unfortunate that this happens off screen, but it is what it is. Meanwhile, Sparkle, masquerading as Robin, continues to hand out her special buttons. And judging by the rumors swirling around, Aventurine's attempt to shake people's faith in the family has been pretty effective. Welt doesn't participate in the competition and instead follows Sunday and Robin so they can meet with the Dream Master, Gopher Wood.
Who did we find out Sparkle was hired by again? It wasn't even someone in the family. I thought it was someone in the family due to, I think I pointed out the couple of clues that made me think it was someone within the family. We learned who it was later on. Oh, it was Silverwolf, that's right. Yeah, Silverwolf hired her. Brony.
to see if the family can't be convinced to do something about the Stellaron. Can I just say before we continue, I had a hard time taking Gopher Wood's name seriously because there's a gopher in it. So I did a little digging to figure out why they picked that name, and it turns out the term gopher wood is used in place of an untranslatable Hebrew word in the Bible that most English translations use cypress for. Both cypress trees and gophers are considered symbols of death, so I guess it works out, but in my head all I see is a silly little guy. Sorry, we're moving on. Robin expresses her concern that going through with the Charmony Festival will activate the Stellaron and spread its power over the entire planet, locking everyone within the sweet dream and preventing them from accessing the real world ever again. Therefore, the Stellaron must be sealed properly. But the Dream Master ensures that this isn't the case, and as a show of good faith, he asks Sunday to use the power of the Harmony as a lie detector test to prove to Welt and Robin that he has no ill intent. But he's a slippery one. Sunday, who is also in cahoots with Gopherwood, asks questions like, have you ever betrayed your god? And the Dream Master
Never
answers
mentions
truthfully.
which god.
But these answers are kinda meaningless because the Dream Master's god is never defined beforehand. It's assumed
And then
to be
Welt,
Shipe, the Harmony,
goat
but in
Welt.
truth, it's Enna, the Order. Clever bloke that he is, Welt picks up on this, pointing out that divine laws have never been a part of the family's harmony. The Dream Master gives kind of a non-answer to this, but Welt is having none of it. Robin realizes in this moment that the reason why she had been losing her voice within the sweet dream was because the Order had created dissonance within the harmony, hindering her ability to sing. So after this frustrating conversation, Sunday meets with the Nameless and tells them that he cannot agree to the Nameless's request of sealing the Stellaron as per his conversation with the Dream Master. He also says that while Penacony does require change, sealing the Stellaron would warp the dream into a place that was chaotic and disordered, just like Dreamflux Reef. This is where we get some proper insight into Sunday's philosophy and his plan. I know I said I wasn't really going to go into character philosophy.
What was he saying about Dreamflux Reef?
Does require change. This frustrating conversation, Sunday meets with the Nameless and tells them that he cannot agree to the Nameless's request of sealing the Stellaron as per his conversation with the Dream Master. He also says that while Penacony does require change, sealing the Stellaron would warp the dream into a place that was chaotic and disordered, just like Dreamflux Reef.
Ah, but I like Dreamflux Reef. That's my favorite place. It was like an anarchist state. I fucked with it.
This is where we get some proper insight into Sunday's philosophy and his plan. I know I said I wasn't really going to go into character philosophies, but this one is kind of important for the plot.
Disorderly
Sunday
noise.
and Robin both believe in a future where people can be happy, but the two differ in how this happiness should actually be achieved. And these two different perspectives are a direct result of their life experiences. Robin traveled throughout the universe, which allowed her to broaden her perspectives. She came to understand that the road towards happiness can be full of challenges, and it's only by facing these challenges head on that people can reach their.
That's where I've seen that before. I was gonna say the in Robin's trailer where she's jumping. Let me pull up the trailers actually. Someone did a really funny HSR Robin trailer, and then they were part of the same patch too. HSR Boot Hill trailer.
When it's time to shoot, quit yapping!
I think it was this right here. Where's where she dances across the here?
Feel the beat. Your feet look stars are new.
I think someone took these two these two shots. And we're like the differences in these two characters that came out in the same fucking patch is so good. Oh fuck. Yes, I love it.
Your feet look stars are near when you feel the
Lock and load.
Oh, it's so good. Same director, no doubt.
This one is kind of important.
Oh, I remember we had Oppenheimer versus Barbie memes with that too. That's so good.
Important for the plot. Sunday and Robin both believe in a future where people can be happy, but the two differ in how this happiness should actually be achieved. And these two different perspectives are a direct result of their life experiences. Robin traveled throughout the universe, which allowed her to broaden her perspectives. She came to understand that the road towards happiness can be full of challenges, and it's only by facing these challenges head on that people can reach their final destination. And sometimes people will need a bit of help to get there, so we have a sort of social obligation to support and help people who are struggling, even if it's just moral support. Metaphorically, Robin believes that if you find a little bird that can't fly yet, you should shelter it until it's strong enough to learn, and then you need to give it an opportunity to try flying for itself. We can see this illustrated between her two splash art depictions, wherein one Robin is sheltered within a cage while the other is flying free of a broken cage. In contrast, Sunday was mostly stuck on Penacony, listening to the poisoned whispers of Gopher Wood and watching countless people choose to indulge in Penacony's sweet, blissful dream as a means to escape from their problems rather than face them head on. He began to believe that this escapism was a valid way to achieve happiness because to him, happiness was merely the absence of suffering. And that's why he decided to martyr himself and provide a means of escape from suffering for all the other people within Penacony. He falsely believed it would make everyone truly happy. And in a way, this was also a means for him to escape from his own problems. And if you look at the raven that's meant to depict Sunday, you'll notice that he's not caged like Robin is, meaning no support was
I don't think the raven was supposed to be symbolic for Sunday personally. That's supposed to be Gopherwood, but maybe that's just me. Sunday reminds me a lot of a character from Persona 5. You agree? Yeah. The gun, the boot hill gun.
Provided to him during the time before he knew how to fly. In fact, he was purposefully harmed instead. If you look closely,
he is the raven. He has raven wings on his vest. It could also, I mean, Gopherwood has black hair. Gopherwood appears as a raven, like literally in the story. But they do kind of, Gopherwood does get melded or meshed into Sunday towards the end of the story. So I mean, it could be either. Like I'm not gonna. It's art. It's symbolic. It can have different interpretations. Mine is that it was Gopherwood personally, but I can also see it being Sunday too.
So you'll notice that one of his wings is clipped. So even if he wanted to fly, he couldn't. Someone deliberately hurt him in a way that would make it very difficult for him to fly on his own. So if you were a bird that was meant to fly but couldn't, what would you do? Well, you'd run. And that's exactly what he did. Ultimately, these philosophies boil down to a question of free will, wherein Sunday wishes to remove people's freedom to choose their own fate, while Robin believes that people have the right to choose their own fate, even if that fate is tragic. And honestly, there's so much to say about each character's philosophy here because each point of view is very, very interesting and worth talking about, but in the interest of time, I think I'm just gonna leave things there. So finally, Sunday reveals his plan. He will become a martyr, the one person who is awake, so that everyone else can remain safely within the sweet dream. Basically, everyone would be inside of his, or rather, Enna's dream, no longer existing within reality itself. So you remember that story that Welt told about Kevin creating a collective unconscious? It's more or less the same plan. Slightly different execution, but it's close enough. Hooray for foreshadowing! Sunday then asks the Nameless to make a choice. Will they support his plan for Penacony, or will they reject it? They reject it, obviously, and doing so causes the Trailblazer to catch the gaze of Shipe. But Sunday is nothing if not fair, so he proposes a contest, a battle of wills for the future of Penacony, and he says he'll meet them at the Grand Theater.
Bro pulled a fucking Shinshi Wong. Bro even went into an egg, too. Went into an egg to evolve and said, if we can't agree, then I will come down there and punch you. And I give you permission to punch me back.
Firefly bows out here since she has another mission to take care of, courtesy of the script Elio gave her, so the Nameless head to the Grand Theater without her.
But it was really just a plan
while
because he
all
keeps us
this
in the
heavy
dream.
stuff was going on, Boot Hill broke.
Boot Hill! My fucking goat. Every time this mother fudger's on screen, I get all fudging cozy inside.
into the Astral Express to request the help from the Nameless. Well, I guess it's just Dan Heng, really. He's the only one left on the train besides Pom Pom. But anyway, Boothill needs his help because he needs to hunt down Acheron on account of her pretending to be a Galaxy Ranger. The problem is he doesn't have an invitation. Dan Heng eventually agrees but is unable to help as neither can actually check into the hotel without confirming their identities with the other Nameless, and at this point, those guys are stuck in Dreamflux Reef, so no one can really get in touch with them. So they wait for Black Swan instead, and she eventually shows up with Acheron in tow. Acheron had been forced out of the dream by the Dream Master, Gopher Wood, and she's very concerned about his reasons for doing so. She believes that the followers of a dead Eon, Enna the Order, have infiltrated the family and are attempting to resurrect their Eon. Back at the Grand Theater, Sunday meets with the Dream Master one last time to discuss their plans, which are basically trap a planet's worth of people within the dream of one person who will always remain awake, and apparently that awake person is the one who would sing at the festival, meaning it was supposed to be Robin. She would have become the dreamer without anyone actually telling her about it, which is pretty messed up. But Sunday always intended to take her place, so I guess it's fine, and Gopher Wood isn't even put off by this change of plans because apparently either sibling will do. So he just kind of offs himself, I guess, while Sunday prepares for his performance. Sunday then guides the Nameless through a simple 3-act play about the history of Enna the Order and Penacony. Then he reveals that he never intended to resurrect an Eon at all, or ascend to Eonhood himself. He actually wants to create a world without paths or Eons, and I don't think that was something that the Dream Master knew about. So he takes the form of Dominicus and begins the tuning process. The Nameless fight back, but the tides don't really turn until Dan Heng shows up with Jing Yuan in tow, and they smite Robo Sunday. The force of this attack knocks out everybody, and they all wake up back at the hotel, apparently victorious. But something's not quite right. Everything's a bit too perfect, and also unrealistic. I mean, the IPC offering their full support to the family, Skrullum canceling the Simulated Universe project, there's no freaking way. I don't care if the credits are rolling, that is not the end. Black Swan helps us realize at this point that we are actually still trapped inside the dream, specifically Enna's dream. And you remember that whole thing in the very beginning where I told you about how Misha was a mimetic dream entity and couldn't actually exist outside the dream and therefore we were at the dream from the very beginning? Well, this is where we actually learn that we've been in a dream the whole time. There are dreams within dreams and schemes within schemes, like I said. So just to be clear, one more time, the goal of the followers of Order was to leverage the power of the Stellaron at the Grand Theater to merge the Memoria into the material world within the area around Penacony. That means that this dream world that engulfed the entire Asdana star system was now part of the real world, which is weird and trippy, and I'm still not sure how that works, but apparently as soon as you realize that you're within a dream, you can break free from the dream and enter the Borderlands, a rift between Enna's dream and the rest of the universe. And yes, this is the same place that we met Acheron at the very beginning of this quest. Misha was the flaw in the dream that helped us realize that we'd been dreaming all along, so we were finally able to break free. Robin also managed to wake up because one of her formative memories with her brother had been changed. The Sunday in her mind had lost his pessimistic nature, and that's how she knew something was wrong. Firefly also had her part to play here, although it was off screen. She woke up from Enna's dream first and brought everyone together at the cost of her second death. And since she didn't enter the dream through normal means, she can only exit the dream via a true death, which probably won't happen until the epilogue. Now, the only way to fix the situation is to break Enna's dream completely and free everyone in Penacony. And to do that, we're gonna need a lot of people with strong wills to wake up first. These powerful free wills are the discord that can shake the foundations of the dream. But like I said, we're gonna need a lot of powerful wills, but lucky for us, Boothill has a solution. We're gonna summon the Galaxy Rangers. And the only reason Boothill can do that is because of Acheron. So prior to her arrival in Penacony, Acheron had met the ghost of one of the Nameless that we were looking for, Tiernan. During the war, he had had a run-in with the Swarm remnants, but he was saved by the Galaxy Rangers and then he joined up with them. And later he died. His ghost entrusted Acheron with a very special bullet, a symbol of his admission into the Galaxy Rangers, and he asked her to pass it on to the Galaxy Rangers. The thing is, Galaxy Rangers are incredibly difficult to contact, so she decided not to contact them at all and just lure one out instead by posing as one in Penacony. And it worked! Boothill's here. So this bullet that Tiernan gave her is what summons the Galaxy Rangers, whose strong wills shake Enna's dream. And instantly we're back to fighting Sunday, who tries to force us back into the dream, but Robin leverages the power of the Harmony to stop him, and then both fall to the ground like the Charmony dove from their childhood. Robin wakes up surrounded by nurses, but Sunday is nowhere to be found, and no one will tell her anything. So if you fight his boss once after the quest, you can also find this journal of his covered in blood, and you can give it back to Robin. Although this evidence suggests that Sunday is dead, Robin insists that he's still alive, and if you talk to this one Bloodhound NPC in the Grand Theater, you'll learn that he's been apprehended by the family, so he did indeed survive the fall. As for Aventurine, well, his little foray into the true dream was successful. And you remember how Welt wanted to use that transmitter chip to keep in touch with him? Now this recording is one of Aventurine's greatest asset in whatever it is that he and the IPC are planning to do. I'm not even going to try to speculate on this because your guess is as good as mine. Oh, and I guess one more loose end is that Boot Hill is also chasing another bounty. The guy's name is Oswaldo Schneider, head of the Marketing Development Department of the IPC. So that'll be a fun little plot line to deal with in the future.
Otherwise known as the Colonist Department, which is also the same department that invaded and is responsible for Aventurine's planet being all fucked up. And I imagine the reason Boot Hill's after him is because the same thing happened to Boot Hill's planet, and so I imagine there's going to be a future plot line where Boot Hill and Aventurine kind of team up to try to take down Oswaldo Schneider, is I think what the current theory is.
Future. And that, my friends, was the story of Penacony thus far. Now, as much as I'd love to stuff this video with lots of speculations of my own at the very end, like I tend to do in all my other recap videos, this video is already quite long and dense, so while all my amazingly patient channel members scroll on by, I thought this would be a fantastic opportunity to try something a little bit new and showcase some of my favorite theories and observations from other players and creators in the hopes that these little teasers might entice you to check them out. First up is my absolute favorite theory. Sunday is going to become a Stellaron hunter. Now, several people have pitched this idea, so I'm just going to put the ones that I've seen so far on screen for now, and obviously links in the description. I think the most compelling piece of evidence presented from these, though, is this collectible that you can find in Dreamflux Reef. It's a remix of Edgar Allan Poe's The Raven, but it matches Sunday's story perfectly, including his ending. And the best part is that the author of the poem is Cecil Sims, which is a reference to a character from Ghost Trick who has two forms, a human and a black cat. And most seem to agree that in Star Rail, the black cat is a symbol of Elio, as it shows up in many of the Stellaron Hunter artwork and videos, as well as on the typewriter used whenever we switch points of view in the game. That last observation was by Valenine, which I'm probably not saying right, I'm sorry. Anyway, I really like this idea, and not just because I like Sunday. But along those same lines, there's also speculation of Firefly joining the Nameless. The idea is that her third death is actually that of Sam, allowing her to live on as just Firefly. I found a couple of cool ideas about this by Dreamy Akemi, and I don't know how to pronounce this name here, but them as well. And I do think that the idea is compelling.
Not her joining the Nameless, but I think her third death was still supposed to be symbolic for her fully becoming Firefly, right? I think that was kind of mentioned in the cutscene.
Especially if Sunday serves as a replacement for Firefly within the Hunters. Elio seems to promise each hunter the fulfillment of their wish, kind of like how Blade wants to die and Kafka wants to feel fear. So if Sam dies and Firefly gets a chance to live as just herself, then that might be a way to show, or prove rather, that Elio can grant those wishes. My lore buddy Saber also did a deep dive into Sunday's connection with Faust, which is really fascinating, and I don't think I can do it any kind of justice with a summary. I also found this great mini analysis by Zepp into Robin and how she was inspired by works of Emily Dickinson. I felt kind of dumb reading this because I don't know how I missed the hope is a thing with feathers reference. It's kind of hard to get more explicit than that, and it just went right over my head. I'm so embarrassed. And obviously, guys, there is a ton more great analysis work and speculations and theorizing being done out there by all sorts of members of the lore community, and these are just some of my favorites. Now, I, for one, plan on making more Star Rail content going forward, maybe even in the very near future, because I have a whole document of stuff that I couldn't really fit in here, but yeah. Penacony has been excellent so far, and I am pumped for the future. So thank you guys so much for watching. I hope to see you all in the next video, so, you know, take care of yourselves till then.
All right. Well, that didn't answer a whole lot for me that I was kind of hoping it would, but that was also just 2.2. I wonder if she has a 2.3 one for me. Regardless, go leave a like. And if you're watching on the YouTube VOD, it will be in the description, of course. Yeah, that's it. That's it for my playlist. There's more of a recap. I know. I was hoping even a recap though could maybe answer some of my questions on like things that were unanswered for me, but it didn't really do that. Regardless, I guess it was nice to recap though. What the fuck is this, Kezuke, that you're linking me? A Monopoly kind of game that had Q&A stuff to determine what your personality is like? Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's do the shorts first. Ain't no way the other playlist is being finished today. Well, we'll do the shorts at least, and maybe I'll look through the other shit. Mommy. All right, these are the animated light cones that Kezuke made a playlist for me. We'll check these out.
Memories of the universe, bright and sparkling. Want to hear what they reveal?
Yes.
Maybe one day, my wish to travel the cosmos can really come true. Ta-da! Welcome to the Theater of Fools. Hey, where did you hide my mask? What do you mean, Sampo? Isn't your mask right there on your face? A mask! A mask! We all wear masks.
What a silly little...
Come on, it's time to start. 3, 2, 1. The game is on.
Whoa.
Set out. Eventually, you will reach the other side.
Oh, that was pretty cool.
Not too encouraging. You are out of the game.
You expect me to believe you?
Why not, Doctor? Life is a big gamble, and I'm always the final victor.
Here. I hope this song can bring everyone peace.
Aw, they did this one? Oh, that's so cute.
One day you'll step onto an even bigger stage and make our wishes known far and wide. It's a deal.
Everyone lies, but memories do not.
Says B and Lex.
Are you asking me?
Keep running. I'll see you soon anyway.
Will I find my dream?
Wait, what the fuck is she in?
May all wishes come true. The The end is also the beginning.
A pod? Bro, my ass. When I saw Boot Hill and because before going into Penacony, I had seen Boot Hill and Firefly's light cone arts, and I dead ass thought that was supposed to be like the Matrix shit. Like I thought that they were in like the pods, and like when the dream got revealed as like what it truly was, and the reality of all of us like being asleep, like we were all gonna like wake up and we were like literally gonna be in pods just like the Matrix. That's what I thought was gonna happen.
Lady Bona Jade! I missed you.
Oh no.
I want to be like you when I grow up and help lots and lots of people.
Is that so? Thank you, little one.
That's crazy. Jade kills kids. Anyway. Boot Hill arrive. Look, that kid's got the apple, bro. After hearing Box 2 sing that Firefly song and has never been the same, he ruined it for me. Oh no. That's a wild accusation. Look, the kid's got the fucking apple. She's the devil. She's the snake. That kid's gonna die. How was the concert? It was good. I liked it a lot. Oh, I didn't show y'all the FGO shit too. The FGO shit, like I'll even admit as an FGO fan, the Star Rail concert was definitely way more high budget than the FGO ones that they do. But I do really like the FGO ones because it's just live instruments, right? Let me get rid of that. So that was the full playlist of light cones. Keza K, my mod, thank you so much for making that for me. And then Lost Belt 6 concert. We're not going to watch the whole thing. I'm just going to skip around and show you guys some of my favorite ones, though. Avalon LaFay. So fucking good. Here's this. Oh, the main theme. Albion. If evil, why high? This main violinist goes so crazy. Albion's dope. Let me go to Fluffy's. Dude, Fluffy's is so fucking intimidating with the vocals, and I love the concert version of Fluffy's with the vocals. Bro has PTSD from the Cornudos intro, yeah. Here it is. And this boss took me 2 hours back on the story when I was trying to do it. Cornudos, the Celtic god of creation. Dude, that shit's menacing with the vocals. Look at that motherfucker, bro. Fluffy. actually caused the deaths of main characters, yeah. Oh, Castoria, man. And then Oberon's. Where's Oberon's? Oh, the climactic conclusion. Lost Belt 6 was actually like fucking. I don't think Nasu can top that shit. God, it was so fucking good. Where's Oberon's theme? Where does that come in? Is this it right here? Yeah. The violinist goes so fucking hard on this. Yo, can my sub spam the Oberon emote? Oberon sleep? For concert? They have vocals in the Oberon song too that I don't think they have in the game version. Fucking LB6 was fucking crazy, man. I'll never forget that story. All right, chat. Let me look through Kezuke's playlist. We're definitely, like Kezuke said, we're definitely not getting through all of it. But I'm gonna check it out and see if there's anything we want to watch real quick. Something interesting happens if you keep refusing Acheron in the main story.
Your arrival is timely. I can protect you from harm. What do you think? Sorry, I couldn't hear you clearly. Could you repeat that?
No can do.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you clearly. Could you repeat that?
I mean, no problem.
What's going on? That weird feeling is back again.
Thank you. I'm truly grateful.
What does that mean? and say, was it Black Swan fucking with us? I don't even know. What was with the thing and why we couldn't remember any details on Acheron earlier too? What is that, just nihility shit? What does that mean? All right. Boot Hill cursing and JP and EN. Oh boy, here we go.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger. Model Fudger.
Model fudger?
Fudging sight to behold. The son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She scares the fudge out of me. Oh, fudge! Looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. Well, I'll be forked. What the fork, man? Well, fork me. You Garden of Recollection shirtbag. Son of a nice lady. Holy forkeroni. Holy wobble. Well, fork me.
俺はブートヒル。巡回レンジャーズ。
Ain't no way. Oro wa Boot Hill. That's amazing.
俺はブートヒル。
俺はブートヒル。
巡回レンジャーズ。ベイビーが。
ベイビー
Baby.
Holy sweet. 偽物ちゃんのな。
He say holy shit. What?
偽物ちゃんのな。
ベイビー
Baby.
Holy sweet. 偽物ちゃんのな。このラブリーが。たくベイビーが。このベイビーたちは何も知らねえのが。
Wait, what the fuck? He just says baby a bunch?
Holy sweet. ベイビー。ベイビー。見せてくれ。ベイビー。ホーリーベイビー。おい、可愛い子ちゃん。ベイビー。
You say kawaii-chan? You say cute?
おい、可愛い子ちゃん。
Oi kawaii. Cute?
おい、可愛い子ちゃん。ホーリーベイビー。おい、可愛い子ちゃん。ベイビー。ホーリーウーボー。ベイビー。
What? That's so weird. What the fuck? He swears like his sweet stuff. Baby equals shit. I like Ian better, not gonna lie. Oh, wait, well, I just like him because of Andrew Russell's performance too. Like, it wouldn't be the same if he didn't have like the Southern accent as well. Like Andrew Russell's performance with the Southern accent as well is so fucking good. I just love Andrew Russell as Boot Hill. He does a fantastic job. What else do you got? Oh no, what is this?
小姐，是您吗？
Kakavasha phone call? CN phone call? Was this another like was this an official thing that they did in CN?
我看见画面里显示的是这个名字。我叫卡卡瓦夏，在沙漠里捡到了这只手机，请问您认识它的主人吗？啊，这样啊，太好了！大姐姐能帮我转告手机主人吗？我会在部落门口等她。啊，我从没见过这么漂亮的手机，金光闪闪，还镶上了宝石。等我长大了，也能用上这么精致的手机吗？不过应该不便宜吧。如果有钱了，还是得先买吃的、穿的，还要盖一栋大大的小房子，妈妈、姐姐都住在里面，就再也不用担心在沙漠里迷路，也不需要手机了。哦，对不起，自顾自说了那么多。妈妈和姐姐都很辛苦，所以卡卡瓦夏只能一个人玩。谢谢你，大姐姐，听我说了那么多话。
Oh, where?
天快黑了，我也该回去了。大姐姐也要注意安全。那我就挂了。姐姐还有什么想说的吗？我都记下了。很高兴认识你，大姐姐。妈妈说我是受赐福的孩子，说不定我们以后还有机会再见哦。对了，虽然不知道隔着电话有没有用。
What did they call their god?
但我可以教你对讲。
Kakavasha blessed by the what?
大姐姐，把眼睛闭起来，然后想象我们的手掌贴在一起。
Gethira Triclops, that's right.
好了吗？愿母神3度为你合眼，
May the Mother Goddess
令你
rise
的
to close
血
her eyes
脉
for you.
永远鼓动，
Gathira? How do you say it?
旅途永远的
Gaiathra?
海洋，
Gathira?
轨迹
Gaia?
永不败落。
Gaia,
这样分割妈妈也会祝福你啦。
Nailed
再
it.
见，大姐姐。希望好运也会伴随你未来的每一天。
Gaiasma. Kalis, when you run out of dice? What the fuck is this? Losing makes Kalis sit down while Stell literally dies? What? Wait, what is this? What the fuck is this game mode? Why? I don't know what this is. Old event? Bro sits down, running out of money. I was thinking about trash cans. Stell, when you run out of dice? What the fuck? Amazing. When you realize White Knight is actually about. Spoilers for 2.1. After completing the 2.1 Trailblaze mission, I realized something about the 2.0 trailer song White Knight. This entire song and its lyrics were foreshadowing the events of 2.1. I mean, I could have figured that out too. Go to the, there were too many things. Go to the other side. What else was it? The TikTok. Let's see it. Explain it though.
I want you to show me your fantasy. No past and no future. That's what I need. The groove takes it over. We'll wait and see. Even I might blank out you and me. I thought that dream could light away. Take me higher, take me away. Whoa, oh, be my savior, take me away. Take me away. Big talk once more, you're hosting a magic show. I cannot escape. There's nothing else left for me to do. Going to the other side, other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Only me with your other side. There's no one else left for me to lose. Heading to the other side, other side.
I was wait, what they say? I was just so impressed with how Hoyo managed to basically tell us what was going to happen without directly spoiling the quest. Oh, don't worry, they do that in the trailers anyway. Albert sacrifices himself so we could get 2,400 stellar jades. Ain't no way.
Now let's talk rewards, shall we? By clearing a phase of apocalyptic shadow, trailblazers can earn a maximum of 720 stellar jades.
720? You
Trick
might
shot.
want to take another look at our agreement, Albert.
What?
Huh? The maximum number of stellar jades awarded in each phase of the Forgotten Hall, Pure Fiction, and Apocalyptic Shadow permanent challenges is increasing from 720 to 800. And the budgetary increase will be funded through Gilbert's salary? You!
It's like I said, making a deal with Jade is a risky proposition.
Well then.
Aw. Look at Firefly, so cute.
Well then.
What the heck is written in this thing anyway? That's it. That's it. I've had it. What am I? A god? Show to them? Getting me to read out virgin names they're too afraid to read out for themselves. And not to mention the bullying. All these years, working my tail feathers off for the RPC, and even the audience thinks I'm an intern!
I'm telling you, chat. Let me talk to Albert. I can fix him. Let me talk to Sunday. Let me talk to Aventurine. Let me talk to Albert. Trade offer.
No! They're using my salary to fund the Stellar
We can
Shades
recruit
budget
them.
for the new events. The audacity!
Damn! Wait, Albert's going off. Let me use that anger, Albert. We can use that anger. What is this? Kayla sings. Oh, this is the bath. We don't have this in EN yet. Hey, yo. Shit, I picked the wrong gender. Wait, Stell's Morgan's VA? What? Also Mikasa. Samadura.
撕裂星海之方，万军雷霆的巨响。
What? Oh, no way. The sparkle opening. Hey. Oh, I like the Korean versions for this one. Honkai Impact 3? What the?
Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night.
Soul Glad song?
のもすらだ素敵な夢へ
のもすらだ素敵な夢へ
喝下这瓶苏乐达，快乐美梦酥酥的。
No way.
喝下这瓶苏乐达，快乐美梦酥酥的。嘟嘟嘟嘟嘟嘟嘟嘟嘟嘟嘟。
Amazing cinema. All right. If I can stop one heart from breaking, Honkai English VAs. Oh shit. We're almost at the end of this stream. We definitely gotta get the English VA songs in here first.
Birds are born with no shackles. Then what fetters my fate? Blown away, the white petals leave me trapped in the cage. The endless isolation can wear down my illusion. Someday I'll make a dream unchained.
Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the primal light. Let the clouds heal me from the stains, gently wipe the sorrow of my life. I dream.
What is meant by miracle? A word outside my day.
Once again, repeatable. But how could I escape?
No further hesitation on those unanswered questions.
So now I'll make a dream
Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the primal light. Let the clouds heal me of the stains, gently wipe the sorrow of my life. I dream. Why do people choose to sleep? It's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream.
Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the primal light. Let the clouds heal me of the stains, gently wipe the sorrow of my life. I dream.
Beautiful. Oh my god, the HSR VA polls. What the fuck?
Allegra.
Yes,
What the
What?
Wait, I got E1 and Molly got E0. That's crazy.
You got.
Okay, tally it up.
Camden, hold on, wait, let's all pause. Let's all pause.
Cone.
Wait a
And
minute.
Topaz. And Topaz like cone. Before
how
I
many
got
tickets have
E0
you
Robin.
spent? Camden, how many tickets have you spent?
He won't answer. He won't
I
answer.
don't know.
He's not gonna answer. We are
That guy really is a gambler. You'll love to see it. Fuck yeah, dog.
Dude, I got Robin E1, Topaz E0.
Yeah, do inventory,
her
Camden,
light
in front of all of
cone.
us. Yeah, yeah.
And,
yeah.
okay, well, I still want Topaz E1.
You got all of that
Oh my
before I
God.
got E0 Robin.
One, he said.
What is going on? Black Angel Rose, the VAs, these are the voice actors for the characters. They play the game, and so they're doing the gotcha. And
I have to recharge
still
again.
want Topaz E1, he says.
amazing.
What a beautiful wedding! What a beautiful wedding!
What the fuck is happening?
Yes, but what a shame! Wanna play the board? Broom's bride is a whore. I chimed in with a haven't you been
Yo!
I know! He says he can't sing, excuse me?
Okay, here's the VAs doing White Knight now. There's not enough Boot Hill in those streams. Goes Boot Hill in here? No Boot Hill!
That's what I need. The groove takes it over. We'll wait and see if I might play out you and me.
Wait, no way they got Roger Rose for this too.
Take me away.
Y'all need to look up Scampo's VA, Roger Rose. The dude is like 60 years old. You should see his fucking acting career is pretty fucking impressive. Like, out of all the HSR VAs that I've seen, he's got the most impressive and most, like, historical acting career. Like, I was kind of blown away by the amount of shit he was in. Olge. I've got a lot of respect for Scampo's VA after seeing his acting career, though. Bro was in Happy Feet. Old man with that voice is unreal, yeah.
Tick and talk once more. You're hosting a magic show. I cannot escape. There's nothing else left for me to do. Going to the other side. Other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, leave me with your alter side. There's no one else left for me to lose. Heading to the other side. Other side. Oh yeah. I race through the city. Take back the night. Take back the night. My memories are filled with those blinding lights.
Whoa, look at all these VAs.
In time with me, our end filled with dark and mystery. I thought that dream could light away. Take me higher, take me away. Ooh, oh, be my savior.
Wah, wah.
Take me away. Take me away. Set the spirit to overdrive. Let's dance away our misery.
Dude, the blade sent me, bro.
Take me away. Set the spirit to overdrive. Let's dance away our misery. Consider the taste and then go through. Heading to the other side.
Yo! Albert, I didn't even see Albert in there.
I'll take you till we see sunrise. There's no one else left for me to lose. Heading to the other side, other side.
QQ.
You take me higher, take me away. Oh, just be my savior, take me away, away. Sing with us. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, bring me to the other side. Go. There's no one else left for me to lose. Going to the other side. Other side.
Bryson's an amazing singer. Is that Jinyuan hit in Wildfire? He hit a high note that like blew me away. I was like, holy, oh, Japard. In Wildfire, I'm pretty sure Jinyuan's BA hits a crazy high note that like I was like, what the fuck? Was it Japard in the Wildfire one? It was on Interstellar Journey. Oh. And then here's we haven't done or we haven't listened to this one yet. Speaking of Jinyuan.
Of the past turned my aching scars to hardened skin.
Let me show you I put it in my buddy Cobra, his favorite character is Jinyuan, I think. Our general. Chat shared this with me, and then I shared it with Cobra recently.
Okay, let's do.
Oh wait, no, that's not the one. Hang on, this is the one.
Someone on
the skibbity, bro. Oh god.
TikTok animated a way a mom embarrassed her kid. And it's like, have a good day. Some skibbity riz. And then someone animated Jinyuan to it, but with that audio.
Have a good day. Skibbity toilet riz.
Oh my god. And I was bored today, and I did it in the voice.
Have a good day. Skibbity toilet riz. I want to end it off.
Oh my god.
Why do you do this to specifically me?
Because I specifically said I
Why
was bored.
do you hate me?
Because I was bored, and I don't hate
Brian.
you.
Have a good day. Skibbity toilet riz. I want to end it off.
Just for context on Jinyuan's VA, his personality, that's amazing. All right, back to this.
Of the past turned my aching scars to hardened scales. My dragon's breath, a coming storm. My bloodline, my roots, buried deep within, beneath my skin. My dragon's heart, drawing the thunder's hints. Cold steel sharpens, tempers my scorching bones. The storm, a song tearing from out my throat. Legends guide and shape me, forging me in agony. Unveil my heart and song.
Sheesh!
That ring everlong.
Our general.
The storms rage on sail on the waves and find lands unknown, but I'll make them mine. My eyes ablaze with light, rising up to see the sky.
Still fingering.
The storms rage on, sail on, the waves and find lands unknown, but I'll make them mine. Our eyes ablaze with light.
Oh, they have him show up in Benacody too. That's sick. Absolutely amazing. All right, we don't have that much time left for this stream, chat. That's probably going to be it. The truth about Sunday and HSR, a Boot Hill story? What?
Very peak. Holy shit balls.
What?
So, in case that we're at the bottom again, just want to know that you're a great comrade to have.
Day ones, baby.
Day ones! Even in our losses!
Anyway, Camden, we're at the top of the art, so like we're cool and stuff.
Hey.
Look at us.
Would not believe your eyes.
Go,
10
go,
million
go, go.
fire.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh.
No.
No way.
No way.
What?
Double pull.
If
What
Robin
is
gets
it?
before me, I'm gonna scream.
Emily?
Oh shit.
Everyone, and
There was not enough Boot Hill towards the end of this stream. We are listening to this and then we are stopping it there. Let's fucking go.
good evening, everyone, and
My goat, Andrew Russell.
I'm Boot Hill, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Or a little flames? Mocktails, mixers, ice. The snacks are real nice. Soda, sour mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Whatever you want, whatever you need. So good you'll never ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set that muddle fudger on fire. I'll make you spend your credits all away. That's my desire. You know I'm the real deal, what's left to say? But 3, 2, 1, fire. Boot Hill, 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 go. Burn it, Boot Hill, burn it, Boot Hill, you model fudging forker.
It's peak.
Boot Hill, Boot Hill, Boot Hill, Boot Hill, Boot Hill, Boot Hill, go, go. Watch it, muddle, fudging, forker, sit back and watch me cook. I look real cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a short fuse for fools. Don't get arrogant, watch out. Let me pour you a drink, but think about messing with me and I'll let you in a blink. Drink your drink, don't run your mouth. You think about stepping to me and things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, I'll burn you to ash, so think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your credits all away. That's my desire. You know I'm the real deal, what's left to say? But 3, 2, 1, fire. Boot Hill, Boot Hill, Boot Hill, Boot Hill, muddle fudging, Boot Hill, yeah. Burn it, Boot Hill, muddle fudging, burn it, Boot Hill, burn it now! Boot Hill, Boot Hill, Boot Hill, not pom-pom, forker.
Pom-pom.
Boot Hill, giddy up, cowboy, ride it. Yeah! That's forking right.
I love Andrew Russell. All right, you said there's another one towards the bottom. Where? You passed it? What's the number 34? Oh, perfect. You got the number for me. Oh, here we go. Good looking Boot Hill pole song. Do I gotta listen to this when I pull Boot Hill in a few weeks?
I was searching for a ranger, no idea where she's been. Then I found a little train, might as well just drop in. That boy, I drew my gun on him, and Fluffy, he just said what gives. Then we fork and save the day, me and my bro all the way.
This cyborg man, Hollywood Babu, you're out of your mind. Cowboy, let me remind you, put that gun away. You've got backup plans, but I got one, and it's gonna be this Jade Abacus you'll see. He's hunting down the IBC, I love the way he rides.
God.
I can hardly breathe when he's shooting up them guys. Just kiss your Jades away and he'll be home in a jiffy, calling fudge. And when you holler, man, that Boodle's so good looking.
No fucking way. That's amazing. I love how much fun the VAs have with their roles. It's probably like thanks to Hoyo too for not like or for like allowing them to do this, because like I imagine a lot more VAs would do shit like this if they didn't have like fear of getting sued for like using their roles for things without permission. Because I know a lot of VAs with certain characters don't do shit like this because they're scared of like getting sued or something. Please check out the original song. Oh, I know what the original song is. It's that Bussy Cowboy song. I've heard it. Don't worry. I know exactly what it is. I know what the original song is. Don't you worry. It's a great song. The cow pussy cowboy, the Bussy. Oh, one last vid. What is this? Shush hums regression. What is regression? Honkai Impact 3 song? I don't even know this shit yet. Isn't Shush from Honkai Impact 3? How will you come back to this playlist in the future? There's a lot of great stuff I left. Yeah, for sure. I don't know when it's gonna be though, because we're not doing any Honkai Star Rail content for a while. It's mainly gonna be FGO and ZZZ for 2 to 3 weeks. Watch the Hoyo Fair Argenti song, and we're stopping there, guys. I'm sorry, we're nearly 12 hours in. We gotta stop it. But thanks for hanging, everyone. Appreciate it. I don't know when the next stream is gonna be. Actually, the next actual stream should be either tomorrow or the next day. We're gonna get back to FGO and ZZZ. I gotta do my what's it called rolls, Miyabi rolls before that banner goes away. So definitely gonna be doing that within the next few days, because I think there's only like 4 days left of the Miyabi banner, and we're gonna be finishing up the I always forget the name of that deep sea crisis FGO thing. Imaginary Scramble. Thank you, Kazuke. That is such a weird name. I always forget the name of it. We're going to be finishing up Imaginary Scramble in the next stream. ZZZ rolls possibly, and then Lost Spelt 7 we should be starting very soon. I'm already late on it, but yeah, here's this song one more time. Amazing song. Thanks for watching, everyone. Love y'all, and I will catch you all
I was searching for a ranger, no idea where she's been. Then I found a little train, might as well just drop in. That boy, I drew my gun on him, and Fluffy, he just said what gives. Then we fork and save the day, me and my bro all the way.
This cyborg man, Hollywood Babu, you're out of your mind. Cowboy, let me remind you, put that gun away. You've got backup plans, but I got one, and it's gonna be this Jade Abacus you'll see. He's hunting down the IBC, I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's shooting up them guys. Just kiss your Jades away and he'll be home in a jiffy, calling fudge. head when you holler, man, that boodle's so good looking.